whatever you do, if you talk to your brother, do not go back and tell your mama unless you want to completely ruin the dynamic between you and your brother.
And if your mother, like Crystal said, is like, if she is trying to involve you and be like, oh, have you spoken to Marcus? Have you? Can you go shut that down too? No.
And don't talk to me about Marcus. Yeah. Marcus don't want to talk to you. So simply leave me out of it. I had to do this when my mother would call me. She would call me about Adam every day. She would act like she wanted to talk to me.
Who's still up with me? Welcome to Club Insomnia. Do some late night therapy. Sorry. Anybody up? Lexi, Amy, my bitches. All right. Yes. Hey, what's going on? Ciao. What are y'all doing up? Let me just drop the link off rip. Hold on, let me plug my computer in. I wonder if Wizard is still up because I know he has ADD. I forget who else does. I think I might have ADD, y'all. ADHD. And I feel kind of hot. Maybe I should turn the air on a little bit. Did I send the link up? I'm still up because when I have things to do, like catch flights, pack for vacations, I can't sleep. And, I have this block party tomorrow. I don't want to cook like that. People are pressuring me to cook for the block party, and I just don't feel like dragging the grill in and out the house. We kind of had this conversation earlier, but I decided I'm just going to cook like the minimal amount of shit, and I'm going to cook it in the oven, like the ribs, some chicken. If I do all of that, so when I left y'all earlier, my old man picked me up. We went to the market. I got some Bubba burgers and some of those cheddar wurst things. Amy.
Hey, girl.
Hey, Ames. Did you see your guy earlier? Maul was here. He's in Philly.
I saw him earlier, but I was out working, and I'm up because it's the same thing. I got things I got to get done.
Right.
I'm like, I went to sleep because I take like a sleep aid, but then I went to
Mm-hmm.
sleep, and then I woke back up. Then I ordered some 7-Eleven, and I went back to sleep. And then I got back up and was like, oh, my 7-Eleven here. And then you came on. I was like, oop. I might as well sit up in here.
Lexi said, Maul looked like money today.
Hey, Mo. Mo looking
So
nice. He real nice looking. I said, ooh, that little hairball. I like a boy-headed man.
I
That's
tease
nice.
him a lot because I be feeling like he overdoes it a lot. Like every day, you have to wear all your jewelry and all of your. That's not all his jewelry, but
He's looking for his next. That's why. You gotta make it so you gotta look. You gotta be prepared. You
exactly.
know how that is. You gotta look
He's
good.
advertising.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
catch the girl's eye. She be like, "Ooh, who's that? He smell good." Do you be like, "Okay, yeah, today's the day." You gotta prepare for that.
That's exactly what he's doing, and the weather's nice enough. He has one of those motorcycles. Well, it's not a motorcycle. It's like
You
three
have a
wheels
motorcycle?
with a. It's not a motorcycle. I think it's like a slingshot, something like that. It's
I
got
don't know what
three
that is.
wheels. It looks like a big wheel,
Oh,
or
oh,
maybe
I know
the
what you're
two
talking
wheels are in
about.
the front. The
Oh my
two wheels
God,
might be
he's
in the
so
front.
cliche, but it works out.
Exactly. So
Right?
cliche. So
I
midlife
ain't gonna lie,
crisis.
I do like a guy with a motorcycle, but
But
I
it's
think
not
those things
really a
is.
motorcycle
I
though.
mean, anything like that, I think it's cute, but I think it's so dangerous. Like, you're
But like
hurt.
how a midlife crisis purchase.
Yeah, but I don't know. I like how some motorcycles are like, street riders, ATVs, all that type of stuff. That is so cute.
Oh, oof,
That's cute.
my shit is nappy in the bed.
I was over here getting down on the Miami girls. I listened to it later. I was cracking up.
Fuck, it's in the back of my head. I'm sorry.
What happened? Did you get like caught up in some stuff?
You know, I sweat, my hair start beating up in the back.
Oh
This,
no. Looks
yes,
smooth to me.
I just ripped it out my head.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at
on
that.
top of the smooth, I got another one.
Oh no.
What you say? We was ripping the Miami girls up.
Yeah, I was cracking up. Naruto really was doing too much. Oh my god.
It's larger was getting their asses, especially larger. She was calling them all. What she called Larsa? Larceny, Larson or some shit.
Because her face is a crime. I'm
That
gonna
be
be
on
honest, she's
her.
nothing like her original face. Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Between her and Nene,
He look
they're
like
unrecognizable. You
a
don't even
little
know
bit
what they
like
used to look
Floyd
like.
Mayweather. You give him all Floyd Mayweather. Hey, la la, la la, la la la. Warm it up. So
Mm.
I have, like I said, so when I have to when I have to do stuff, like I said, major things like go on vacation or I should be cooking like for Thanksgiving or something. If I cook, normally I will be up prepping and stuff or
Hmm.
whatever, cooking. But even though I'm not cooking, I still am like I have anxiety and a panic disorder. So like even just thinking about it is like driving me
You can't
like
sleep. That
I gotta get this, I gotta get that. Oh my god, what am I gonna? Who's gonna come? What time are they gonna come? Where am I gonna put the food? Uh, oh my god, little fucking
did you make
chairs.
up with your black? Did you make up with your block captain, or y'all still fighting?
I ain't fucking with her.
Oh, come on, man.
I mean, we ain't like not speaking, but I haven't talked to her since Saturday. Since I was on live Saturday, and she started tripping because I was like, if anybody wants to come, and she got mad, talking about, oh, you can't even be inviting people off the internet. But shut up. And I just feel like she's hating.
Yeah, we heard. We
I
talked
mean,
about that.
there's no other way to put it. Like, why? Because for you, I'm sitting here again stressing about the DJ. We need to. She didn't want me to put anything up. So the thing is that the police were like, you can't advertise it or whatever because there's a lot of shootings and stuff here, so it has to be approved. And they were like, you
Mm-hmm.
can't advertise it. But I had made an Instagram page for the people on
Mm-hmm.
our block.
Mm-hmm.
Um, for us to communicate with each other, it'll be easier to collect money if we're going to collect money for the DJ and stuff. But I'm sitting here asking her about a DJ, and she's like, whatever, whatever. But when I called the DJ, me and Maul called him because we know him. He's
Mm-hmm.
like, he's like, oh, she already gave a deposit. Why wouldn't you tell me that when I was asking you that? Like,
Oh my gosh, that's so
why?
wild.
That's so weird, right?
Why she just
And
wait? That's
even
so
Mom
weird.
was like, I don't understand what's going on with you and her. And I was like, it's not me and her. Like, I'm doing something to her. He was like, no, like, I know she wouldn't do that to such and such and such and such, like the other girls on our block. And I was like, yeah, it's only me. But I was like, as far back as I can remember us being friends, I feel like she has always had a thing with me where like I always get the attention from the boys, from whoever. Like
Mm.
I always she was like always in, I don't want to say in my shadow like that, but like, the attention
Mm-hmm.
goes to me. So this block party is like her being the block captain is like her time to shine. And she doesn't want me to have anything doing it because she doesn't want anybody to be like, oh, I did this, she doesn't
Yeah.
want me to have any credit for it. I guess that's what,
Why not
I
just
think.
say I've already put a down payment on it, and that what
Exactly.
like that's to me it's just weird. Just say it.
But you get mad when I call you a fucking hater. I don't think you understand what hating is.
Well, to me, it's as simple as saying, "Oh, that's already been done. Let's focus on something else."
Exactly. You just want, and then like you just want me to keep worrying about a fucking DJ. Like what type of time you want? So I just left it alone. Like, we were supposed to hang the signs together. I didn't even call her to see if she needed help. I see she finally put them out, and it's like, the police officer said, you can put the signs up 2 or 3 days before before the party. It doesn't matter. I see people on the other block. Their signs are up. The block party isn't until next week. You can put the signs out whenever the fuck you feel like it. It just,
Yeah.
on this date, you have to move your cars or whatever. So she waited exactly 2 days, probably 48 hours exactly from the time she got the signs. And she's just been getting on my nerves, and it's so
Yeah, that would be
stupid and
annoying.
like remedial and just minuscule. It's not even about anything. So I was just like, wash my hands of it with her and the whole thing. You want to plan it? Go ahead. I don't want to fucking plan it, but we wouldn't even be having the block party if it wasn't for me and Jamal. Number one.
That part.
So, like, the fact that you just taking it and running with it, okay. Like, if you want to do it that bad, by all means. I don't want to do that shit. But, like, why are you acting like that?
Yeah.
Because technically, I'm the block captain. But I don't want to do this shit. But I was telling her to get the form signed so she could be it. She likes walking around and talking to the people. She knows all the new people on the block. I don't really know all the new people.
Yeah.
That's more up her alley. She works at a school. She's not a teacher, but she's like a teacher's aide or something like that. So, like, that's her thing. I could care less about these people. But like I said, and then we wanted to do the versus battle. She was hating on that. Because Jamal wanted to have another 2 DJs. He was going to pay for the second DJ. She had a problem with that. So we don't even have that set up. And I think, and another layer to it might be because she paid for it. So technically, like, she has the final word in what happens. So I guess we can't have our versus battle. She doesn't even. And then she acting like she don't know what versus is. She might really not know.
Everybody knows what versus is. Everybody was in the house doing Insomnia, crowded up on the TVs,
She
watching.
is kind of delayed. I will say that she's a little slow, but like Arrested Development, not like retarded, but she probably doesn't know. If she does know, she probably didn't understand how it would translate into a game. I think she heard battle and just like, oh my God, it's gonna turn into a fight or something like that,
Okay.
I hope the energy
Y'all
for the
get through this
party.
event, move on, and go back to friendship because this would stress me out.
I think, well, as far as friendship, I'm over it with her because I'm not like cutting her off like I did Aaliyah, but I'm kind of like backing up because even during the Eagles season, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so on my block, so before all it was gentrified, so it's like, all right, me, my house, it's like her house. She has a sister, so it's her sister, and her cousin. So it's 3 girls there. My house, I had 4 sisters. We had some girls that moved down that way. They were like poor black trash. We didn't really fuck with them all like that, and I don't really consider them part of the block either, because they were anyway. So like going down the other side, we have like 2 more houses, 2 more girls, and then another house. They were full. They got like 4 sisters, so it's a lot of people, a
Y'all
lot
had
of
the
girls
girls on the
on the block.
block. Y'all probably had all dudes trying to round up on y'all.
Yes, our block was the block. The boys came to this block, honey. Okay, like this gonna be a big reunion tomorrow. That's why I'm like, I'm not thinking about her or cooking for real, because I want to be out being a social butterfly. I'm gonna be streaming, talking shit, all of that, just showing y'all, how I.
How you was raised, what it was like. Okay.
What'd you say?
Y'all gonna show everybody how y'all was raised and what it's like in your community.
You gonna see why I'm so crazy, because I didn't, like I said, I didn't grow up to be a hood rat. Like went to, Catholic, devout Catholic, private school. I had my father. We were, upper middle class, all of that. Like, went to church. I didn't have to suck dick to get my rent paid. I don't understand that. I don't understand selling pussy. The men in my family, they get up in the middle of the night and change the baby's diapers. All that type of shit.
Oh wow.
I just love gangsters. It like, so South Philly is like, you got the Italian mob here, then you got back in the day, it was the JBM, the Junior Black Mafia hair. So
I
it
think
was
Will
like
Smith talked about it in his book. And y'all had like some serious gangs out there. He was saying like
yeah,
he got cool with all of them people when he was like when he first started rapping.
yep. My aunt, she's a mate. She has a special on A&E. Let me pull it up.
Hold up now, A&E. I love me a documentary.
Yeah, watch this then. Hold up. And then my baby father's family. Oh my God, they're on Wikipedia.
Dang.
I ain't even gonna get into that.
All right, I keep it down. Resources online.
Say no more, right? They're notorious. Hold on.
Is she part of the Philly Mafia family too? Look, I'm
I'm not gonna speak about them. I'm gonna just speak about my aunt because she does have a a thing out. Um, where is it? It's on A&E. Did they sell it? A&E. Yeah, documentary. All right, so let's see. I don't know how we got here, but here we are.
who looks
Oh,
like Floyd Mayweather?
she said Manson looked like Floyd Mayweather.
Don't.
Floyd. She said he don't.
I don't know what he looks like himself. I don't have anything to compare him to though. I didn't know he was that
You have
tall.
the freedom to pick
He's
up your
really
home
tall.
office and work from anywhere in the world. You heard me right. Anywhere. With Avoya Travel's cutting edge technology and marketing resources.
How am I gonna get a copyright for this?
Philadelphia, 1986. In the heat of the
Okay.
summer, one of the hottest on record, one gangster fell into the game. Her name was Thelma Wright.
Oh, too bad.
The game is like any other business. You can run it like any other business, just like corporate America. You can run it the same way. But in any business, I think that we women will run into problems that sometimes men don't. As long as people are not getting killed, you're fine.
Thelma Wright was very unlike most drug traffickers.
Thelma was down to earth, very low key, don't show off
That's
nothing.
my Uncle Skip.
Very religious, very athletic. She did not come from a disadvantaged background, one of poverty, one of abuse.
If you just walked up to her, you wouldn't think nothing of it, nothing extraordinary about it.
Her status is a testament to how wise and calculating one could be in a man's game.
So that's her story or whatever. If you're
That's your
interested,
aunt?
that's my aunt. I was her flower girl.
Oh my God, your mother's your aunt. It's Marjorie Harvey's.
That's my dad's
She looks
sister.
like she's a Philadelphia Marjorie Harvey. Hold up. Let's make it
um,
over. We sorry. And she got
so
the green eyes too. Oh my gosh.
let me see if I can find the. Actually, hold up. Is that the picture? I'm actually looking at the picture from her second wedding. Do I have it in my? Let me see if I can pull up the.
Why is it always the green eyed girls to be doing some child? Y'all be out here doing the gangster. Cause they said Marjorie Harvey was like that in Memphis.
Really?
She was running the stuff. It was just the men were like she had the men under her wing. She was getting them to they all listened to her. And when they all went down, they did not put her name in it.
Let me see. Wedding. Go find the picture. Do a search.
She had her father in her life.
Yeah, my papa. Yep.
Yeah,
Grandma
that's her
papa.
daughter probably. I'm sorry, your papa probably was really good at
Well,
his
no,
business.
she met a man, and it was downhill from there.
I'm
It
telling you, your
always,
father, your grandpa probably had good business sense. Because the only time women like that move like that because they seen it in their childhood.
Well, my pop he was the first black meter reader in Philadelphia. He, they weren't but you know what? My grandmom did say she ran numbers. So she used to run numbers. Whatever
It's
it
always, I'm saying like that person's a bad person because Martin Hunter's father's not a bad person. He had like a regular job. But I'm talking about that mind, that business mind. You have to see that first in your household. And she's like she said, she transferred it over to the Coke gang. She was like, okay, it's easy to do. You can run stuff like a business, like a corporate business.
Look at this picture I just found of me.
So what?
This is me. This is me then.
Hey, you was
I
out
love
here
this bodice. Look at this.
causing trouble.
Isn't
You
it
bring
so
your
pretty
own
though?
jealousy, child. You bring your own jealousy because you out here with the booty out, hair up, and your saucy attitude, child. That's why
I
your friend
love
be like, let me hold,
this
let me get the music together. Richie's not gonna take my shine.
picture. Now you see why what you call me mad at me from across the fucking street.
Mhm.
Uh, but yeah. What was up? Wait.
Go Richie, go sexy, get him sexy, get him sexy.
I get him sexy.
Mhm.
Look with the cigarette and everything. Just doing photo shoots. I love this bodice. I wish I could still fit it.
Yeah, you probably give him trouble, girl. They probably like, where Richie? Where
Oh,
Richie
this
at?
is
She
a
was
pretty
like, what
one.
about me?
It's so pretty, right?
And where
Like,
Richie? Girl, going out
they
here. Where
got the
Richie
sun.
at?
They got the suntan. You know what I mean? You can just start
Mm-hmm.
mad.
Richie's so mad. Bling bling. Get him
uh,
sexy. Oh yeah, that's cute. That's really cute.
wait, I just saw a really
And you're
cute.
very what's your sign? What is your
And
sign?
look, Aquarius. My daughter, we had a great Gatsby party, and I let
Mhm.
her. I told you I used to go to. I used to have like an online boutique,
I
and I
didn't
would
know if
go
you had
to
a
like
fire sign. You're very spicy.
what's Aquarius? Water, air.
It's there. Oh. I know it's fire. Who's in?
We had a Well, I didn't have it. How can I see the other pictures that are with this picture? December 23rd. Hold on, let me see. So we had a well, my daughter's father's family had a what just fucking happened? A great Gatsby party. And I let her play in my this dress was so heavy. This red beaded dress. You can't really Let's see if I can pull it up on my phone. No, this is on Google Photo. This is like a necklace on her head. And she's like not even 16 in this picture, by the way.
Who is this? Your daughter?
This my daughter, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Anybody be friends with you, you got to you give main character energy.
Well, I gotta show y'all her 16. Let me, I can pull it up here. Is it on here? Hold
Mm-hmm.
on. Is it the fuck on here? The Sweet 16. Um, shit. I don't know how to do this. I'm so embarrassed. Shared album. Let's see if it's on
Sexy.
here.
Yeah, you have main character energy. So yeah, you do. That can be a situation where this could be triggering. Of planning an event which you might be triggering for her.
Oh yes, I'm very much
No.
like, come on, let's get it done now. Let's do it. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Yep. Now it's making sense. Give
But
yourself some
like that is
grace.
your own. That's your shit, you know.
Yeah, but you still gotta give people grace because in situations like this, she probably would be acting like this if it wasn't for it. Like she feels like she's gonna be pushed out. Everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, Reggie, we've missed you." Oh, hey, girl.
I mean, they're gonna do that anyway when they see me tomorrow. Like when I come outside, one of my friends, she calls me Mariah Carey. She says she thinks I'm Mariah Carey. She's like,
You know what? You with that little white on? That do get Mariah. Do you be needing people to help you walk down the stairs?
she said, "They needed you to swear you was Mariah Carey." I
All you
guess
gotta
with
do
my
is be
hair
like have
curly
somebody
and
hold your
stuff.
hand and walk you down the stairs. Excuse me. Get my hand so I can get down these stairs. you get Mariah.
I can't find the Sweet 16
Oh
on
my
here.
God, you did get Mariah in that picture.
Can I?
I do what I got. What she said? I'm doing. I gotta give you what I got with the best I got. What she say?
The best I got.
Yeah,
I
the best I got.
Let me see about this Google photo. If I can tap in this way, so I can show you my daughter's Sweet 16. And I wasn't even speaking to her dad. Well, we were, but we weren't. And I got
Mm-hmm.
him to pay for most of the party. Oh, I can
Oh, I bet you did.
share.
Mm-hmm.
Without touching him.
Of course, but yeah, I'm not saying that. You know, I gotta pay for things. Seems like they just want to be in your presence. That's what
They
you give
do.
main character energy.
Let's see. February. It was in February. February. What year was that? February.
Did you see your girl Evelyn? She said she wanted to give a Nas. I don't care what nobody say. I think her and Nas would be so cute together.
Yeah, I saw that.
And people was like, "No, she can't give a Nas. She's a bird." I was like, "Get over yourselves."
Hating.
I know. It's like they was like, "He don't want her brand through self." I
You
was like,
don't
"I mean."
know what you want.
And someone said that because I wrote it online. Somebody said he don't want no ran through hoe. I was like, at 50, everybody's ran through. Stop.
Please.
Like, stop the shenanigans. He's in his 50s. They would be cute together. I think so. I know people don't want them
That's so
together because people
cute.
don't like Evelyn, but I like Evelyn when she's not being Evelyn on the show.
I liked Evelyn until she started um with the interfering with Jackie stuff.
She said in that interview she felt like
She took no accountability in that. So wait, let me show some pictures real quick.
uh,
Uh Real quick.
mhm.
All right. Like I said, I had a boutique where I would go to these boutiques. I like that white thing I had on. I got
Yeah.
like I would collect like old vintage like lingerie, like boosting like no panties whatever, but like bustiers and those
Hmm.
like flips and like I'm sitting looking at this stuff now, and also anything sequence. So like she was wearing like all of my sequence. Now she might be 16 here. Isn't she
Okay.
beautiful?
Yes, she is.
You got to see her
Mhm.
dad because this is a miracle. Um,
Why you say it like that? Is he not cute?
exactly.
Oh, so she got all her looks from your side, then essentially.
Yeah, like she has all my clothes on right here.
You said is a
Um,
miracle.
I need to stop. And this is no Photoshop either. I know she likes to edit her pictures now, but this is from my what did I just do?
Which is gorgeous.
All right, let me see. This was for my 40th. We just taking pictures. How can I go to the next one? Okay.
Yeah. Y'all got you have main character energy and your daughter too.
And my daughter didn't understand that when all right, so let me try to find the Sweet 16 picture. I mean, the Sweet 16. Oh, I forgot y'all can see my. All right, here we go. So, should I start from the beginning? Okay, here's her dad right here.
Hold on, let me get a good look at this guy. This is the one that had you out here flipping out.
Yeah.
Girl, Richie.
I can't zoom in.
Richie.
But look,
You are too kind. He must really be a good provider.
he is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Cause girl, please.
Um, so let's see. All right, so she had 4 or 5 outfit changes.
Mm-hmm.
That's his mom. That's me. You see my little boots and stuff. I was struggling. I didn't have time to do makeup and hair. It was just so much going on. It
Mm-hmm.
wasn't about me.
Ooh, Richie.
Thank you, Lexi.
Whose party is this?
This is her 16 party.
You threw a 16 for her?
I had smoke. I had snow. I transformed this place, and I did it by myself.
You're a good
What,
mommy. You're a good mommy. Look at you. You're
thank
such a good
you.
mommy. I would love to. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be doing that for my daughter, but because she doesn't, she's not into like your daughter seems very girly. My daughter is very tomboyish.
I created a monster with this girl though. But
Yeah.
if the video would play, it's so smoky in there because it's smoke, and I got this like
Oh
like
my gosh,
earlier.
she had like a real live Sweet 16.
It
Did
was
she
the
get a
Winter
party there?
Wonderland because she's born in February. She's an Aquarius too.
Did she get a party in?
So you can see all the smoke. I went and
Mm-hmm.
found. I had to drive like an hour away to rent the smoke machine, and the fog was small. We had a snow machine and a fog machine. Um, Everybody had to wear white. That's my baby.
Did
They
you
go
give
to
her a
smoke.
card at the end? Look, I'm nosing.
You look at you see the smoke in the background.
Yeah.
I mean the snow.
Yeah, this is a serious party. This is not no little party. That's a serious party.
Yes.
Girl, this little child is working through her hair like she needs pay bills.
She got her crown on.
You see how she's just really just working through her hair like she pay bills.
Yes. Look at her
That's
sitting her queen's chair.
Mhm. Oh my
Um,
gosh. She probably was
but
really showing out that day. She's so cute.
yeah, that day. Look, these are the kids playing in the snow. That was so cute.
You said she was born in February?
Yeah,
Oh,
but I just want to get her entrance. That's another outfit. But most of them were for Amazon.
this still
Uh,
was done well, very well a very nice party.
this is before we before the lights went out. This is while everyone was eating.
Oh,
Isn't my dress so cute?
yes. I mean, I think you should
I
go
wish
into
I would have
event
had more
planning, girl.
food.
What you doing over there in Philly?
I should be an event planner. We had so much fun. I would love to be an event planner.
That's what you need to be like. Richie's events. Ooh, look at them
And
hills. Look at them. Ooh, girl.
and guess where I got all this stuff from? My
Yeah.
outfit and the boots. Fashion Nova.
Okay, you got a good eye then. That's why.
Well, her uncle, the guy sitting right here in the chair, is him. He's like the stylist. He put all the looks together. Um,
He
he's
has a
really
good eye
good.
then. He has a really good
That's
eye
her
because I would have
uncle.
never saw that from Fashion Nova. All I see is t-shirts and jeans there.
Trying to get her entrance into the party. Oh, here it is. It's next.
Hmm.
I had to order the black car. All right, this is her
Is she
entrance.
crying? Oh,
He's having like the paparazzi,
I feel like every girl should have this experience.
especially the little black girl.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I
She's
put
so
all of those
cute.
lights there.
She
I
came
got
in like this
listen.
for me. Oh my
Those lights,
goodness.
right? They were 90% off at Lowe's after the season. They're Christmas lights, to like stream on your house, to like have it
Mhm.
displayed on your house or whatever. I just got them and just put them all over the room for the party. It was like everything,
Oh
really.
my god. Every girl should feel this. She probably was like thinking about this for days after. Oh my god, everybody came, everybody showed
Created
out, they
a
were cheering
freaking
for
monster.
me.
A monster. You hear me? This is me all doing all the prep work, the goodie bags. Oh my god. The snow, the this,
Oh,
the that.
so sweet. Yeah,
Yeah,
y'all had that time.
yeah, that's when I first got my boots. Tried them on. I don't want to go
Is
too
your,
good.
your daughter's like in college now or is she away?
She is working on her. Oh, this was like inspo. We did a whole thing, like me and her uncle, like the crown. We want her to have this kind of crown, this kind of makeup. We wanted a cape like that, but I found the black one. I couldn't find the white one.
Oh, y'all was gonna
Um,
go real. Okay, it still worked out. I
Look,
loved her
Forever
outfit.
21. That's one of the dresses. This is the dress that she came in. He found all of this stuff.
Ooh.
Like the centerpieces, like all that stuff. We really like did this thing, did it up.
Wow.
Where we this was the inspo. I was like, remember the J-Lo video? Oh my love. Like I even took a picture of that.
Yes.
I wanted it to look like that when she's walking down the street, like this. This is how I was. This is like this. Oh my god, this brings back memories. I'm getting so hyped.
Don't go.
What'd you say?
I said, ooh. He like, baby, don't
That
go.
was the shit, right?
I waited all night for you. I'm coming through. You waited. Oh, baby. I'm sorry, slow that song.
This is me in like the vintage stores looking for stuff, playing around.
How long did it take you to plan that whole event with everything? Like, was it like a 2-3 week planning process or?
No, it was like 2 months.
Oh wow. Okay.
Cause look, I'm in. This is like a basement. I don't even remember where this store is. We're running around looking for props and just vintage stuff or just stuff. Period. Anything I can get I can get ideas from.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, where's the picture? There's another picture. That's when I used to make strawberry shortcakes all the time. All right, so
Where she always got her hair laid. Go on now.
okay, so there goes my thumb right here.
That's
The
lady.
lady, that's from the doc. Yeah, that's all my sisters, me.
Oh.
Yeah,
And you said it was other girls like this on your block too?
not like to this
I'm saying like the
extent.
way y'all are like really pretty. Cause I can see y'all block being popping because they're the own girls out
Oh
there.
yeah, but yeah, pretty girls on our block. Like our block was lit.
Hmm.
Look, she got 2 damn cakes for her birthday. Just spoiled. But yeah. Where my little niecey poo? We sitting there gambling. Still basketball stuff. Oh, there's a trip down memory lane. So what else were we talking about?
JBP drama? What's that about?
Oh, so yes, let me play a video for that. All right, I have so many tabs open. Hold on. Let me go into my history. So I'm gonna play the video first. There's been there's some shit going on. All right, I'm gonna just play this one first. My mouth is so
The insinuation of anything up here was not done by me and Mel. It was done by you and Joe. That is the start of it. That's it. There's no other point to add to it. There's no other point to drop on top of it. The insinuation, narrative, belief or not belief to it was all initiated from y'all.
But where did the facts start?
What facts?
Where did the facts start?
What facts?
The fact.
And whatever you involved in is worse than anything that me or Ace could do.
Joe Budden puts Melissa Ford and Imani's relationship on blast. Now, like I said, Monday's release of the Joe Budden podcast was a seminal moment for the show where things that had been kept secret started coming to the light. And one of those things that was kept secret that came to the light was Imani and Melissa Ford's affair, dalliance, whatever. For those of you that aren't aware, Melissa Ford and Imani are rumored to have done something at Joe Budden's birthday party last year. And while many thought it was a COE moment, the fact that Joe Budden would reveal that in a way that means it wasn't COE, because what happened is Flip gets called out by Melissa Ford for, unprofessional behavior that almost boiled over to the point where Flip had to go to HR, or Melissa Ford had to go to HR, and Flip fires back by saying, how about all the things you've done, Melissa Ford? Now, it could be a series of things that he's talking about, but later on in the conversation, Joe Budden and Flip kept gnawing at stuff. And then Joe Budden is called out by Imani for feeding into the narrative that him and Melissa Ford hooked up. But then Joe Budden fires back by saying, what narrative? Let's start with the facts. And then the rest of the cast starts laughing. They start like, oh my God, oh snap, he's going there. People start running off camera. I believe Ish ran off camera. So to me, this whole thing is real. Many people in the comment section have been saying for months, Danny, this is fake. Melissa Ford and Imani would never be a thing. But I was just, when I did the video months ago about, Melissa Ford confirming what happened, which in this clip right here.
Well, Joe's birthday is coming up, and that seems to be a launch pad for a lot of things.
Oh!
My doctor told me I needed to eat healthier to lower my A1C and naturally boost my GLP-1. I didn't know.
Don't stop the move that you made up here. He said it first. Of course, he's gonna say it first. That's how it usually goes. First and second. Right, Reed? That's how it usually goes. First and second. Pass the law. Yo,
I thought to myself, wow, even Melissa is not ashamed to admit that something happened. And that was one of the hurdles that Melissa was, why would Melissa ever hook up with Imani? She's baddie. She's video vixen. I thought to myself, like, I don't think Melissa Ford's above hooking up with anybody. Like, I mean, she probably, to me, Imani was the protector of her on the show. But we have had several people confirm this narrative. Joe Budden, right? On this episode, he did it. Flip, on this episode, he said that, oh, Melissa Ford, what about what you've done? And I think that is solidly referring to the Imani incident. Then Melissa Ford herself with the clip I played earlier. And there hasn't been any other tacit admissions by other folks, but the way Ice and Ish act whenever it's brought up to me gives me a lot of insight. Plus, there's also this whole idea of Melissa Ford and Ish's dynamic. It seemed to me like Melissa Ford was broaching this type of same, cycle with Ish. Remember when Melissa Ford
Ish is living with his girls
when S came around because she was trying to protect her territory? And also, I have intel that Melissa Ford was kind of feeling Ish. I don't know like that, but she would later say that she wasn't, and that it was all part of the COE, the content over everything components of the show. But I severely doubt that. And this also creates a conundrum for the show and could be why Imani's stance at the Joe Budden podcast isn't that respected. By that, I mean, he almost seems like low man on the totem pole who put, some type of dynamic when him and Melissa Ford before the operation. This guy, I think there was an analogy I made back in the day that he's capable of leaving the back door open, not intentionally, but just so Imani possibly hooking up with Melissa Ford now puts Joe Budden in an untenable position. He has a sloppy operation now. A sloppy operation where coworkers might be sleeping with coworkers. Then that coworker wants to call out other people on the podcast while she is losing leverage because she's being unprofessional. And we also have to examine the fact of, is this really that unprofessional? Yes, it is not suggested that you hook up with your coworkers, but oftentimes that is exactly what happens. I think we all know people who have either hooked up with their coworkers, or from the looks of it, it doesn't look like Imani or Melissa Ford is leaving. Like, they need that job. And the fact that none of them are high performers at said job, like both of them are still trying to figure things out, it's really bad. Because at least if Melissa Ford and Imani was killing it, you'd be like, all right, man, they high performers. I understand why they would do that. Like, we just got to keep it rocking, whatever. But the fact that Imani's struggling in many ways, and even had other incidents on the show with the whole punching back Woody, even though Joe told Imani not to go in the room, and also throwing the object at Mark Lamont Hill. I don't think that's as serious, but the fact that it happened could be a sign. And then Melissa Ford just constantly alluding to how toxic the workplace is. It's going to be a tricky situation. I don't know how Joe's going to manage this. I don't know how Ian's going to manage this. I think it's crazy that they let it get this far. And this is also probably the advent of running a small operation where everybody's contracted. Usually at small companies or big companies, I'm talking about places with like 30, 50, 70, 100 employees, there will be some type of onboarding process about HR where principals are acknowledged, like, you can't do this, you can't do that. And the way that Melissa, Joe, Flip dealt with the whole HR situation to me means that it is kind of done spotty. Like, it's done when things sprout up. It's not proactive. When a situation occurs is when it's dealt with in real time. So only time will tell. And I think Joe's admission of there being facts about the narrative of Imani and Melissa Ford, we solved the case, y'all. We solved the case, and now we can watch the Joe Budden podcast with the eyes of Melissa Ford and Imani.
Yes, I'm on row. They say GLP-1s for weight loss is a shortcut. It's not. It's science. After kids, it's the medicine my body needed. GLP-1s helped me lose 31 pounds.
So Serena don't even look right.
Possibly hooked up. I think it's likely, very, 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 very likely something happened. And Melissa Ford reporting Flip to HR, and then the HR person saying, oh, if you really want to go there, we can go there. And Melissa Ford backing off. But the way HR works is that they document
so
the conversation was even.
Lately on the pod, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say lately on the pod, it seems like Flip has always been going. It's gotten worse. He goes after Melissa every time she opens her mouth.
Well, this is what I'm getting ready to get to, because before, all right, let me see if my comment is in here. Actually, it's right here. It says, the people in the comments saying, oh, I didn't know this long. The people in the comments saying the guys are corny for putting this on blast and that they're jealous because they couldn't hit Melissa Ford and blah, blah, blah are severely delayed. In my opinion, everyone is sick of Mel for various reasons. This last HR stunt T is probably the last straw because at the very least it's snitching, which is against the code. And it seems they have lost whatever respect they had for her. At one point in time, and for a long time, they appeared to have held her in high regard, and they treated her like a porcelain doll. They tiptoed around her feelings and were careful of her. Now, like Mark said, she feels like they're picking on her because she's being treated like everyone else. And speaking of Mark, I believe he flipped on her because she was starting to do that thing she does where she's really flirty and demure, like she was doing with Ish, and he wasn't going to let that narrative even start to take wings. Flip even had a cape on for her at one point. He wouldn't let the guy say anything sideways to her. I could go on. And now it's a new level of petty with them now. They don't let her have her way anymore. They talk over her when she starts babbling like she's not there. They laugh at her like in high school. They call her out to her face in front of everyone, and they push back on her BS, and they welcome the smoke. They would have never done that before. Her past has clearly been revoked. And to me, they're tired of the fake shit, because I am too. She lies, like boldface lies. She ducks and dodges questions, and her whole coquettish, holier than thou act is a rap now that she let Imani hit, if that's true. And if that is true, Mama played herself. She portrays herself as this creme de la creme. She portrays herself as the creme de la creme, but you fucking the help. He helps when someone's absent, but it's a joke because he is like nobody. Like Miss Girl, you were supposed to fuck the boss, unless she already did, which I do believe. And that's what adds a whole other layer of dimension to this, a whole other dimension of mess. Hence the shit show that we're witnessing before our eyes. And even if this whole E thing isn't true, Mel has definitely gotten very aggressive and hostile these past weeks. She is tight about whatever happened or is happening. Thoughts and prayers. And that's what they say on the show, thoughts and prayers, when they're trying to be funny. But so there was a point where Mark Lamont Hill, her and Mark had got into it one day.
Yeah, I
Did I
saw
saw that?
that one. Yeah. He was just, she basically was trying to like say that he was being a little rough on her. And he was like, you know, do I do this with, what's it called? Do I do this with that person? What makes you think that I'm doing something different with you? And everybody was like, And she was like, you know what, Mark? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And I kind of got the vibe, because here's the thing with Mark. I after that OG situation and him doing the interview with Shawnee, I think Mark is always going to go where the money resides, and he's not going to be this person of like, I guess like savior, the way she wanted him to do.
Right.
If he feels there's no benefit in doing it,
Let me see
so
if I can find
obviously
this
something
video.
happened where Melissa is now reaping what she sows. I want to say that because I don't know. I don't want to say she brought it on herself, but I personally think they need to bring another woman, a perspective
Well, they tried
into,
Mona, Don't Call Me White Girl.
but both her and Melissa. They need two women. They don't have to be like
I don't know
polar
about all that.
opposites.
I said I don't know about all of that.
You don't
Because
think
already have a dynamic there on the show. So you have to be careful of who you bring in. And
so?
I think I thought she was perfect because she kind of just goes with the flow. She, like I said, they in my comment, I said they kind of like, they protected her. They, let her say her piece. But now it's gotten to the point where she's like really cussing them out. I have something saved on my phone I'm gonna play. Where she's like, you can tell like she is just over it, and the guys are coming at her neck. Now, I don't know what
Mostly
happened.
Flip.
I don't know. No, Flip used to be her main protector. Like, he's always the one like, all right, enough, guys, enough. You can't say that to her. You can't do that to her. Like, he was the one actually looking out for her and
Lately, it
protecting
hasn't. It
her.
seems like he's been like just clowning her a lot.
Because she played him. So it was another part. So when after Mark came, she was like, she had turned on Flip. Like, she was saying a little smart shit about him, or he felt like I had to pull it up. She was doing
I didn't
little
know.
passive aggressive shit to him, and he was like, basically like, all right, you on your own now. Like, I was looking out for you and protecting you, but you want to turn on me? That's cool, because Flip is like a big child. So he was like, you want to do that? And he was like, it seems like you only loyal to the most popular person in the room, like the person like, and that was Mark at the time. And she got mad at that, but it's true. And
Okay, I
I'm gonna
don't
say
really be
this
watching it
too.
like that. I just be seeing clips and I be like, damn, why is Flip going
No,
so
I
hard
watch
on
it.
her?
So she does this thing, and she even admitted she called it coquettish. That's her persona. Her persona is like a coquettish sex kitten. Girl, you're not giving sex kitten.
What? Melissa's
Have
like
you looked in the
56 years
mirror?
old. What is she talking
Yeah,
about?
exactly. Like,
Stop.
girl, yes. So so you don't listen to the show. Every time she talks or goes on one of her little tangents or does her thing that she does, you can hear somebody, I don't know if it's Ish or Ice, they go, like, they don't even engage with her sometimes. When she'll break, they'll be having like a deep conversation, or when guys are going back and forth or just, like just fucking with each other. Like, she'll break it up and be like, yeah, so like she'll just brings like some women's issue into it, or she'll just completely like kill the flow of the conversation, or she just be like sometimes doing too much, just trying to be seen and heard. But
Yeah.
with Mark, okay, so when the rumors with her and Ice were going on, she played, not Ice, Ish. To me, she was playing more into the Ice. I don't know if he's married. No, I keep saying Ice.
Ish has a
Ish,
woman he lives with. I think
right.
I want to say she's his fiance or something. Go
And
ahead.
they have a new baby. But you're leaning into this rumor that the fans are going with that you guys are sleeping around, and that's not cool. But you know, she didn't care. So she was, to me, she was starting to do the same thing with Mark. And Mark is from Philly, A. B.
He has a wife.
His fucking wife was probably like, get no, shut it down. Let me find that clip. Because that's what it was giving me. Because she was getting too comfortable with the role that Flip was playing for her, like being her protector. Because when the guys would like start kidding with her, Mark would take up for her. They would laugh and call him out, like, "What the fuck y'all got? What y'all got going on? Here come Captain Sabo." Not those words, but that sentiment. And she was, to me, she was starting to lean into, you know, her and Mark being like the duo against these idiots. Like you know, she thinks she's so smart and educated. She likes to use really big words, but Mark is really about that. Like, he really knows what he's talking about.
He literally is an intellectual. Yes, what he
Right.
does for a living.
You can't pretend to be intellectual around Mark. Okay.
None of them can. Even though it's times Ish be really wanting to have a debate with Mark, and it just always loses. Stuff like this, Ish, stop. You're a smart man, but you're not in academia.
Yeah, he
You're
knows
a
what
different
he
level.
knows business, but
Yeah, but it's
real
like
estate.
it's painfully harming his image when he wants to compete with a real academic. Like, he's not. It's not that he's not smart. They just done two different lanes. That's all.
All right, so let's start this over. I'm not gonna play all 20 minutes of it. Why did the commercial start over?
It's nighttime, and they want to see if you're still awake.
Make sure. Do you think I shoot at you more than I shoot at Amani?
That was the one I
Do you think I
thought.
shoot at you more than I shoot at Flip?
No.
Okay, so what I want you to consider potentially is that I'm just treating you like everybody else, but when you're in a position of privilege.
Shut up.
But when you're in a position of
Now you hear how Flip like, and she like, shut up. Like, she's like that all the time now. She's like, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna play it for you.
I saw that part and I thought he was so real about it. Like, look, I'm not gonna give you special treatment. I'm giving you the same energy that I give everyone else.
But he kind of was giving her special treatment at first. And I guess people were starting to say things, and he's married. And hey, Caribbean girl, you up with us? Crazies in the middle of the night. Hey. All right, so let me finish this. Because I like the way he said it.
I like it too.
I was like bars, like
he had to put it. He had to give her. Like, let's put this thing in perspective. He gave her the teacher-student job conversation.
He checked her on the intellectual level, and she was so
That
mad
part,
about
and she
For the
literally
last
had to
little
just
while,
accept it.
you've been shooting, and I'm
messing with you.
For the last little while, you've been shooting, and I'm messing.
So that whole thing with, oh, you've been shooting at me. She thinks that. Wait. Hey, my loves, I went to pee,
She's
and now
above
I'm up.
reproach.
Yes, and that's exhausting, even for us listeners, to have them constantly tiptoeing around her feelings and her ego.
And sometimes she's like dead wrong.
Yes, and she lies. Hold on.
Oh my God! Didn't she just lie on David Justice and said he did that? And everybody was
Yes,
like, and she got caught in the lie.
Yes.
And she was like, I never said that. I was like, oh my God,
And
Melissa.
Finally was like, yes, you did. You
They
can tell
had
how
to rewind
frustrated
it
he is.
back, and they had to let her see her lie. But she would have gotten away with it if they didn't rewind it and show her. You literally just said he did it all. She said it on Oprah. Mind you, I watched that interview several times. She never did that.
And I'm just like, yeah.
Why did you speak for yourself so I can make sure?
For the last little while, you've been shooting, and I'm
messing with you.
and I'm just like, yeah.
Why did you speak for yourself so I can make sure? Do you think I shoot at you more than I shoot at Amani?
No.
Do you think I shoot at you more than I shoot at Flip?
No.
Okay, so what I want you to consider potentially is that I'm just treating you like everybody else, but when you're in a position of privilege.
Shut up!
But when you're in a position of privilege,
something she
getting
requested.
treated like everybody else feels like mistreatment. I didn't agree with you. If we're not going to talk about it, that's fine. But if we're going to talk about it, I have to be able to have space to say, yo, I don't agree with you.
Whatever. Carry on.
It's not whatever.
Carry on.
It is dismissive, and I didn't bring this up.
I don't want this to turn into like a me and you thing. Like, I really don't. Like,
See?
I just
Then
don't. I don't.
That's exhausting. Like, now she's, all right, I want to turn into me and you
She's a
thing.
Yeah, she turned into a
Now,
victim when
this
she
was
realized she
something
couldn't get
brewing
away
for
with it.
quite some time, and it finally boiled over in a on-air disagreement that the podcast was considering never releasing. This all started when Mark and Melissa Ford were exploring if Mark is giving Melissa Ford different treatment. Well, he is. Initially, it was good-natured jokes and slight pokes. You know, Mark was kind of exploring the themes of Melissa Ford acting like she was the authority on certain subjects, but she really wasn't.
But what would you say to the person who might say, if you have had a bunch of failed relationships that don't lead to marriage at this stage in life, does that diminish your value?
I was gonna say that, but
Possibly. I left the situation for another one.
No, girl.
I'll say the name.
Who was hot back there?
You're gonna
Sinbad or
bleep
somebody?
it, and then you'll see their reaction.
Who was it? I know who he is. Young Reggie Bush.
You do a show. Sorry, as you being the relationship.
I'm gonna talk. They're cutting so much out of these clips because you got to see her face and like how she's getting mad and wound up.
Now, would this be a part of like a whole series of things like relationships, car mechanics, astronaut? It would be just a bunch. Like, would you be trying different things?
Crazy. Astrophysicist.
Right. Just doing different shit. That's why I let you back on Friday so I can teach you how to pod.
But then it went to more existential questioning of Melissa Ford's life choices and perceptions of herself. Case in point, the idea that Melissa Ford can't get over what she has said since the beginning of her time on the show. The notion that video vixens were respected for anything other than objects of sexual gratifications, forces to be acted upon, rather than forces that people react to.
You'd be hard pressed to find an interview where I didn't come across like I was flirting. Like, you know, if I'm considered like this pinup girl, which I literally was.
Can you then see how back then?
Did you see Ish's face when she said that? You got to pay attention to what's going on in the room.
Be acted upon rather than forces that people react to.
You'd be hard pressed to find an interview where I didn't come across like I was flirting. Like, you know, if I'm considered like this pinup girl, which I literally was.
Can you then see how back then, in the height of your era, people may not have seen?
Did you see how he raised his hand?
Oh yeah, I think he said he was trying to explain it to her for so long when Mark did it the best.
Right.
Yeah.
And watch Ish's face when he says it.
Interview where I didn't come across like I was flirting. Like, you know, if I'm considered like this pinup girl, which I literally was.
Can you then see how back then, in the height of your era, people may not have seen you the way you thought you were being?
Did you see the air quotes when he said height of your error?
Ooh, I didn't see that. Go back.
Mark ain't nothing to be fucked with. Okay, he's like a you know how to say, a double threat. He's from Philly and he's smart. Like, so he can get you and he can get you. And where are her edges?
I don't think she has them.
I mean, anybody can have edges. Like, is your hair braided? Her edges are braided up into her hair, actually. If you really look.
She doesn't. Her hairline's pretty. It's pushed back.
That's from
But
the
I see
damn
her with
wig.
natural hair out, and she always does a bang or she does something to cover up her forehead. But when she does pull it back, her forehead starts pretty later on. And
Well, that's what happens when you glue those fucking wigs to your head. I wish black women would protect their edges. This is my goal in life, is to get black women to start caring and loving their hair. But that's another conversation. All right, so let's go back to look. You can look at her face and see how mad she is.
Oh, she's gonna be livid. I didn't see his air quotes. Let me see that.
He is pulling her edges out. That's what it said.
Okay, Caribbean girl.
She said, "Come on, Mark Lamont Hill. Ain't he shady, Caribbean gal?"
That was the first time I was like, "Damn, he got her ass." She walked right on in there,
and she is getting walked down this lane. I don't even think she knows, because you can see a smirk on his face the whole time.
I can see it. I seen her just walking on down like a blind little mouse, and then
He's
got
asking
caught.
her these questions. He's like, he has to do this because she's so fucking childish and emotional and uses the woman card all the time, which I don't like. That he has to do it this way, and I actually like that he did it this way. Because otherwise she's going to make it. You see how she just got when she was like, I don't want this thing between me and you. I don't want it to turn into a whole thing. So he has to like literally talk to her like she's 5. All right.
Yo, you be trying different things.
Crazy. Astrophysicist.
Right. Just doing different shit. That's why I let you back on Friday so I can teach you how to pod.
But then it went to more existential questioning of Melissa
So
Ford's
Ish,
life
y'all know who
choices
Ish
and
is. Ish is the
perceptions
one
of
sitting on the
herself.
right.
Casey
Watch
pointed
his
the
name.
That's
idea
his
that
name.
Melissa Ford can't get over what she has said since the beginning of her time on the show. The notion that video vixens were respected for anything other than objects of sexual gratifications.
Hold on, yeah.
Forces to be acted upon rather than forces that people react to.
You'd be hard pressed to find an interview where I didn't come across like I was flirting. Like, you know, if I'm considered like this pinup girl, which I literally was.
Can you then see how back then, in the height of your era, people may not have seen you the way you thought you were being seen, given what you just said?
Oh, he set up.
And the fact that you all get an interview where I didn't come across like I was flirting. Like, you know, if I'm considered like this pinup girl, which I literally was, interview where I didn't come across like I was flirting.
Yeah,
Like,
because
you know, if I'm considered like this pinup girl, which I literally was.
Can you then see how back then, in the
First of all, Melissa, you are not a pinup girl. Nobody ever looked at you like that. You were a video hoe, as we called them back then.
Video vixen.
We call them vixens now. Back in the day, they was called video hoes. Let's come on.
It's like I was flirting. Like, you know, if I'm considered like this pinup girl, which I literally was.
Can you then see how back then, in the height of your era, people may not have seen you the way you thought you were being seen, given what you just said?
Oh, he set up.
And the fact that you all
I'm
get
not trying to eat. I'm trying to get part of the
it's
most.
some fucking tag team shit. It's fucking stupid because
I agree.
I
Oh,
didn't.
yeah.
Nowhere did I say that people regarded me as motherfucking Mother Teresa. Flirtation doesn't mean that you're a fucking whore.
No. I'm talking persona. I'm talking about, not you. You, like you said, there was a persona that people thought was you, and that's the thing we were trying to say to you, is that there's a way people saw you that
No,
might be
nigga, don't
different.
know.
I got it. I
Listen,
see.
now you-
I see where.
I see the fucking
I see it.
Things would even get further examined in
I'm gonna have to
future
pull this-
episode where
I'm
Mark
gonna have to
tries
pull
to
this,
break down.
episode
I think he also was
perception of how
adding
Melissa-
that her influence was not what she thought it was. Like, she was like, back then, you know, I had no other choice but to play into the pinup girl archetype because that's how people saw me. And he was like, well,
I have to
based
find
on
it.
your
June
stating,
29th.
like, are you consuming everything that maybe that what you think is not what everyone else saw you as?
We got to go back to the original conversation. Let me write this down. June 29th.
She
I'm supposed to be curling
literally,
my hair.
she literally was like, "Oh my god!" And they just got up and ran, like, "Oh my gosh!" And they started laughing because I think they were thinking, like, "Damn, girl, have you been trying to say this forever?" And he finally said it for us. Like, you were never what you're not what you think you are. Like, everyone was not looking at you like, "Oh my god." The reason why she's doing this.
Melissa Ford drives a Honda Accord. They did. So even back then, they was talking shit about you. So you had smoke back then with people.
Yeah. I think when it comes to the podcast, there was some like people were softly because she was the only girl there. But
They
I feel
tied
like
up.
no, it's not just that they pussyfooted her and not realizing that she was going to take advantage of that because she
Yeah.
literally like that situation when she lied on David Justice, and you don't have to lie on him to not like
We're
him.
gonna get
Just
to
like,
that. All right, let me see what it said. Hey y'all,
yeah, like
what
when
you
she
do?
lied
See
on
the
David
video of Joe
Yeah.
bringing up Melissa went to HR and was complaining about them, and she basically said she saved on her receipts. No, but I am going to find it. I heard this guy right here, the page we're on now. I heard him talking about it, but I have to go back. We're going to find it.
What
Yes,
happened?
I said, well, then she went to HR on them.
Who?
Melissa.
Who she go on though? Who she go tell them?
We're gonna find out. Yes,
Mhm.
I said, well, damn, he's taking her to school, yet she has no idea. Let him cook. Yeah, and they're cutting out all the clips. So I'm gonna go back to this episode. Is she having a midlife crisis? She's just an asshole. This is who she really is. Side eye from old boy. Here she go again with the BS. Exactly.
Melissa was cool until she found out she didn't get what she was supposed to. Her contract was played with. Everybody, it seems like Mark got a lot of money, and Ish got a lot of
It's on
money.
Twitter.
Huh?
Yeah, okay. No, she said it's on Twitter. I'm reading the comments.
Oh, yeah. I'm saying it seems like ever since she got her renegotiation and she found out others got more than her, she has been pissed. Her and Ish, her and the other guy. Flip.
I don't know if that's it. There's a lot of shit going on the show.
Yeah, but
Like,
it's that, and then on top of that, she realized that like I think she thought she had a spell on all the men.
right.
And
That's what I was saying earlier.
she doesn't have when she got her little contract renewed, and then she started seeing their dispositions move away from being like accommodating. She started to
No,
think she
it's
lost
not about
control in her mind.
not about the contracts. They have fair contracts, but Joe put into the contract. So Melissa was taking advantage of. Let me go. I'm going to go shoot another show or go work on a movie
And
set or
Barney,
go do another podcast. No, be guests on other people's podcasts or go and shoot a movie and still get paid. So she was taking advantage, and she would say, "Oh, I can't be here for this," but they would see her on Instagram in Cancun, laid up in Cancun and shit like that. So the new contract apparently has, if you don't come here, you don't get paid. Like, because they were getting paid for that. So she feels some type of way because Joe whole thing is like, I'm not paying y'all niggas. Y'all on the clock. I'm paying you when you're not here, but you're going off and filming other content for other creators or even your own content. I'm paying you to be here. You be here, just like any other job. So she can be mad at that all she wants. That's her bad. Don't schedule shit while you working. That's the end of that. Okay.
basically the halo effect doesn't work with them anymore, and she really
No,
has to.
she can't
Which
deal.
is if
All right.
that I didn't know that was also added to it. She was taking advantage. It looks like, and now she can't do it as much. So
And
now
they're
she's like, "Oh
calling.
my god, I'm getting
They're
mistreated."
calling her out on her bullshit now, and she can't take it. This is new territory with them and her. Because they would usually just let her slide and let her before Mark got there and let her say what she wanted to, because they really didn't have the skills like how Mark just did. They really didn't have. They weren't equipped to like really go back and forth with her, because you see how she's crying about. I liked when Hollywood better, but Jason Lee locked her right. I guess kicked her right to the curb when she got into her accident. Damn.
No,
I
she
missed
just never came
Joe
back to work,
doing the
and
show with Boy and
he
Mel.
stopped paying her.
All right, so let's finish this out, and I want to go to another.
Melissa Ford sees herself versus how other people view her.
I think that maybe you're jaded from your experiences.
Wait, what just happened? That didn't match that. I hate people who do this.
Oh,
I really do.
I know.
And so I think there's a
Let's
guardedness
see the
that you
ending.
have that people as
Why
something
did
else.
we talk? That's
Patient
like
doesn't mean that you're a fucking whore.
No. I'm talking persona. I'm talking about not you. You, like you said, there was a persona that people thought was you, and that's the thing we were trying to say to you, is that there's a way people saw you that might be different.
I got it. I see where
I see
at
the
today.
fuck, man.
I see it.
Things would even get further examined in future episodes where Mark tries to break down the perception of how Melissa Ford sees herself versus how other people view her.
I think that maybe
see, I want to hear
you're
this.
jaded from your experiences. And so I think there's a guardedness that you have that people experience as something else. And I'll give you an example. So like when I tell people I know you, especially now that I work here, you know, a lot of women who I know in the business or who have engaged me, like, is she cool? Yeah, Mel's cool as shit. Really? Because when I met her, blah, 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 if they don't say like you were nasty or you talk shit to them or nothing, like, it's not that. That's what I'm saying. It's not, and it's not jealousy or hating, because you may be up in a way that they're not and never will be. It's not that.
But they do have their stories.
Their stories. And I'm saying, I think it's
Stories like what?
just what I think people experience a coldness sometimes from you that I think, just hear me out, that I think is not you being a bad. I don't think it's, I think you've been burned before. And I think you've had people who have mistreated you and done things like that. And so I think you're guarded. I think And I don't think that's a bad thing.
That's her.
And I think people misunderstand that.
So how am I any different from any other interaction that people have had with other people? That, like, how many stories do we hear where somebody's like, "Oh, I was such a, fan."
Time out. The person playing this is being shady because they make fun of her for this interview with Steve Harvey, but this is not giving pinup girl Melissa. Sorry, just wanted to say that.
Treated you and done things like that, and so I think you're guarded. I think and I don't think that's a bad thing. And I think people misunderstand that.
So how am I any different from any other interaction that people have had with other people? That, like, how many stories do we hear where somebody's like, "Oh, I was such a fan or an admirer of this person," and they didn't get the reaction that they hoped to get on that particular day?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's fair, but
it isn't fair because when people come up to me, like, I am extremely fucking affable and friendly and all that. If you catch me on a day where some up happened or I'm just not okay, then I'm sorry you did not get the version of me that you hoped you were going to get. But I don't.
Sometimes people project that onto
anybody.
you, though.
I don't owe that to anybody.
And I really think this is the beginning of the change in Melissa Ford's brain. She does not like how Mark is laying a axe to the construct of herself as this high esteemed video vixen.
I don't think anybody would say I come at Mel more than I come at Imani. Imani should probably punch me in the face like twice a week. You know what I mean? I come at Flip more than I come at Mel. I come at Ish more than I come at Mel. I come at Joe more than I come at Mel. But it's like if I offer a pushback against Mel suddenly, is because there was an expectation I was never going to do it, which I never said, that when I do, it's seen as this World War III, when in fact it's still probably 1/10 of what I do with everybody else. It wasn't a setup with the whole question about after the Steve Harvey thing. I didn't set that up. I didn't have a clip loaded or nothing like that. I said that sarcastic. I don't have clips loaded. Like, it was a topic and we talked about it. And I didn't know she was going to say it was her persona. I could not have foreseen what she was going to say to have some long con to respond. She just said something that in the moment made me go, oh, wait. But what about that last conversation? I was just trying to tie it back to the last conversation because I thought it was interesting. And I thought I did it pretty gently. I think it's because everybody got up and walked off the couch that it turned into a spectacle. But I don't think I said it in any particularly like antagonistic way, because that's not how I move with anybody. You know what I mean? I might want to challenge somebody or push back or even joke, but like I never want to like play nobody or hurt nobody's feelings and none of that. And I don't think she was hurt by it, but I think but yeah, no, there was no ill intent there. It was really just like, yo, you said this thing and now I'm saying something that's different, and I wanted to point out the difference, not to prove her wrong, but to say like, can you now see how we saw it? That's all I was trying to say. Can you now see the other side of this?
Melissa Ford, everybody believes the same about you that they believe about Superhead. They simply think that a book wasn't written. And I don't know, if you do any type of research about Melissa Ford, you can kind of see where Melissa Ford was the Superhead in the shadows, and Superhead was simply just putting on Front Street what every woman, every vixen was doing. Now, with Mark ramping up his pressings on Melissa Ford, she is reckoning with her fall from grace in the eyes of yet another co-host. It's important to remember that when Melissa Ford first arrived, it looked like Ish, Ice, Flip were all cool with her, but she has experienced falling out with all of them. If you notice, Ish looks like Melissa Ford is a stone cold moron whenever she's trying to make a point. And Ice, even himself, has said that he doesn't even like taking pictures with Melissa Ford just because of the perception of her and him hooking up. And it's not necessarily a reflection of Ice. It's more that he thinks that she just comes off a little bit like she uses sex to get what she wants, and he doesn't want to be associated with that. And another thing is flipping Melissa Ford. Now, they might seem cool right now, but prior, they had real big issues with Melissa Ford and Flip getting into it so much that Melissa Ford would walk off camera, and it was as a result of Flip telling Melissa Ford, yo, what people say in the industry about you is true. You're fake, you're phony, you like to use people. All you do is respect power. Now, I'm going to put a pin in that, but I want everyone to examine the dynamic between Flip and Melissa Ford. Yes, they are cool, but the truth is Flip read Melissa Ford for filth. And now they're acting all good, trying to do skits. The only reason Melissa Ford is opening up to Flip is because he's a manipulator. Flip knows that Melissa Ford is out here on her own, so he's trying to rekindle a friendship, but that will crash and burn because it's not built on anything solid. But we'll get to that in a future video.
Can I say
Monday.com's AI blocks are a total game
It
changer.
was
Excuse me if
I think it was like one of the videos when they were talking about planning something for Joe's birthday or something. I can't remember. But Melissa was supposed to be like spearheading it. And she asked each person to like basically donate money so they can purchase a cake. And when Flip put it all together, she pretty much got all the people to give money and she brought the cake, but she spent nothing. She put out a price out like, oh, I'm gonna need like $50 or $100 to make like to get this like order in place. And everybody was putting in the money. And he was like, when I found out how much she paid for the cake, I realized all of us giving her the money she requested, she didn't put any money in it. And she pretty much acted as if she organized and had this big grand gesture for Joe, but she pretty much used us to basically pay for her to get like a notoriety of giving him something. And I was like, that right there let me see that to a certain extent what they're saying is true. She kind of does things to like get closer to power, but at the same time, she might use her supporting cast in a way that they don't want to be used. Because when Flip said it, they were like, yeah, you know what? You did ask me for this amount, and you asked him for that amount. And it was all these different amounts, but she pretty much made sure she didn't come out of her pocket with anything.
And I saw that cake, and the cake was pitiful.
Yeah, she was like, I just something nice. And they was like, no, but you didn't even put in on the cake, Melissa. Why would you even like come to this conclusion when you didn't even put it on the cake and you did it as a way to kind of like will power more to your end because it seems like you pretty much organized it and you were the one that pretty much spearheaded this idea to get Joe a cake and you didn't even give him any money. And I think she was like, and she got caught with that, and her little response was, oh,
Yeah,
come on,
that's always
guys.
done.
Is the one
And I was
that
like,
Melissa
yeah, that's a
Ford
little shady. I don't like that.
Mark is the
I'm
respected
telling
to
you,
her
she's
days
shady.
as a
I'm
half
skip through this
video
because I don't
vixen
want to hear
walking the
this
set
opinion.
of rap videos that valued beauty over brains. People see knock yourself out. They don't see hot and bothered. She will never be respected for this back and forth with Mark represents her. She uses her beauty to get out of situations. So why would she ever need to grow? This back and forth with Mark represents her at her lowest.
Boundaries anymore. So a lot of times, also, I have not
Even tried to play the victim card.
you know, there is a lot of provocation in the name of joking done up here. And then also I have not really kind of like created or asserted any boundaries anymore. So a lot of times boundaries will be pressed in the name of a joke about me being up here for like the last I don't want to turn this into shit about me. I don't. This was a conversation we were having about on the board. It was a provoking, a provocative, interesting topic that I think that we should continue with. And we can carry this on in Patreon later.
I'm
but
good.
I would
I
rather.
don't want to. I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Hinting that her time on the Joe Budden podcast has been mired in dogpiling, double standards, and the disrespect of women. Now, one would say, well, what's Show dealing with these realization parts of the culture he rarely
in media. And it creates space for me to be in conversation with communities.
Opens up a Pandora's box of problems. The culture which Mark wants to market to has expectation.
Well, I did. Well, why you called me asking if I was cool with it for then? Yeah.
Flip damn near wanted to fight Mark. Not because Mark was wrong, but simply because Mark was making him look stupid in an argument.
Why you call me asking if I was cool with it for then?
Yeah, because you're feeling it and I f with you, but I don't give a f though. I don't give a fuck.
Then don't call me about it. So how the f is you justifying what I did? Well, how is you justifying what you did by saying I did something 3 days afterward?
I don't give a f. Because that's just how I feel. Disappointed.
And I'm not disappointed in you.
Yeah, you are, and
I'm not disappointed in you.
Well, I'm
You know why?
disappointed in you. I took the video down though. I have no ego and pride, and nobody can coerce me into feeling a way about somebody.
I respect that, and I just want you to know I'm not disappointed at all.
Same with Ish. Mark has made countless other news pundits look moronic, but in a culture that values respect, he can't do that and show up to work the next day like everything is fine. He can make that dude from Fresh and Fit look stupid. He can science debate to wrestle with them.
When you've got smoke-free
I'm gonna
satisfaction,
find. I'm gonna find
to do things.
The video that Yet is talking about.
All right, Richie, I gotta get off. I'm about to go back to bed.
Okay.
I'll talk with you soon.
Okay.
There's a few quick thoughts.
So
From
that's
me, and I'd love to hear. So,
Put it on Twitter. Hold on. Joe Budden HR. Joe Budden HR. Let me look on Twitter first, like she said. Let me see what she said. Yeah. HR Melissa. HRMELYSSA. Okay, here goes one.
Don't tell me what happened.
No, because we might even talk about it before up here. But when we sent Mel to HR, like to talk to him, Mel, like, before she went, oh my God, the culture, I guess, I don't know what's going on. And if you don't do something about those guys, right? We said, you know what? This is real.
Yo, fix your laptop. That shit about to fall.
We said, yo, this is real.
You just called him a rat.
Oh, this is serious. Yeah, this is serious. let's send Mel to HR.
And look how they're looking at her, the guys. Like, this is snitching. Like, what are you going to HR about, Melissa?
We sent Mel.
Don't tell me what happened, though.
No, because we might even talk about it before up here. But when we sent Mel to HR, like to talk to him, Mel, like, before she went, oh my God, the culture, I guess, I don't know what's going on. And if you don't do something about those guys, right? We said, you know what? This is real.
Yo, fix your laptop. That shit about to fall.
We said, yo, this is real.
She called him a rat. So these guys must not know that she did this. And so watch their faces.
Oh, this is serious. Yeah, this is serious. let's send Mel to HR. When Mel, and it was a woman, black woman. When
Hold on, I want to see their faces.
we said, you know what? This is real.
Yo, fix your laptop. That shit about to fall.
We said, yo, this is real. Oh, this is serious. Yeah, this is serious. Let's send Mel.
Look at Ish's face. He is not feeling this shit at all. Look at all their faces, because that's like you ratting. Listen, she's gonna say, I'm keeping everything. Okay.
To HR. When Mel, and it was a woman, black woman. When she left HR, she like, yeah, you know what? I think me and the guys can work it out. I think me and the guys can fix it ourselves.
You did say this before.
I love Mel. I absolutely love Mel. Mel is the greatest.
HR talked you off the leg. I must say, you got
No, it wasn't
They came to
that.
understanding.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that.
What happened? Well, what was it?
It was her suggestions. I was like, you know what? On second thought, I'm gonna save them. I'm gonna say.
Oh, you saved us. Are you Mel?
I'm just not.
Melissa,
you didn't even have a conversation with the lady, so shut up. You don't even know.
But I had. I was beat. Melissa, look at me.
I'm just not.
Melissa,
you didn't even have a conversation with the lady, so shut up. You don't even know.
But I had. I was beat. Melissa, look at me. saved us.
She wanted to go in like a direction where I was like, you know what? Let me just reel this shit back.
Mel, you know you would have
My
been on the
hand-
chopping block too, right? You know, and whatever you involved in is worse than anything that me or Ish could do.
Now they said he's talking about her fucking Imani when he said that. You are like, bitch, you going to HR, you doing anything, you're doing the most foul shit on this show. For real.
Is worse than anything that me or Ish could do. You know, and whatever you involved in is worse than anything that me or Ish could do.
Yo, don't put my name in.
You were part of that.
I wasn't a part
Okay,
of shit.
look.
Yo, wait, stop.
We are rehashing
Wait,
old things.
Why he keep thinking he wasn't a part?
I wasn't a part of shit. I ain't
told
see
me.
nobody in HR.
You see, Ish is not playing. Look at his face. Wait, can I zoom in more on this? Hold on. I gotta do it like this. He said, well, I'm gonna fucking name in this bullshit.
Stop. Nobody told Ish.
Hey, look.
Yo, wait, stop.
We are rehashing old things.
Why he keep thinking he wasn't a part?
I wasn't a part of shit. I ain't see nobody in HR.
Stop. Nobody told Ish.
Oh my God.
I'm playing with my man now. All right. Ish, you didn't know?
I wasn't a part of nothing.
Wait. No,
Flip is the best thing on
no,
the
because
planet.
I had the argument. I had the argument with Ian about why we gotta go. Because I swear to God, no, wait, time out.
It's not in that, yo.
How?
Okay, Flip.
I had the argument with Ian about why we gotta go. Because I swear to God, no, wait, time out.
It's not in that, yo.
How?
Okay, Flip.
That nigga's lied to me. Act like it's because that's why I felt good to go. Like, okay, it's going.
I'm a man going. We in there together.
I had a meeting.
Got it.
No, they didn't tell you.
Yo, oh God. Yo.
They had to tell you. Yo,
Yo, why do you like to bring up old shit?
Listen, you're right. We are moving on.
We're not mature enough for this shit.
Absolutely hilarious.
shit.
This is the greatest shit in the world. Just know that Mel's the best. I'm right with Mel. Fuck the other shit.
She was just shooting head balls, nigga. Like, it would have been over, nigga. Magic Johnson would have done that some old shit. It would have been whatever. I spoke too. I didn't speak to the lady, but I spoke to Ian. I spoke to the Jewish man. I said, hey, how was it looking? Well, he didn't give me no details, but he said, we're going to figure it out. Mel is going to figure it out.
All right, this is my last question.
I opted out. Because they were serious, Mel. I had to go. Them niggas
I know.
threatening me and shit.
This is my last question.
So I hung up the phone on Ian. I cursed him out.
Hey, let's pretend, and I promise, I'm not asking nothing else, but let's say you're right. And HR maybe get rid of some of the homies. You think you was just
come back to work?
You think you was, hey, let's pretend, and I promise, I'm not asking nothing else, but let's say you're right. And HR maybe get rid of some of the homies. You think you was just
come back to work?
You would just come waltzing in here.
That was never part of the discussion.
I know, I'm talking
You
shit.
know that
I'm
was
talking
that
shit.
was never
I'm talking
even
shit.
Yo, listen,
part
I'm
of the
being
conversation.
entertained.
I hate that y'all doing this though.
I'm being
I hate that y'all doing
Me
this.
too.
Because we can't really have
I dropped the
I
phone
would like
already. It was funny already. We did it.
Yeah,
It was like-
stop. Don't ring it up.
It was like-
I know, I'm talking
You
shit.
know that
I'm
was
talking
that
shit.
was never
I'm talking
even
shit.
Yo, listen,
a part
I'm
of the
being
conversation.
I hate
You
that y'all
are.
doing this though.
I'm being
I hate that y'all doing
Me
this.
too.
Because we can't really have
I dropped the
I
phone
would like
already.
to-
It was funny already. We did it.
Yes.
It was like-
Stop. Don't ring it up.
Let
like-
finish. Let finish.
It was like what 6-8 months ago? 9,
Yo, why are you
10?
giving the timeline?
Oh, that nigga knows. That nigga knows. I feel like he has this room bug. That nigga knows.
He doesn't have the room bug.
You don't need to.
He played on the word.
Right.
Yeah, just go ahead and say everything.
He played around the wrong
Word. Nothing. Yo, this is the crew.
Everybody.
This whole crew.
This spot right here.
Yo, you know what else is funny since we getting shit off? I'm gonna say
I see them laughing, but I don't think they really think this shit is funny. Like, you snitching on people and half the people here didn't know, or there's some other shit going on. Joe is being messy by telling them this shit on air. but it's not funny. Let's see. Joe Budden confirmed Melissa Ford that she reportedly contracted HR likely due to accusing them of her sleeping with all the guests that come on the show or exposing her personal business daily or calling her ops live on air, invited ops on the show. The HR suggests, hold up.
I wish y'all could have been there, but it was too much going on. Mel, we said Mel.
Don't tell me what happened, though.
No, because we might even talk about it before up here. But when we sent Mel to HR, like to talk to them, Mel, like, before she went, oh my God, the culture, I don't know what's going on. And if you don't do something about those guys, right?
August 19th. I have to find this episode. Is this a Patreon episode? Melissa Ford was fed up with the way she was treated. So Joe Budden said, what do y'all think? At the end of the day, HR, it works for the company. I don't think Melissa understands that. Maybe she's never had a real job.
Oh my God,
HR is going to protect Joe in the end.
And if you don't do something about those
in like a direction where I was like, you know what?
Is this the same clip?
I'm gonna save them. Let's say I'm
Oh.
gonna say I'm a
It might be the same clip. That's May 12th. Let me find this episode. Okay, so that's saying August 19th. So he has on, let's see, what do they have on? She has a stupid ass bun in her head. So let's go back over here. Hold up. Joe Budden Podcast. Listen, she's gonna say I'm keeping everything. She's definitely gonna try to sue. Yeah. But I wanted to. The wig she's wearing is killing me. Melissa Ford walked out. JBP. This was 10 hours ago. Let's see what this is.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Wave goodbye to summer and hello to savings up to 30% during Raymore Flanagan's Labor Day sale.
Just in man talk, barbershop talk. I want that shit sometimes.
Unfair, y'all niggas is
Oh,
unfair.
here she comes.
This nigga started some shit, and that's it, bro. I don't
Wait,
like
I
that shit.
oh shit. I always get the blame for some shit
That's
that I
it.
do. Yeah. No? I don't know.
no.
Pretty old.
Yeah. White lines. Mel, so you lived in, I mean,
No, I was thinking, I was like, there was a point in which, you know, like I
You never hit the slopes?
never. But what? What?
I didn't say anything.
Okay, but you
Nor
like
am I going to say something.
Okay, what would you like to say?
I'm not saying anything. I don't know your
Is
life.
there something that I don't know?
You said
No.
there was a point.
There was a point.
There was a point where
Can you put this down and say it?
there was a point. There was a point
is good, yo.
in which
'Cause sometimes your jaw do. Sometimes your jaw do the shit.
Little Bobby Brown.
don't play with me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there was a time where there was a little bit too much self-medication, but you know, now I don't.
Was that a long time ago?
Yeah.
I think we all in denial of it.
I told you yes. This whole room is in denial.
Nah, the total
No,
first
no,
show.
we're not.
I remember the conversation.
Because addiction.
All right, let me set this mic up. What's going on, y'all? We are back with the file. Now, listen,
I'm gonna try to find
right?
this episode.
I've been covering this Mel thing real close. All right. They've been getting on her almost every day. We've been watching it. And it finally happened. Melissa Ford walked out of the Joe Budden podcast. Okay. And they
I gotta
tried to
make me some
cover it up
popcorn.
by saying she was sick. Mel wasn't sick. Not at all. She was not sick at all. All right. On camera, they gave us the nice, clean excuse. Oh, she got sick. But if you watch closely, if you listen carefully, you could tell something way deeper was happening behind the scenes. And later in the episode, Queen's Flip slipped up and let some of the cat out the bag. All right.
Yo, you know,
I love you, Flip.
no, you don't. Fuck
do.
you, nigga. Fuck you
You
too.
don't fuck
That
with none of
nigga,
us.
that nigga's all down with that shit, son. I watch,
That shit.
I watch how niggas turn in 4 seconds. niggas hyped it, then turned on me. Hey, no,
Nigga,
hey, you wrong.
I was on the balcony. Anyway, you know what?
Niggas hyped it, and then
I be minding my own business. I just walked in. Some shit was a melee.
Fuck y'all niggas, bro.
The tension started when the JBP crew got into The tension started when the JBP crew got into a conversation about addictions. Imani threw a question at Mel. He asked her, have you had any? And Mel confidently said no. But Imani wasn't buying it, all right? He leaned in and hit her with a slick jab like, you never hit the slopes, okay? And we all know what the slopes means, all right? That's the ahí, that cocaína, okay? That's the Mexico, okay? That's the Colombiano, that's that ahí, that's the Puerto Rico, that's the Mexico.
Hold on.
Crazy. Right? We know what the slopes mean. He said the slopes. Come on, we know the snow. We know what the slope. But the undertone was serious. They were accusing Mel of lying, of hiding something, not keeping it funky, not keeping it 100. All right. Mel stood her ground at first. She told Imani flat out never. Okay. But then she admitted that there was a time in her past where she self-medicated a little too much. That's when Joe Budden pressed her harder. He leaned in. All right. He asked her, but has it been recently? And Mel said no. All right. Mel said no. Okay. And instead of letting it go, the whole cast piled on. All right. Everybody was in enough. Okay. Now it's like everybody was slow cornering her. Okay. Making her look like.
Hold on, let me
Excuse
take my
me?
Wi-Fi off.
How do you read so many books?
I don't. I listen.
What do you mean you listen?
I use this app called Speechify where I can take a photo of anything and it will read it out.
She was really lying about her drug use. Now Mel came on the pod and spoke to us about her doing.
I don't want to hear him anymore. So maybe that's what prompted the whole HR thing. But let me try to find this episode. So let's see. Joe Budden. Don't say George Floyd. Was it this one? That's what she got. She probably got her wig done on this one. Is this the one? Oh, she got different clothes on this. No, I want to go back to the one that's on Twitter. What does she have on? All right, she has this bun in her head. So that is the let me see the Twitter one. This is August 19th. So we gotta look around that time on the pod. Let's see, 19th, one day ago. What's today's date? It says the 21st, so it was before that. But I didn't even see this one. So maybe she walked out on this episode. Let's see, is she going at the end of the episode? Like she's still there? She's still there. Okay, so the HR happened before that. So let's go back. The 19 5 days ago. No. We need the one with the bun on the head. 8 days ago. Let's take out Army. Okay, here it is. Right here. Black out the numbers.
There's hundreds of high-quality, non-GMO groceries.
The thoughts, views, and opinions expressed by this podcast as well as its hosts are for entertainment purposes only. I repeat, it is not serious.
This is a good conversation. This is the one. This is a good conversation they had about Cardi. Summer Jam. Cardi.
Do y'all want to keep it music?
Yeah.
Y'all want to keep it music? Cardi Eclipse. Let's
start with Cardi.
Cardi announces her album dropping 9/19. And it's called Am I the Problem? What's the name of this shit?
Am I the Drama?
Am I the Drama? 9/19.
That promo
This is
clip was
off of a
fire.
7-8 year hiatus. Well, album hiatus.
Right.
The promo was fire that she put out.
You got the promo to the promo and then the promo.
Page out of the MMG book.
Yeah, we're back in some old school shit. I like that.
They said that record is, they got all the funny metrics now. So it's number one on the Apple charts. I don't
Highest
know.
grossing.
They got a lot going on now.
The album has already sold however many units because the singles are on the album.
Up and WAP on there.
Right. Now, I saw a lot of hoopla about this, about the Up and WAP part.
Got to do it.
Up, WAP, and Enough are the three records that I thought were better than the new record. They say the new record's performing great. If I have two old records that performed great, that's going to help me get these numbers looking like what they're supposed to look like before I'm even released. You know what they're trying to do. They're trying to present a certain way. So I'm not mad at that.
I ain't mad at it either.
You know that Cardi had some intrepidation for how people would respond to her album. We know that from when her and her husband was going back and forth. Like, we have some information. So this is a big deal that this album is coming out. I know the Cardi fans are very happy about that.
I'm also not mad at it artistically. If I had bangers and even if they came out a couple years ago and they're not on no album, I want them on my album somewhere. I'm not mad.
Especially if it's 23 tracks.
Especially if you took it out my mouth. 23 tracks.
Yeah, and put them up.
If it's 12,
my
I'm
box
mad.
at the end.
So all those stats for those singles are it's like they get connected to the album.
Yeah,
and it's wow.
Second week, right?
Oh, I don't know how. Is how
I know before, something happened before because artists were doing that, taking the old record, throwing it on the album, and it did not count towards the first week number. I believe we could.
That might be true. That might be true.
They tried to.
It counts somewhere in there,
but it's gonna count.
Yeah,
regardless,
it's gonna count
count.
something. Are
we excited that Cardi's album is finally dropping?
Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Yes and no.
What's the no? Because yes is obvious, but what's the no?
The no is, I feel like her and Atlantic are at odds because of this announcement.
Really? Why?
Because I know if it were up to Cardi, like it's been left up to Cardi, and let me not say no, because she'll hear it and spaz out. I think that if left up to Cardi, like it's been left up to Cardi, this album wouldn't be coming out in 2 months. Just like she put out a video the other day saying that she didn't want that song to come out. And that video said, hey, I got to publicly apologize to my label. I was being bratty. I was being whatever she was being behind the scenes because I didn't want the song to come out. We put it out anyway. I agreed. Even that verbiage, you agree. You're not reading the play right. If you think you agreed, I'm the one to talk about this. They had an album. They had a listening party for my second album that was never coming out. When the label they plan to put your music out,
you ain't even got
that music is coming out.
Yeah.
So
With or without
she
you.
talking about I agreed. No, girl, this new niggas over there. It ain't Kaiser and them. It's a whole new. It's some young white boy hedge fund niggas who my dad owns all of this, or whoever the fuck is over there now. Yeah, that is who's over there. Actually, it's Elliot. I mean, yeah.
I don't like that it's coming out in September. I want this in the summertime.
Well, if you are that label, you getting this out is soon. That's probably the soonest that they could put it out.
It might be. Yeah, it might be.
They want this to go out immediately, which is why I think they're at odds, which doesn't
Students across Pennsylvania receive an education that fits their style. At Agora Cyber Charter School, we offer
That doesn't give me confidence in what they'll spend on the project.
Okay.
Because
Mhm.
even this feels fast. Like that record came out a few days ago. Y'all did some shit to say I'm number 1 on Apple charts. This is when I started beefing with the label again, actually. Not to keep putting me in it, but I can only pull from my experience. They pressed the button so whatever record that was out on me that I hated was high at the time.
Okay.
So then they announced an album release. So Apple charts, I wouldn't want to release an album. I told y'all last week I didn't think this was a single. And I'm sure she has a crazy second single. But yeah, I don't think that this record is doing what I think this is a plan. This is a plan no matter what that record does, no matter what a video does, no matter what she says, no matter what our second single, this album is going out. We're not sitting on this no more.
I got 2 questions for y'all.
Okay.
Question 1 is, do we think this date stays this date?
Yes.
Yes.
So no pushback, no moving, no.
No.
Okay.
Unless a sample can't get cleared or
The sample's getting cleared.
The samples have been cleared.
The sample not getting cleared be a
these are old.
excuse.
These are old. You've been working on these songs for 5, 6, and 7 years. So the sample should be cleared. The music should be done.
And this is big label shit. She's not necessarily just getting beats from the streets and hoping for the best. Like this is an hard project. Like this is.
I don't think that date
Top
is
shelf
changing
shit.
because I think the label
They're ready
is-
to go.
It's time now. We're not playing
All
this
right.
no more.
And my second question is, how many songs do we get from now till then?
I hope a bunch because Cardi music is summer music to me.
I'd love 3 more. I'd love 2 or 3.
Yeah, two at least.
23 tracks. You would think there's songs to spare.
Yeah, I would say 2 or 3.
So it's the end of June. 9/19. You
2.5
want to work? You
months.
need to work a single.
Because you got 60 days, basically.
So you don't have time to drop work.
I think no more than 2.
So
Well, they're going to work the single.
1 to
They're going to
2.
work this record right here.
Yeah.
The date being in September says tells me
we got something to work.
Y'all are planning to work this record till at least mid-August. We might hear the beginning of August. We might hear what this second song sounds like.
I think they probably have something a little bigger than Outside. I could be wrong. I think that they have something a little bit bigger to follow. They'll work this a little bit, and then they'll have like a banger.
That's what I think. Yeah,
So,
I think the exact opposite.
Do you feel like the record is currently not working? Because I see the opposite. I see it's doing pretty well.
It's gonna work if they want it to work.
What's doing pretty well, man?
I see the internet is engaging. I see the videos, TikTok videos, outside the shit that is supposed to be done. Okay, that's to me. I don't know what it's doing as far as the metrics or whatever. I don't know what you guys expect.
No, that's what
from
I go by that.
But yeah, I'm talking about just the public perception, the public.
The song came on when I went to Freeze Party. The song came on. It was on. So I mean,
how to react to there?
Yeah,
bad place to get an indicator.
Yeah.
But it came on. So
I didn't hear out at all
this
this
record
weekend.
is serviced to the people, to everybody. They're paying for this one. They're paying for this one. So we'll see.
That's what tells me I don't think we might get one more. If they already starting to pay for this, that mean they're gonna, and we right into the beginning of summer.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna try to push this record as much as they can through the summer, and we might catch one more. That's what he said. So, I'm just saying, y'all saying 2, 3 more records. I don't see that.
See, nothing about this single says that they are invested super heavily in it. Like, there's no pre-rollout. There's no little video snippet. The cover is cool, but it's not like super fire.
I think they're
Like, this doesn't feel like this is the one that they think is going to be $1 million.
The thing that I see them positioning this as is like, and it's obvious, but I think that they're really going to push it as like a women empowerment anthem, because that's what my algorithm is saying.
I agree with her.
But that's
You
what
know?
your algorithm normally says. Anyway.
No, but I agree with her. She's
Yes, actually, it motherfucking does.
That's what I'm
Actually,
saying.
it does.
Gracie.
But yeah, but yeah, that's what I see it being pushed at in my algorithm. So I agree with you, Freeze. At best 1 more single, not 2 to 3 before the album comes out.
My speculation really ain't even about the album. That's how murky it look out there for me. Like, I'm just trying to see what happens when the album come out. Then what? You got the new coach and GM coming in to deal with a star quarterback that they didn't put there. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So I agree with Parks. It don't look like a whole bunch of money is about to be spent, and that's a decision being made. So
is that
whatever this album does is what I'm saying. The new people are going to come in and audit and say, all right, this took you 7 years. It cost this much. We spent this on these records. This is the return. Clean this shit the fuck up. That could be a possibility.
Let me ask you, do you think that single drops if Offset doesn't drop that song?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was coming out.
You think it dropped regardless?
Yeah.
Okay.
He might have tried to step on shit. Now I'm just fucking throwing shit at a wall.
You might be
But
right. Yeah.
her shit was coming out because these people at the label
wanted to come out. Yeah.
They're enough's enough. Yeah.
We shall see.
Hey, Jackie, it's time to get off the couch and into the game to experience.
We shall see.
This was around the time when I think the first single came out, Outside. And it's interesting to hear their predictions. And this is what I was trying to tell Q about the record label. He just, the stands, the hives, the barbs, the carbs, whoever, they're not understanding what's going on, like with the label.
Forward to it. I promise. I swear on that. I love the last album.
I can't wait. I don't love the album title either. The album title tells me that this is some label shit.
I don't love that.
Even if I'm wrong about
such
it.
a hard critic.
What is it?
You're such a
Am I
hard
the drama?
critic.
Am I the drama? That just sounds like something that the
It
label
feels like Love and
do.
Hip Hop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So did the single to me.
Yes.
They both feel like scripted TV.
That sounds like a label scientist saying these are the hot topics online.
Let's capitalize.
Rap about it. Let's put it out and let's just go. That's it.
And it may work.
Yeah, it may, because she's big.
Yeah,
she's big. I'm not getting rid of Cardi B. Well, depending on what the contract looks like. I ain't getting rid of Cardi B. I ain't. You stand right here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold on to that. Sorry.
For sure.
She's still her. Fact.
For sure.
But we shall see.
We'll see. Yeah. We shall see.
We'll see in October. And maybe before that, because if something go wrong, she's gonna crack the spaces open. If something go not to her liking, she gonna let us know. And shout out to her. I know this is a great feeling. You've been waiting all of these years. So to have some music out, to be getting some feedback, momentum out there, especially during a divorce.
Performing.
Every other day she telling us she getting fucked down to the ground. Every other day she telling us. So I mean, this is that moment for women.
Salute.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, do that. Look at me like I'm crazy. You know I'm saying something true.
I know you're saying something true, but I just feel like you.
This is when the breakup happened and the girl is getting the better hand of it for a little bit. And you just got to watch on Instagram. That's what happens. Sometimes the girl got it lined in a row. Amon Shumpert better not peek at Tiana Instagram. This little motherfucker keep winning. Yeah. Another movie.
Do you feel like you're a tough critic?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why? Were you able to adjust to people being tough with your projects? Like, did you respect tough critics for you to be one? If you understand what I'm saying, like if somebody, if somebody scrutinized your project or looked at every little detail and said, "Well, Joe was missing this, Joe did this, this may not work," were you receptive to that?
Yes,
that's a blessing.
I had to be, nigga.
No, I'm just saying.
My name was spelled wrong on the back of one of my albums.
Some people are not. Some people are not receptive to that, Parks. You know what I'm saying? Some people they get offended.
That's a blessing in my eyes, because if you care enough to deep dive on this album and find things that you don't like about it, that means that you're invested.
But what if you're not?
Yeah, it means I care enough. Yeah.
You can tell when somebody is criticizing just for the sake of criticizing because they don't fucking like you. You can, and then you can tell when somebody's criticism is based on their appreciation and fandom of and they're just calling you to the carpet of like that was a whack attempt.
But what if everything I do is being criticized now? Then the line becomes blurry of, do you like me or do you think that?
No, then your plan is working.
Yeah, if you're big enough to where everything
your
being
plan is
criticized,
working.
I mean, they're watching everything. That means you've broken through and made enough, got
The
enough
things
attention.
the things that you ask for on your vision board come with criticism, even if you don't write it there.
And if you're that big, you have a fan base that in their eyes you can do no wrong. So you're always going to have the built-in praise.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? So you have to have the people that are willing to, constructively criticize your work. How do you get better?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. I already see people gonna be mad at Joe. Because look, I know Joe come from a place of love.
Wait, people gonna be mad at me. What did I say wrong?
You didn't say anything wrong. You didn't say anything wrong. Let me be clear. I just know that when you speak, your voice is powerful and it invoke or provokes emotion. Meaning, before Cardi album was coming out, you were saying, yo, I'm waiting for an album. I'm waiting for an album to come out. Yo, come on, like since last year, like I don't even think it's coming out. Now that we have a date, the album's coming out, you're saying that I don't know how I feel that it's coming out, and you explained it, but I can see that if somebody don't really listen to you, and they'll take that personal.
You know what clip I saw?
I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be a troublemaker at all, Joe.
I understand. I understand.
Please,
The duet.
And I'm noticing how, like, when Melissa keeps trying to interject, they're just talking right over her. But she does it a lot to try to, like, insert herself. These two are having a conversation, and she keeps trying to insert herself.
Quality of it. Yeah. As a fan, I'm excited for the music to come out.
Got it.
I'm excited that you spent this long working on it. Everybody said it is crazy. I'm excited to hear it. When I sit here, it ain't time to fan out for me. It's not work time.
Got it.
I mean, it's not leisure time. I'm here to think about what I'm seeing, analyze it to the best of my ability with my experience, and look at the large picture of the bigger game being played. It's never about the music. It's never about the music. So I want to see what that label does with this high value queen.
Got it. Okay.
I do.
Got you.
And other rappers should be watching these type of things. You better watch what's going on with the premier acts at labels.
Yeah, see, that was my other thing. Premier acts drop fourth quarter.
My competitors think I have a 10-person team, but in real
Did they say the pregnancy thing yet? Did I miss that? Because I had took the trash outside.
team, project manager, the assistant,
right?
Or the summertime. Or some. There's
Well,
been plenty of
September
premier
is fourth
summer
quarter.
albums.
It's the very beginning of fourth quarter.
No, that's third.
No, that's third quarter.
Well, it's the end of September. It's September 19th. So it's on the precipice of being fourth
Let's
quarter.
go, Mel. Tell them that you.
Yeah-ish, but no, it's still third quarter.
Like when I think of fourth quarter releases, I think of like Jay-Z back in the day, just November, December.
Yeah,
Like
the
that.
big dogs come out at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
the thing
unless
is
you
with
like, sometimes Drake will do like a summer release. It's either summer or fourth quarter. I think you're right.
Well, on one hand, sometimes the label needs a big act in the third quarter to coast us to our fourth, where we got a lot lined up.
True.
And on the flip side, they might not be sure of her selling potential 7 years later. These are new niggas. It's not her people.
That's true. Okay.
These,
everything I'm
these
seeing-
people are not music people.
all
They're
right.
numbers people. These are numbers people.
Right.
So
yeah, they might have a dry third quarter coming up, and we're like, "This is what we need right here." To
They also could be looking at it like being that she hasn't put something out. Even you're right about they don't know what it'll do. They might be skeptical because of is she feeling skeptical? Like you're gonna look at your artist and be like, damn, if they're taking this long, did they even believe in what this shit about to do? Because if they're not all the way invested, that's a bad place. If the artist isn't fully behind something, yo, I got something to say, yo, I want to. You would be skeptical to put that
beating my
out.
door down.
Also,
put your album out.
I hate-
You're not even in the rush.
Right.
I hate to bring this. I hate to throw this out there because it could be interpreted away. One and two, I have a dick, but it matters in this conversation.
What if she's pregnant?
Now?
Yeah.
How old is the baby?
No, I'm not getting that far into it. I'm just proposing, what if this woman who seems to be madly in love with her new person just happens to be or get before that album comes out?
I ain't think of that one.
It's something that you would have to factor in, I guess. Yeah, it's happened before.
I feel like we've recently had this talk with somebody that got pregnant, and we was like, oh, should they have or should they have? It was a work thing. My memory is bad.
I remember.
Yeah. We had that
I
talk.
remember.
It'll come back to me later.
It was
but
somebody. I remember.
If y'all at a label, and this will be my last question on this, because again, I
got
have
it. I got you.
If y'all at a label, how do y'all respond to her maybe being pregnant while this record is out and while you have an album release?
I don't know, because Cardi, when I'm not sure which pregnancy it was, she did not let that stop her at all. She was performing full on belly.
When Invasion of Privacy came out, she was pregnant or
Cardi
about to be or something.
Cardi has redefined what it looks like for. Yeah, exactly.
she was on
Cardi
stage.
has redefined what it looks like for a female artist and, and also creating family. She redefined that, where it's always been seen as that stops your career. It didn't stop her,
No, it didn't.
not for a single fucking second.
She didn't miss a beat.
Exactly. So I don't think that actually, if it's in fact true, it
On one
doesn't
side of the
play a
coin-
role.
On one side of the coin, y'all may be absolutely right. I don't know if her label at the time felt like pregnant Cardi is punctual and on time and working through this pregnancy. Actually, I think there might have been a long period where they were at odds over it. Now, did she eventually get to work? Yes. But
Now, she was working while pregnant.
I'm saying
That's what
if
we
you
saw.
are the label, you may have a different
that's
POV
true.
is all I'm
And
saying.
again, we keep saying new people. So they don't have no
I
experience
don't want to
with
get
that.
I don't want to get into it because it's not my business and it's personal.
Yeah, but we have proof of concept, or we have the proof already. Like we all saw it with our own eyes consistently.
We saw her work, but we don't know what the label's expectation of what that work was. So they might have she did a couple things, and we saw the imagery of her being pregnant and twerking and all that shit. Cool, but we had a tour lined up for her and all these
Yeah,
press
that's what
outlets.
I'm saying.
And
That's true.
she only did 3 of them, and it looked cool for the 3, and she made the most out of it. But that's not what we were looking for at the time.
I would
potentially.
That's true. If I'm Cardi, I'm not risking that. I'm not risking pregnancy. And this is the sophomore album that everybody has been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not risking that.
You know why you a little bit funny to me?
Me why?
Only a little bit.
Go ahead.
Because I seen you on Instagram liking that grits and eggs nigga.
I do like Deontay Kyle.
A lot of people like him.
Yeah.
But this particular conversation was about men locking women down on the pregnancy tip.
Okay. Was I the only person that liked that? No, I think there was a few.
His point was,
10,
and I
20,000
don't
likes?
no, but listen to me, Mel, because I'm not attacking your position.
Mhm.
I want you to hear me.
Mhm.
His point was the young tennis star lady, Naomi
Osaka.
who got pregnant by
Corday.
His point was a young tennis star that has the potential of being the best in the world right now. Corday, as a man, should not have gotten her pregnant at that time.
I agree.
My question for you, and this is not a gimme a gotcha, is do you feel
What you laughing at, Caribbean gal?
that do you feel
It's crazy because we had kind of like the same conversation earlier.
differently about Cardi in the event that was true for her?
Hi, I'm Jeff. I'm a former workers' compensation judge.
That's a good
And I used to
question.
represent insurance.
That is a really good question he just asked. Hey, Yaya. He just basically asked that. See, Melissa's so busy trying to be mad and offended, she's not listening. They said that the dude Corday, ain't that Snoop's son? He's clocking her. Okay. He got the tennis star pregnant, and people were saying like he shouldn't have did that as a man. And now, whoever got Cardi pregnant, hey Yaya, they whoever got her pregnant, whether it's Offset, if Offset did it, he's hating again. But even the new man, like, what are you thinking about? Like, let me let them finish.
Like now I hear you saying, yo, if Cardi is pregnant, she's gonna work through it, she's gonna show up, she's gonna be strong, she's gonna be
Yeah, no, I'm saying that because it seemed to me that was Cardi's decision.
okay.
It was her decision to be, to work through her pregnancy and be visible working through her pregnancy. It seemed I didn't question whether or not anybody had anything to do with that decision. I thought that was Cardi's decision. And with grits and eggs,
See, that's where it gets spooky if you see a pregnant person being able to say, hey, that was her decision, that was his decision, that was their decision.
Nobody
well,
can.
at the end of the day, wouldn't you want it to be her decision to work while pregnant or not work while pregnant, considering
Yeah,
that
I want
she's
couples
carrying the child?
You just had a fucking conversation, Mel, instead of being like so snooty about it. Like, answer the fucking question. Like, you see how we just watched Mark Lamont Hill have the same kind of conversation with her where they're tiptoeing around her fucking ego. She's not answering the questions. Everybody's like on pins and needles, eggshells. Just answer the fucking question. Have a conversation. I want to clock what Joe was doing. Hold on.
Family. She redefined that where it's always been seen as that stops your career. It didn't stop her, not for a single fucking second. So exactly. So I don't think that actually, if it's in fact true, it doesn't play a role.
On one side of the coin, y'all may be absolutely right. I don't know if her label at the time felt like pregnant Cardi is punctual and on time and working through this pregnancy. Actually, I think there might have been a long period where they were at odds over it. Now, did she eventually get to work? Yes. But
now she was working while pregnant.
I'm saying
that's what
if
we
you
saw.
are the label, you may have a different POV is all I'm saying.
And again, we keep saying new people. So they don't have no experience with that.
I don't want to get into it because it's not my business and it's personal.
Yeah, but we have proof of concept. Like
Right.
we have the proof already. Like we all
No,
saw
you
it with our own
don't.
eyes consistently.
We saw her work, but we don't know what the label's expectation of what that work was. So they might have think, yeah, she did a couple things, and we saw the imagery of her being pregnant and twerking and all that shit. Cool, but we had a tour lined up for her and all these press
that's what
outlets.
I'm saying.
That's true.
She only did 3 of them, and yeah, look.
This will be my last question on
Look
this
at her
because
face. Look how mad
I
she
got
is.
it.
I got you.
If y'all are the label, how do y'all respond to her maybe being pregnant while this record is out and while you have an album release?
I don't know because Cardi, when I'm not sure which pregnancy it was, she did not let that stop her at all. She was performing full on belly.
When Invasion of Privacy came out, she was pregnant or
Cardi
about to be or something.
Cardi has redefined what it looks like for. Yeah, exactly.
she was on
Cardi has redefined what it looks like for a female artist and, and also creating family. She redefined that where it's always been seen as that stops your career.
Girl, what? Didn't we see Beyonce pregnant? And what is she talking about? Cardi wasn't the first entertainer to be pregnant. Remember when Beyonce was on the stage sitting in the chair backwards with that belly and all that gold shit on? Girl, stop.
It didn't stop her, not for a single fucking second. So exactly. So I don't think that actually, if it's in fact true, it doesn't play a role.
On one side of the coin, y'all may be absolutely right. I don't know if her label at the time felt like pregnant Cardi is punctual and on time and working through this pregnancy. Actually, I think there might have been a long period where they were at odds over it. Now, did she eventually get to work? Yes. But
now she was working while pregnant.
I'm saying
that's what
if
we
you
saw.
are the label, you may have a different POV is all I'm saying.
And again, we keep saying new people. So they don't have no experience with that.
I don't want to get into it because it's not my business and it's personal.
Yeah, but we have proof of concept, or we have the proof already. Like we all saw it with our own eyes consistently.
We saw her work, but we don't know what the label's expectation of what that work was. So they might have think, yeah, she did a couple things, and we saw the imagery of her being pregnant and twerking and all that shit. Cool, but we had a tour lined up for her and all these press outlets. And
that's true.
She only did 3 of them, and yeah, it looked cool for the 3, and she made the most out of it. But that's not what we were looking for at the time.
I would
potentially.
That's true. If I'm Cardi, I'm not risking. I'm not risking that. I'm not risking pregnancy, and this is the sophomore album that everybody has been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not risking that.
You know why you a little bit funny to me?
Me why?
Only a little bit.
Go ahead.
Because I've seen you on Instagram liking that grits and eggs nigga.
I do like Deontay Kyle.
A lot of people like it.
Yeah.
But this particular conversation was about men locking women down on the pregnancy tip.
Okay. Was I the only person that liked that? No, I think there was a few.
His point was,
10,
and I don't
likes?
know, but listen to me now, because I'm not attacking your position.
Mhm.
I want you to hear me. His point was the young tennis star lady, Naomi
Osaka,
who got pregnant by
Corday.
His point was a young tennis star that has the potential of being the best in the world right now. Corday, as a man, should not have gotten her pregnant at that time.
I agree.
My question for you, and this is not a gimme a gotcha, is do you feel differently about Cardi in the event that was true for her?
Look how mad she is.
Like now I hear you saying, yo, if Cardi is pregnant, she's gonna work through it, she's gonna show up, she's gonna be strong, she's gonna be.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that because it seemed to me that was Cardi's decision.
Okay.
It was her decision to be, to work through her pregnancy and be visible working through her pregnancy. I didn't question whether or not anybody had anything to do with that decision. I thought that was Cardi's decision. And with grits and eggs.
See, that's where it gets spooky if you see a pregnant person being able to say, hey, that was her decision, that was his decision, that was their decision.
Well, at the end of the day, wouldn't you want it to be her decision to work while pregnant or not work while pregnant? Considering that she's carrying the child and so she knows her body.
I want their own plan. I just thought it was unfair for him to put that on Corday.
No, I agree.
Wait, just let me say this.
No, bitch, they've been trying to ask you the question for 10 minutes and you've been meandering, as you say, and now you want to say something when everybody else want to talk.
The context of Naomi and Corday, I didn't question whether or not anybody had anything to do with that decision. I thought that was Cardi's decision. And with grits and eggs.
See, that's where it gets spooky if you see a pregnant person being able to say, hey, that was her decision, that was his decision, that was their decision.
Well, at the end of the day, wouldn't you want it to be her decision to work while pregnant or not work while pregnant? Considering that she's carrying the child and so she knows her body.
I want couples to have their own plan. I just thought it was unfair for him to put that on Corday.
No, I agree.
Wait. Just let me say this. The context of Naomi and Corday, I didn't hear that was what it was. I just was responding and liking the fact that there are men that try to lock women down with pregnancy. That is a fact.
Yes.
That was what I was agreeing to.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't agreeing to I didn't know the context that was the example that he gave. That's number one. And number two, this goes back to women and just like the attack on our reproductive rights. We're the ones that we're carrying the child. We know our bodies. We know when we can sustain. We know when we can work and be okay, and we know when we're like, nah, this is a high risk pregnancy. I need to be laying.
Not this nigga got his hand up. Do y'all see what's going on? All the nonverbal shit that's going on. Hey, Candy. Good morning. Well, this girl is annoying. This is why probably I haven't been. I usually fade out or skip to the topics that I like. I haven't really been watching it like this because I can't take when she does this. Because she's killing the whole vibe of the conversation. Remember I said earlier, like when you have a conversation, it's like a tennis match. Like in front of you talking about tennis. Like you talk, then you talk, then you talk, then you go, and whatever. Oh yeah. It goes around and around. Everybody's on pins and fucking needles. She's not letting nobody else talk. At the same time, she's not answering any questions. And now she's talking about Roe versus Wade. Like we are talking about Cardi getting pregnant, whether the nigga who got her pregnant, should he have done that? How does the label see that? And you want like some bullshit. Now Flip got his hand up in the air. She's got them all hostage.
Her decision to work while pregnant or not work while pregnant, considering that she's carrying the child and so she knows her body.
I want couples to have their own plan. I just thought it was unfair for him to put that on Corday.
No, I agree.
Wait. Just let me say this.
Girl.
The context of Naomi and Corday, I didn't hear that was what it was. I just was responding and liking the fact that there are men that try to lock women down with pregnancy. That is a fact.
Yes.
That was what I was agreeing to.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't agreeing to I didn't know the context that was the example that he gave. That's number one. And number two, this goes back to women and just like the attack on our reproductive rights. We're the ones that like we're carrying the child. We know our bodies. We know when we can
never had a child.
We know when we can work and be okay, and we know when we're like, nah, this is a high risk pregnancy. I need to be laying the fuck down, not up on a stage fucking twerking. So I think that's why I say that it was Cardi's decision to work or not work,
And
because
again,
she
let me
knew that
just
she had
clear
the
it for
strength
the
to do so.
airwaves. None of us here are saying that
Oh, I
is the
know.
position that Cardi is in right now.
Yeah.
It's strictly for conversation's sake.
Mhm.
That is it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Flip, you were going to say something.
No, I agree. No, I agree that if you're in a relationship with someone and they're in a great position, I feel like you should be more mindful when it comes to trying to impregnate them. Me, I feel like the response.
Look how down the energy is in the room. Like, even Flip is the most upbeat, jokey joke. He's the comic relief of the show. Like, look how down he is.
This goes back to women and just like the attack on our reproductive rights. We're the ones that like we're carrying the child. We know our bodies. We know when we can sustain. We know when we can work and be okay, and we know when we're like, nah, this is a high risk pregnancy. I need to be laying the fuck down, not up on a stage fucking twerking. So I think that's why I say that it was Cardi's decision to work or not work,
And
because
again,
she
let me
knew
just
that she had
clear
the
it for
strength
the
to do so.
airwaves. None of us here are saying that
Oh, I
is the
know.
position that Cardi is in right now.
Yeah.
It's strictly for
So now Joe has to issue a statement regarding Cardi making it her choice to work while pregnant because Melissa took her somewhere else instead of the conversation he was trying to have about pregnancy. Like, he's actually trying to put it back on the man.
conversation's sake.
Mhm.
That is it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Flip, you were going to say something.
No, I agree. No, I agree that if you're in a relationship with someone and they're in a great position, I feel like you should be more mindful when it comes to trying to impregnate them. Me, I feel like the responsibility should be on both parties. I feel like sometimes you have to make the decision like, yo, I want you to go do that. I want you when you get through this, because some people do that. When you get through this, then we'll work on that. I feel like it's selfish. That's just how I feel. It's not really selfish.
About this, just because maybe I'm missing an element here. Is with the Naomi Osaka piece of it, did she not? It's almost like we're saying he did something to her.
No.
I know you're not saying that.
I'm just saying, but that still muddies the water by even putting that out there. No, I'm just saying that.
No, not you, brother. I'm saying that's what
I know
Prince
not
Eggs
me.
was saying.
That's how
that's what the dude said. Oh, no, I don't agree with that. I'm just saying that if a man is in a relationship with a woman who's a star, I feel like sometimes he should be able, it's going to sound crazy, to think not for her, but think for the situation.
But what if she wants to be pregnant?
What if she wanted to be pregnant? What if that was their mutual decision to start a family at their age?
It's a lot of things people want to do, and sometimes you have to step up and say, no, this may not be the right time.
I'm missing the context too.
There's a lot of
Did
things.
he or she say something recently?
We can get to it later. I just threw it out as an aside.
Okay, all
We
right.
don't have to focus
In the
on
Cardi
that
shit,
one part.
in closing, Joe and Parks, if the album doesn't do good, is Cardi B too big for this to affect her?
The album's already done good.
God, because you said that.
The singles already count.
I wanted to hear their take on the man. What Flip was about to say. Sometimes when somebody wants to do something, you have to tell them no. It reminds me of A$AP Rocky having a conversation with Snoop, and Snoop was telling him it's okay for you to be in the passenger seat and let your woman shine. Like, that doesn't make you less of a man or whatever. It doesn't make you a bitch, basically. And he had to do that when he's with Dr. Dre. When he's by himself, he's Snoop. Did y'all all see that clip? I wanted to hear that conversation. And again, Melissa Ford strikes again.
The album is already going to be platinum probably when it comes out. Like, WAP is on there.
I think there's a world where I'm with Parks.
Is that how that goes?
Yeah.
I think there's a world where the album is platinum already, and the label still has thinking to do.
Oh, for sure.
Really?
Because if it's only platinum because of WAP.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Those numbers have already been reconciled.
But even if they have thinking, if they have thinking to do, does she go right off in the sunset?
I think Cardi's good regardless.
Regardless, okay.
I think I'm not saying that. Yeah, she's great, and she will continue to be great. She's bigger than Nino Brown right now.
Yeah.
I feel like she's gonna. I feel like with it coming out in September, she's gonna have a Vogue cover or something.
Oh, for sure.
Because the reason why the reason why the reason why
got to play the lotto.
No, the reason why I say that is because September is Vogue's biggest issue. Yeah, it's their biggest issue. So it would be interesting to see if that is in fact, right.
I'm still playing the lotto off your numbers.
I mean, I've called Super Bowl scores in the past.
Big Mel, stop playing with Mel. What the fuck is wrong with y'all out there? Oh man! All right, they took my Clips Kendrick verse away.
Whoever made you think it was hard to eat healthy, nutritious meals has.
Oh, she drinks. She's like drains it. Slow motion. Did y'all see when Cameron cussed her the fuck out? Hold up.
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right.
Well, who's doing?
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right.
Well, who's doing?
What you doing? I don't think that's right. Like them niggas clearly went to a whorehouse and took somebody up out of there.
Says them. And
That's who told the story. But that's who told.
I get that.
So of course it says them. Who else
Is there a distinct possibility that there may have been underage girls in that whorehouse? Come on now.
That's crazy. I don't know what you're doing.
That's
That's
crazy.
disgusting. What you're doing.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What are you doing?
Okay, I am not gonna land that plane. Just saying.
That plane should have never even took
That's
off.
not a plane. It's not even wings on that bitch. No pilot.
No nothing.
No
That shit
cockpit.
is,
What are you doing?
Not even a
Okay.
drone.
That was a little crazy.
Yeah, you wow.
I didn't know where you was going.
I don't know
That
what
was
the
crazy.
Canadian whorehouses are like.
I don't know. I've never been to a whorehouse. I couldn't tell you.
So why would you say
something like that?
There was underage girls.
If you've never been to a whorehouse, then why would you say that?
I guess because I watch like a lot of stories on sex trafficking victims and shit like that, talking
Oh,
about how they
God.
ended up in situations like that kind of situation where they ended up in said whorehouses and stuff like that and how they got there. I think that's where I've gotten the information from.
Wrong road.
Be careful. Because I'll tell you one thing, I know a lot of people are ICE.
Snipers and sharpshooters.
Snipers, sharpshooters, and I know people are ICE. I have you escorted back up across the border. Be careful. Be careful. And it screams desperation, but we'll get a petition to get you out the country. Cut it out.
I was gonna let you stay, but Killer.
Nah, I'll get out the damn country. I'll make 2 calls, man. But I was looking back to Dirt. Now, he was working.
That ain't the whole thing.
In the 90s, which I was talking about, the actual year I was talking about was 1992. We was in a whorehouse. And we was laughing, having fun. And we saying, whatever, we was in a whorehouse. Mace don't always give me permission to talk about our old stories because, he's a man of God and he got other shit going on, but he remembers his past sometimes, so sometimes he's let me talk. Anyway, I'm talking about this time, we in the whorehouse and all that shit. Talking about we slid a bitch, all this shit. Cool, whatever. I see a clip where on Joe Budden's podcast, where Melissa Ford is talking about, it might have been underage girls in there. First of all, I only like older bitches. Second of all, it was 1992. We was underage. That's A and B. We wasn't supposed to be in there. We wasn't 18. I just turned motherfucking 16. I ain't even defending myself on that nonsense. You're not even from this country. I don't know what the fuck was going on in the whorehouses in Canada or wherever you from, or whatever pedophile shit they on, wherever you from. We not on that. I ain't even going into that. More of the story, she said it. Knowing the times we in, Joe Buttons and them went in on whatever. They're like, yo, that's some serious allegations, this, and the third. But they didn't edit it out. So from two things I take from that, they either threw her under the bus or they said, fuck it, let's get the ratings or whatever they want to do. Either way it came out, it could have been edited out. It wasn't live like I'm doing live right now. So I ignored it because it was nonsense. So I ignored the shit. We said a little something on our show, but we don't get that. We don't give, we don't give this type of energy I'm doing on live. That type of business on our show, my nigga. Our shit is sports and our fun. So this energy don't go on our show. This cam energy on my own personal time. So we said a little something. I ain't even say nothing. I said, fuck the bitch. The bitch don't know what she talking about, whatever. So yesterday, whatever day, she issues an apology. I'm like, nah, don't apologize. Because I was going to address it when I felt like addressing it. But the reason I addressed it yesterday is because it's like, yo, you say that foul shit, because that's some foul shit to say. Man felt like that shit, like, and the times we in for you to make them type of allegations, don't know what the fuck you talking about? You serious? Come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. Stop playing with niggas, man. Anyway, she tried to apologize, and I said to myself, nah, because if I address it in a month or whenever I felt like addressing it, people gonna be like, oh, Kim, she apologized, leave it alone. You can't just say shit like that, and 3 days later, 2 days later, like, oh, my bad, I wasn't thinking. You damn right you wasn't thinking. You wasn't thinking. Y'all shouldn't have said that. You know, that's some serious allegations. Why say that in the beginning? You're not even from here. You're not even from this country. I could have went straight to Ice-T, fucked you in the bathroom for $2,000 when you was fucking doing waitressing. I didn't even go there. You used to fuck in the bathroom. The Kit Kat Club, one of them old ass club bitch. Stop. You're a video vixen. Anyway, so I addressed it yesterday. I'm like, nah, don't say sorry because that's some serious shit. And I didn't even get at you the way I should have got at you. I left it alone. I'm like, this bitch is bugging. Try to say sorry. So I addressed it yesterday. So I wake up today to go on live. I'm banned for 2 days on live for who knows. I said, let me see why. It's the picture where it's been flagged and I'm banned from live. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't bother me on them little technology games y'all playing, nigga. I'm from the payphone era, nigga. I had a beeper. Nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Shit don't bother me. So the reason I'm doing this live is just to break that down for people who didn't even understand what was going on. I was going to leave it alone, but then she said sorry, which the sorry wasn't even genuine. That shit was fake. I don't know, even convinced her to do the shit, but whoever did, that was smart, because that was, yo, now if I sue niggas for defamation of character, I'm a sucker, right? Now, if I sue y'all niggas for defamation of character, I'm a sucker. Well, I might be a sucker. I just might be.
Shorter.
I don't know yet. I'm thinking about it. Pause. I'm thinking about being a sucker for defamation of character. Next thing I see when I wake up, my man shows me. Because like I said, y'all niggas, I don't pay y'all niggas no mind. I don't know when y'all come on. I don't know. And listen, it's no slight to y'all, no disrespect to y'all. But what y'all do is use this live right now for content. For content. Yo, we do sports. How the fuck you know what's going on our show to talk about on your show? We do sports, bro. But this will be more content for the show. Watch. This will be the whole topic of their next show. This is what they do. So this was the last time I'm doing it. They don't care about getting ass whippings over there. They don't care about dissing niggas. They don't care about no consequences. It's all content for the show. They don't give a fuck. And this will be their content for this show, which is fine. So now I wake up and my man shows me Queen's Flip talking about nobody gonna help Melissa Ford, none of you podcasters. Help her do what? Disrespect niggas some more? Niggas act like I'm coming for them. Every action has a reaction. You can't do what you do and just then when somebody reacts to what you do, you be like, oh, why they reacting like that? Queen's Flip. Nobody gonna help ML Ford. Nobody gonna help ML Ford. Now this nigga here, Queen's Flip, I took this little nigga under my wing. Under my wing. Not like that everyday shit. I took a liking to the nigga pause and I was giving this nigga mad advice. He was podcasting. I wasn't into that shit. I'm telling him what to do, how to get sponsors. Yo, oh, you got this many views, you should go do this. Oh, you got this many views, you should go do that. Oh, you should go do this. Teaching them game that I'm in a game that I'm not even in. He want to do skits. Popping up to my events. I got sneaker release. I got sneakers. He pop up to the sneaker release. Playing games. Can I do a skit? Can I do a skit? Yeah, come on, let's do a skit. I'll do a skit with the nigga. Come on, let's do a skit. Yo, can I do another skit? Yeah, come on, let's do a skit. Yo, can I wear your army jacket and the stuff from the Get 'Em Girls video in the skit? Sure, skit. Oh, yo, can I pull up with the I Really Mean It jacket in the skit and drive the truck like you came out and I Really Mean It video? Yeah. Sure, skit. Not a problem. Now, man, all this shit just because I thought I liked the nigga. I thought he's kind of funny, so I'm trying to help the nigga out. Now, he was working with Joe Buttons, which is cool. And shout out to Joe Buttons for hiring all these washed up niggas. All these old motherfuckers who ain't got nothing else to do. Shout out to you, my nigga. Because these niggas is washed, nigga. You open a dry cleaning business, nigga. You killing them with that. I asked Queen's Flip for a favor because I was still mad about, niggas thinking they was dissing my sports show when I first did it. So I asked him for a favor. He didn't do the favor. Now, my favor may have been a little extreme given, but that's the thing about favors. You don't never know what the favor is when you want your favor back. Don't ask for favors without making a clear-cut deal of what the favor is, because when I ask for a favor, you don't know what my favor is. He didn't do it. I blocked the nigga. I blocked him for my gram, blocked him for calling my phone, blocked the nigga, all that. Only reason I didn't really go hard on Flip, because I like the nigga genuinely. And not only that, I like his son. Shout out to Queen Flip Jr. Yo, that's my man. I don't know if you're going to be upset about the video, but it is what it is. This your pops there. I fuck with Queen Flip Jr. And I got mad respect for your mother and all the work she's doing.
Whoa. I wasn't even here when the news broke. That's not funny. I didn't change anything when who runs my YouTube channel changed it. I said, change the cap.
What's that?
Well, it's not cap.
That didn't go like that.
Yes, it did. Yes, the fuck it did. And you
I have the entire
it doesn't matter.
Joe Budden is supposed to blames Melissa Ford again for clout chasing and all of that jazz. Now, on the last episode of the Joe Budden podcast, things started to get really dicey when I think Melissa Ford laid the groundwork for the Joe Budden podcast being a place where you can't really be open or vulnerable, highlighting the Manny story, how they put his business out on Front Street. And then Joe, he was looking to paint Melissa Ford in a crazy light. He revealed that Melissa Ford might have been clout chasing when she did the Malcolm Jamal Warner rename on her YouTube episode. Everybody, we all know Malcolm Warner unfortunately passed away tragically in a swimming incident. And Melissa Ford was one of the final people to interview Malcolm Jamal Warner. And apparently the YouTube title changed once he died from regular Malcolm Jamal Warner interview to his final interview. Now, this would spark controversy amongst the community of the Joe Budden fans and also in other blogs and other places, with people thinking that, you know, this is disgusting behavior. She should never have done that. But Melissa Ford would say that it wasn't her decision and that it was actually done by someone on her YouTube team or whatever. But Joe Budden would go for the jugular and say, that's cap, you're lying. I saw the text thread. Now, this was a jaw-dropping moment because not only was Joe Budden questioning her, he was trying to destroy the facade of what Melissa Ford was trying to lay out. Crazy, crazy stuff. And Melissa Ford would say, no, that isn't true. I had a team, and they are the ones that made the mistake. Now, like I hearken back into the earlier parts of the video, the reason Joe had to be so adamant about doing this was likely due to the fact that Melissa Ford often plays the victim and tries to insinuate that, you know, the Joe Budden podcast is a, you know, really a harsh working place where it's like a caveman, mad testosterone, people don't know how to act.
Let's also talk about the moments in my life that have been really traumatic that have been made jokes of up here. So
Joe is combating that by saying, well, you know, you are the person that changed the Malcolm Jamal Warner interview and all of that. But Melissa Ford kind of volleyed that back by saying, I think she got into her whiny bag. Like, you guys are making this way more serious. I think that this is a real bad thing that happened. It's fresh wounds. And I can't believe you're doing this to me. Why me? Very victimish. And even other people would poke fun in the room. It's interesting because Imani was kind of playing her protector.
The insinuation of anything up here was not done by me and Mel. It was done by you and Joe. That is the start of it. Belief or not belief to it.
But where did
the
facts start?
What facts?
Where did the facts start?
What facts?
Hold on. You're still purchasing your lenses from your optometrist?
What are you doing? Come on.
Now, I know I said this in previous videos, but I just feel like Imani and Melissa Ford got some weird thing going on. They got some weird thing going on. When Imani's being attacked, Melissa Ford protects him. When Melissa Ford is being attacked, Imani protects her. Just saying, file that in the drawer. The science is being done, and we will have to see what happens moving forward. But let me know what you think. Do you think Melissa Ford is lying? Straight cold lying about the Malcolm Jamal Warner incident? And I also posit something else. Why does Joe Budden feel like he is the arbiter of the content decisions that other people make? It's a common trope I've seen throughout the existence of the Joe Budden podcast. He is constantly telling other platforms what to do when it comes to creating content. And I think it's kind of messed up because all of these platforms are learning in real time. Like Melissa Ford is a new channel. I know it's her old channel, but this new initiative of Hot and Bothered essentially positions it as a new channel. And I know it's something that Joe has done to countless platforms, right? Joe would say, Rory and Mal, they need a new set. Why does their set look like that? Granted, at the time, I thought Rory and Mal's set was fine. Even when they were shooting at home, it's no different than what Shane Gillis does with his podcast. And he even told Backfuel, how could you release that Saigon interview? And I know the Saigon interview was wild, but I mean, other people got to make decisions for their platform. Yes, the Saigon interview was wild. At the end of the day, they still got to cater to their audience, and their audience may be the priority over your feelings. Joe just has this kind of God complex when it comes to other people's platforms, and it comes from a very privileged background. Like, I do think Joe undersells how much his rap career helped him gain the visibility in order for people.
Oh my goodness, Melissa Ford, what are you doing to us, baby? What are you doing? So Melissa Ford had the situation where on this Monday drop on a Patreon exclusive, A Deal is a Deal featuring Jermaine Dupri, where they were going through a homie court session. A lot of the cast members got their shit off with, dealing with certain situations. Then it got to the point where Joe wanted to call out Melissa Ford for kind of being a professional trigger and dealing with trauma on the podcast. Here's a little bit of how it went here right now.
Her response to that moment, she has a defense for it. Two, I mean, and I hate to do this. I do.
Sure you do.
I hate y'all keep hijacking my case from me.
Make your case.
Now go ahead. Hash out. Exhibit B, Malcolm Jamal Warner. Oh, he went there.
I wasn't even here. Whoa. No. We had fucking kindergartners. Yo, let me tell you something. Your son has nothing on these two. Nothing on these two. You are so immature. What's so fucking insane is I wasn't even here when the news broke. I was in LA shooting a fucking movie. That's number one.
I think that for you just mean in the YouTube studio.
The YouTube studio?
That's what y'all talking about. You're talking about.
I was in that YouTube studio. What are you talking about? Stop the fuck. This is no. You guys are fucking towing a line. That shit's not fucking funny.
No, not his.
What are you guys trying to fucking say? What are you saying?
I'm telling you what they're saying. I have no opinion on this. I haven't thought about this before.
When you change, they saying that when you change the title.
That when you change the title of your interview with Malcolm
I didn't change anything.
Okay, when it was changed to final interview,
I didn't change anything. And then when who runs my YouTube channel changed it, I said change that shit the fuck back.
Oh, there you go.
So it was team members that thought that they were doing something, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, change it back.
That's cap.
No, it's not fucking cap. It's not fucking cap.
I'm not gonna ruin the good energy with it, but that didn't go like that.
Yes, it did. Yes, the fuck it did. And you
I have the entire Ian text thread.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I had nothing to do with that.
But that's not what I'm saying.
But it doesn't even.
So it seems that Joe kind of pulled Melissa's card at the end there because she tried to make it seem like it was some type of assistant or an intern who did the title change. This is concerning of course, the passing of our dear brother, Malcolm Jamal Warner, a few weeks ago. Mel was on set of a video shoot because she used to be a video vixen, but she was on a movie set. And when this happened, and crazily within maybe an hour after it was announced, after that he had passed and everybody was like in shock, her page with his interview on it put final interview on there. And I remember on the Joe Budden podcast community on Twitter, they were all up in arms over it and they got changed back immediately. Joe pulled her card on this instance here, but it's up to you to determine who you think is lying or not. But I just think that Mel kind of overreacted and turned homie court into something that it shouldn't have been. And hopefully they resolve it later.
Just a few quick
That's a
thoughts
lie.
from me, and then I'd love to hear from
I'm
y'all.
gonna have to subscribe to his Patreon. Let me
The
see how about this
Amani for Flip trade when a music guest comes. I ain't gonna make some noise for that, y'all. Come on, make some.
Yeah, that's this.
You clapping, Mel? Mel,
He is better. He is.
you always take it to the next
Flip
level.
wants to see this.
Flip don't,
Okay.
fine. Well, Flip don't really say
Yo,
anything.
make some noise for trading Flip for Amani when the music guest comes. Fuck y'all talking about.
All right.
Well, it's fire. It's a
Salute.
That's
I don't
good.
even like that niggas ain't
That's
even
the-
give. Yeah, I said
they
that's
don't
crazy.
know.
I'm not.
That's crazy. They don't know.
I
shit.
appreciate you being on the interview.
But
Yeah.
Flip will also
Yeah.
be the first one to say, I shouldn't be here. Agreed?
I don't know, because a lot of people want to see
Flip be wanting to go home and do his thing.
If it's just based off your questions, he's saying that. But the guests be wanting to meet you. But your questions, Flip is saying, don't need to be involved. That's my second note. When Mel asks a question,
Okay.
I brace myself.
Say fuck less. I will mute up the next 5 interviews.
Am I the
Mute.
only one? I gear up like, so, I gear up like, oh shit,
Mute.
where the fuck is this white lady about to go?
Did I do okay?
You do great.
Right.
It depends on what mood you're, but you were absolutely great. You're such an asset to this team.
It really depends on
her mood and
no,
that
no. The chemistry between her and the guests.
Yes,
that's what it depends. Like if they key and all of that, I ain't worried about it. But if I don't see none of that, and then
Have
she
I
go to ask
had
a
bad
question,
chemistry with a guest?
oh yeah.
Have I had bad chemistry with a guest?
No.
Yeah,
It's not
you have
bad.
great chemistry
But
with the guest.
we've seen where it hasn't been the great chemistry.
Ooh.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, we're not going to do
I'm
that.
not doing that.
I've seen you not have the greatest.
I've seen it.
Chemistry with a guest.
Oh, I can't
Or
wait.
the guest may not have had the greatest chemistry with
for you
you.
guys to tell me.
Or you just might have not had no questions or anything that you could have thought of. Seen?
Yeah.
Stop. You just got here.
Ooh, what's good, people? It's your boy in the kitchen. Now, what you just heard there was a clip from another Patreon exclusive. And in this episode, Jermaine Dupri stopped by. Yes, but that is not really the main point of this video. Because as you heard in the beginning, after Jermaine Dupri would leave, these guys would have conversations about interviews and guests that come up on the JBP and who really fits best with guests. Now, Joe wakes it all up because Joe, he loves to instigate. So he starts off with saying, yo, can we get a round of applause from replacing Queen's Flip with Imani when it comes to interviews? And it kind of got awkward in the room because these guys probably believe it to be true. These guys are probably talking about this behind the scenes, like who fits best when guests come through. I honestly feel like Flip doesn't really need to be there when guests come through because if you look at the history of the JBP and the guests that they bring on, like Flip doesn't really bring much to the interviews. All he does is just, does his Flip shit. Camera on me. Yo, don't do that. Yo, chill. I see what you're trying to do with Mel. Don't do that. Chill out. We see you. I see what you're trying to do. Like, he doesn't really add much. While Flip is funny and he fits on the normal pod, I just feel like guests are kind of thrown off by him. They don't really know what to expect with him. If you look at the history, who have you had on the show? Don't Call Me White Girl. That was a pretty good interview. Flip was pretty good as well, but that's just like one of the rare times because if you go with Tiana Taylor, who just stopped by, while those two have a relationship because obviously they're both from New York. Tiana's done content on Flip's channel, so they have a rapport. I don't feel like Flip shined in this interview. He didn't really ask much questions. He tried to keep it neutral because he's cool with Tiana's ex-husband. Like, he didn't say much, so Flip not being there wouldn't really have affected anything. Now, if you go to Joy Taylor, Flip added nothing. All he did was lick his lips and look at her like she was some diamond in the rough. He didn't think. So, Joe original. A lot of these questions in this arena.
Yes, this is why I switched to injection-free weight loss.
I was eating healthy, working out every.
Even Mel agreed. Mel kicked his
thumbs like, let's make some noise, but nobody clapped but me. Yeah, I'll say it again. I was
him in this arena. Even Mel agreed. Mel kicked his back in while he wasn't there. And then Flip actually showed up minutes later very, very different questions. And I feel like Imani has experienced those things, which has ultimately helped him in this arena. I mean, even Mel agreed. Mel kicked his back in while he wasn't there. And then Flip actually showed up minutes later, and she didn't keep the same energy. And if you guys didn't hear that clip, here it is.
What? Well, I don't say nothing behind nobody back that I won't say.
I know you say it again.
It's not my seat. Yeah, I'll say it again. I was clapping.
For interviews,
up.
it is.
Said what?
For interviews, I think it is.
Oh, you watch your.
No, I'm not. Nigga, I've been defending you. I'm trying to tell you what they just said.
No,
let them say.
You know what? I'll let them tell it.
Now, hold me there. If you held me down, I'll take it back. Who said what and say it to my face?
There we go.
I said, let's clap it up for the Imani for Flip trade. When the music guest comes, like, let's make some noise, but nobody clapped but me and Mel.
Oh, and I pointed out that Mel clapped, and she said, well, he is better.
Hold on. So hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on.
That's where you need to be directing.
This is why she's such a white lady. Look at her.
Mel, did you say this?
No, so hold on.
That's the first.
So what I would say, no, so
Right.
what I
So
what I also said is that Flip would probably be the first person to agree with that. Because when it comes to interviews, you don't really want to participate.
I don't think he would agree with that.
I don't know.
But he's here. He can speak.
I agree that everybody's better, but you shouldn't say that.
Yeah, that was...
you know, you shouldn't say that. I'm very disappointed. not only did you not hold me down with the people while they was kicking my back in, not only did you not acknowledge the fact that you snapped your finger at me while I was sitting there, mind my business, said, I need your energy to turn up. This is what you did.
I did say that.
Come on, turn up, get it together. Come
Okay,
on,
this
you
is
know
all
what to
behind
do.
the scenes stuff you're talking about.
Yeah, but then they kicked my back
But
in.
he- yeah.
Why you?
That was kicking your back in?
No. The
We're not
people.
talking about that now.
The people feel like, yo, you were quiet for a whole hour. That's what they said about me. And then as soon as you got back on, an hour in, you started, the first thing you say is to get at Mel.
You taking a hit for her, you saying
Honestly, because I don't even know if he's explaining it to the extent of what it is. Flip is bearing the brunt of how his relationship with Mel comes off on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Flip is
with no defense.
He's taking it, and
it's like Halle and Justice.
It looks away.
Halle Berry and
it's David Justice.
Yeah, David
it's
Justice.
the same thing. Well, not that, but yes, same premise.
To an extent.
Yeah, and Mel is kind of just letting him and not speaking up. They thinking that, yo, nigga, why are you obsessed? Get off her dick. Stop talking about her. Stop joking with her.
No.
Stop focusing on. But she won't never
I'm
say.
saying, but do you ask Mel
That's
to
my
come
road dog.
to give you some defense or some type of?
No, I didn't ask Mel to give me any defense. No, but Mel and I have understanding. If I go too far, Mel would tell me. But I was surprised that Mel did that. Mel came like, for whatever reason, I thought it was dope, and I came in and turned up.
You did. I thought that was it. And also, I really have not been like online, and you know this.
Well, you always say that because you find out mad shit. Hey, Mark, did you see
didn't.
that tweet from Brad? From Brad. Did you see that tweet from Pierce?
Oh man, I hate when Mel cops please. But how do you guys feel about this? Do you guys feel like Joe and Mel are right in this situation, that Imani is much better when guests come to the show rather than Flip? Because I honestly feel like Joe actually does have a point here. But then again, I don't want to shit.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI.
Flip?
That's what it sounds like to me.
I'm shooting at everybody. Fuck the whole cat. I don't care.
First of all, wherever I sit is the A mic seat. So it's cool. When Joe not there, my chair is the A mic chair. So you can put anybody in any chair you want.
So Mark, after this incident, do you think Joe should add hazard pay to the contract next time?
No, I think you should have proper security who's not in the pocket of the owner.
Or just
Because if you remember correctly, the last time I got hit, it was from Corey in that water bottle.
Or just stop playing with fire.
I asked him for a drink of water and he threw it.
Or stop wearing them ugly mustard shirts, because obviously every time you wear that color, you end up getting hit. Like, you might need to change something. I don't think it's us. I think it's you. I think you need to look at your own performance. I know you're used to like getting praise all the time, but there could be a moment where this is a you thing. It's not a us thing. You're the common denominator in this shit, not me.
So if somebody keeps getting beat, you saying they're the common denominator?
Call the cops. Yeah.
Sounds like
Okay. So all them kids in the Harlem Boys Choir, they were just asking.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I am going to.
We got them.
I'm gonna form. I'm gonna form an alliance.
That's when they get dressed like that.
I'm gonna form an alliance for at least
shit.
15 to 20 of us to come to whatever speaking event you do next, and we just want to throw mad shit at you while you're on stage. Like that's what we're gonna do.
Well, you know what's funny? I'm gonna be in Harlem on Thursday talking about sexual violence against boys and men. Up on like 125th Street, sponsored by Me Too. So come through.
Me Too. He just sponsored. What do you mean? Me Too.
I'm dead serious.
Where at? What's the event or?
I'll tell you right now. Hold on.
I'll pull up to advocate.
I appreciate that, and honestly,
So you're gonna expose things that we spoke about, but then when I told you that I would keep Tuck, the T app thing with you on it, and you were like, "Thank you so much." Like that.
That's actually not what you told me. What you told me was I got T on you and I'm gonna
So you're gonna expose things that we spoke about, but then when I told you that I would keep Tuck, the T app thing with you on it, and you were like, "Thank you so much." Like that.
That's actually not what you told me. What you told me was I got T on you and I'm gonna tell it next podcast.
And I didn't. And I said, "Nah, never mind," because I appreciate you as a person, but now I don't. So now I feel like next pod I should spill the tea on you being on the T app.
That's fine. I'm gonna spill the tea about the tea bags you took in the Harlem Boys Choir.
Yo.
Okay. You know what?
You know what? I'm gonna exit right now because I don't want to cause any more problems.
Well, what's good, people? It's your boy, The Kitchen. Now, after yesterday's explosive episode where we all watched Imani throw something at Mark Lamont Hill, making him spill his coffee, it seems like he's took to Twitter and is in fact doubled down. Yes, Imani doubled down and did not apologize to Mark Lamont Hill, and in fact not only tweeted, but went on Spaces, as you guys heard in the beginning, and that's not even all of what he said on Spaces. But he would first go onto Twitter and say, "Damn, I see a lot of people having strong reactions towards me throwing something at Dr. Mark Lamont Hill on today's episode. I'd just like to apologize and reassure you that the rubber toy was not harmed at all." Now, this just seems like, I am doubling down. I do not care that I hurt Mark. I don't care that I spilled this coffee. Plus, it's not just me that has a problem with Mark Lamont Hill. All of these guys have problems with Mark Lamont Hill, but they're just not as vocal. They're not going to express it. So when I threw the toy, they all loved it in their heads. They were all thinking, when is this guy going to get a taste of his own medicine? For months, this guy's been running around like he's Tupac. When is somebody going to do something about it? And it finally happened. But if I'm going to be honest, if this were to happen at any other workplace and or establishment, Imani would be fired. Imani would be...
Finally wake up feeling rested, not wrecked.
Bioemblem triple magnesium.
Smoke is quieting down. Seems like we've got to a lot of the smoke. Dub, you got smoke?
Your rotors look a little, I'm here for this.
I hate that this society is at this place where, and it's always been here, I guess, but where everybody wants something for nothing. Everybody wants to get rich quick. Everybody wants to lose weight without having to diet and exercise.
Yeah, but
I hate it.
That's not fair to say. I mean, like the assumption is that everybody got on it for vanity. There's a significant portion of people who had genetics that just were not on their side, who had other health conditions that prevent them from losing weight. They've struggled with their weight their entire fucking lives. And they've, it's created like other comorbidities. You know what I'm saying? It's not fair to place everybody in the same box.
Everybody in that box. I mean, and I'm only because you mentioned that you've used it. Were you using it because of comorbidities or genetics issues?
I was using it just because at the, when perimenopause sets in, weight gets extremely fucking hard to get rid of.
No, shit.
But you know what? Then I'm not going to say anything. If you want to like discredit everything that I say as it not being the truth, I've used it since.
Was it suggested to you by a doctor? Or did you say that yourself? Like, all right, you know what? Oh, this is happening. Let me figure out what happened. Let me see if I can get on that. Right?
No.
Nigga said Dr. Dre. Watch your
fucking any shots. I'm just saying, like, that brings danger. That brings risks sometimes. And I feel like we have to have that conversation as a society. partly for why the society makes you feel as a woman approaching that age that you have to do
well,
that.
then don't take ED medication.
Yeah, I
Don't take that.
I don't.
I'm not talking about you.
Let's go.
Don't take ED fucking medication. Don't do that fucking shit. Y'all fucking vain ass niggas.
What's going on, y'all? We are back with the vibes. All right, listen. Melissa Ford got defensive and completely spazzed out on the Joe Budden podcast. And it all started out over a conversation over Ozempic. All right, now, Mark Lamont Hill brought up a larger point about society, that we're living in a time where people want everything fast. Nobody wants to eat clean, work out, or put in the work to grind and lose that weight anymore. Instead, people are running to shortcuts like Ozempic for vanity reasons. As soon as Mark said that, Melissa Ford jumped in, being a little defensive. She wasn't having it. She cut him off and fired back. That's not fair. That's not true. She explained that she took it for vanity, just like everybody else. Joe Budden sat back smirking. Flip put his head down, and Ish literally got up and walked out the set when she started explaining. The energy in the whole room made it feel like nobody believed her story. Then came the killer setup. Ice pretended like he agreed with her the whole time, okay, nodding along. But then he dropped the crazy question that stopped her in her tracks. He asked, "Did a doctor tell you to take that, or did you decide to do that by yourself?" And Melissa admitted, no doctor actually recommended it. And boom, right there, the whole room smelled blood in the water. Her story crumbled. Now it was clear that it wasn't about a medical necessity. This was about vanity. And Mark Lamont Hill, slick with the wordplay, jumped in with the joke. What doctor? Dr. Dre? Everybody was laughing, but Melissa Ford's face changed instantly. She wasn't laughing anymore. She was heated. That's when she pulled out that trump card. All right. She snapped back at the guys with, "Well, don't be taking ED medication then." And Joe tried to joke it off. But everybody else, they was a little rattled. They all tried to brush it off like they don't take erectile dysfunction medication. All right. But Melissa had them cornered. You could tell she been holding that one in the chamber, waiting for that perfect moment to fire off. All right. Now, Mel, she be sitting in there with all the guys. She be listening. We don't know who's swapping this, who's swapping the little drinks to get right at night. You know what I'm saying? Mel be sitting there listening. We don't know. So she be saving that. She been saving that joke. It was a low blow, but a powerful one. She basically say, "I want a clown woman," and we'll be back with the files.
Every minute.
My competitors think I have a 10-person team, but in reality, I'm just one guy with an AI employee. When you're a solo founder,
What you're saying, and I haven't heard Halle Berry say anything to it. On Oprah, she didn't say it was David Justice, right?
No.
Right. My understanding from
in 2025, it's easy to do that shit that y'all
No,
do.
nigga, in 2025,
For
Mel just stood 10
years.
toes
No, I'm
down
agreeing with you.
and
I'm
said,
trying
no, it
to
was him.
clear
He
this
said
up.
it on Oprah.
I'm clearing it up.
No, I
I'm saying I
didn't.
want to be
That's
clear.
not what I thought
Y'all
you
have to
said.
stop talking over each other, please.
I thought it was him too for years until I kind of got in the business and found out who it was, and then it's also kind of leaked a little bit. The actor who has been alleged to do it. It's not her. It's not him.
I know.
I know you know. And so I just want to make that distinction because I don't want people to assume because there was a restraining order against him.
Well, then at some point, come clear it up.
Exactly. And also, don't make it seem like that's what I was saying when she went on Oprah. I did not say that he was the one that perpetrated the violence against her. I said that there was there's an understanding as to who it actually was.
I think we all misheard you.
No, you did. I think you didn't say it like that, man.
No,
I
you did not.
I said
you did not. You said she is him.
You didn't.
You said it was him.
No,
you
I
agreed?
didn't.
Push pause.
We're saying what's true, the restraining order part or the abuse part?
All of the above, and because she goes on to describe the effect that it had on her and her suicide attempt directly afterwards.
Where did she describe this?
She describes it on Oprah. Right. So 30 years, that was very talented. I do have to fucking commend you.
Because you be lying so much.
You're him. Shut the fuck up.
30 seconds later.
Shut up, grasshopper.
Yeah. Nigga grasshopper.
Anyways, he ain't no motherfucking sensei. Anyways.
Oh, shit. Corny nigga. Yeah, man. I got you. Corny ass nigga.
Ooh, what's good, people? It's your boy, The Kitchen. Now, what you just watched there was a clip from one of the latest episodes of the JBP. Now, if you guys don't know the context of this, they were talking about David Justice's interview that went viral because he would talk about Halle Berry. And at the time that he was dating Halle Berry, he would bring up all these things that were, I wouldn't say that were wrong with her, but things that didn't really cater to his needs and how he was brought up and how Halle Berry was not very motherly and things of that nature. Now, they would talk about this, and Melissa Ford would go on to make a couple points, and she actually lied to the gang. She said that she did not say something that she said. So there seems to be a new component of the show where Joe would bring the rewind button, and they rewinded, is that a word? They rewinded what Melissa Ford said, and she was in fact lying to their faces. So Melissa did kind of look stupid in that situation, and it was quite funny, but I can't lie to you. While this was funny, there seems to be, especially lately, I'd say the minute that Melissa came back from her break shooting that movie, there's just been this constant harassment, not in a crazy way, but just harassment from Joe, just dogpiling Mel. And actually, I'll take that back. It's not just Joe, it's the whole gang. Ever since Mel has come back from her time off, it just seems like there's been various times that these guys have constantly shut Mel down. There's been times where if Mel wanted to speak, they wouldn't let her speak. And the times that they would let her speak, they couldn't go 10 seconds without trying to throw a joke in there about Mel, trying to delve into her personal love life, trying to clown the conferences and places that she goes to on a weekend. I mean, the clothes that she wears. I mean, like, what are we doing here, man? And I'm not trying to be this guy. I'm not trying to be a Karen here. Because I can't lie, at first, I genuinely enjoyed when the guys would clown Mel because it would seem lighthearted. Not only would Mel get clowned, everyone else would get clowned. Everybody would get clowned evenly. But now it just seems like, it's like the Ish and Mel narrative. Like, at first, it was kind of funny, but as the months went along, the jokes were just getting old. Everybody was tired of it. It seemed like everybody knew that that joke was dead by the actual cast. And now this just feels like another one of those, especially now that they have a rewind button. I pray that this rewind button isn't just for Mel. I pray it's for everybody else, because Mel isn't the only one that lies on that pod. Ish, he lies. He tries to cover it up with intelligence. He tries to cover it up with his wits. Same thing for Mark Lamont Hill, low-key, as well. A lot of those guys lie on that show. So I pray it is not just Mel. I pray it's not just Mel-centered.
Juvederm collection of fillers. Add volume to get smooth, natural-looking, long-lasting results for every side of you. Find out more at Juvederm.
But as for them constantly shooting at her, I feel like they just need to just slow down. Like, slow down. You don't need to tell a joke every time Mel opens her mouth. Like, just chill. Take it easy. Joke on the other people on that couch. Joke on Ice. Who cares if he's sensitive? Just shoot at him. He's been there long enough to get the program. Everybody gets these jokes. Everybody. I don't care if you're sensitive. This is a podcast. You have to entertain. But when it comes to the guys constantly going after Mel, like I said, just slow down. I mean, even in this latest episode, Joe low-key disrespected her by telling her not to talk when he is talking. And if you guys ain't hear that clip, here it is.
Story. You know what I mean? You should have went though.
I didn't go because I ain't fit.
You'd have felt bad if you went.
That's why I
All
ain't go.
Nige friends is in
Nigga,
shape
they all- I
and
got that.
fit.
Yeah.
That nigga Tone looked like God threw him down from
At
heaven
60.
himself as a 60-plus-year-old.
At 60.
Tone, look, you know
Yeah.
Tone?
It's amazing at 60.
You don't know the people I know.
Sorry.
She's
Tone
Melissa
forever.
Ford. Don't know the people I know.
Sorry, I've known. We know a
Don't
lot
interrupt.
of the same
Don't
people.
interrupt my story again either. I went down there. Everybody looked great.
And like I said, it is not just that clip. In the episode before that, the guys were clowning Mel for simply just trying to tell a story. If you guys missed out, here it is.
I was at a conference this week. I was paying attention to
What
the fuck
conference you was
it?
at?
How was your conference?
Yeah,
You
wait,
didn't
wait,
tell
hold
us
on.
nothing
You
about
didn't tell us
it.
nothing
about it.
Oh, nobody asked.
Tell us about it.
Well, tell us about it. How was your weekend?
Everybody bypassed
I was at the Sex and the City conference. I met Carrie Bradshaw.
That would be fun. No, I would go to that.
I'm
But
joking.
no.
Mel, you're going to tell us about the conference, girl.
I was at the National Association for Black Journalists conference.
Oh, you told us about that.
Yes, it was in Cleveland. So I went for 24 hours. So
How was it?
It was amazing. It was amazing. I had, well, for the time that I was there, because it goes on until Sunday.
Yo, who gives the better reviews than us?
She's about to give her review.
She's just warming up. I'm saying, but who? They can't fuck with us.
They can't fuck with us. Absolutely not. We are amazing.
Let them know.
We are fucking amazing. So yeah, it was, I hit Mark and I was like, Mark, should I go to this? He was like, yes. Just single word. I was like, all right.
Yeah, Mark, who was on vacation with his wife.
I sure fuck did. Yes, I did. Because he is a journalist and I respect his opinion. And he is my friend. And so I asked him, quick question, do you mind? I don't mean to disturb you. Okay, got the answer. So I went.
You didn't write that.
I did.
You do find red. Somebody else told me about a text that you see. You just find reasons to text people.
Well, I mean, if I'm asking a question that I need an answer to, closed mouths don't get fed.
On the boulevard.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So, I needed to know, should I make this investment? And I did.
Okay.
Did you feel
did you speak?
No, I was not invited to the conference to speak or whatever else. What the fuck?
Do you think,
Go ahead, Mel.
you think it was worth it?
Absolutely.
You did networking and everything?
I did a lot of network. It was my first time going. I met a lot of people.
It was in Cleveland, right?
Yes. What?
No way.
Talking to the mic, motherfucker. Talking to the mic.
No, you went there with your face off.
Hey, that is Melissa
You
Ford.
went there and sat in the crowd. You went all the way to Cleveland.
Have you ever been to a conference before? Okay, so you walk around a lot.
Did you know?
And there's like a lot of panels and shit like that.
Melissa Ford.
I know that, and I got recognized. Everyone knew who I was. A lot of pod fans. Shout out to the pod
I thought you
fans.
was going to the
there.
talk
a lot
now.
Of a lot of Patronies.
Okay, wait, let me just say this.
Yes.
You used that as a reply to his Harvard invite, and I thought you was gonna body it. Yo, I'm going there to speak.
That's different.
You went there to walk around?
No, that's different. He was invited to Harvard to speak, keynote speaker. This is
How did I get?
He threw you into this shit. This was a conference where multiple panels are happening. There's a job fair happening.
Okay.
There's events that happen.
Did you go to the job fair?
I did.
I'm about to lose my shit. I'm about to get fired from jobs. Who's hiring? Is this Ebro?
And I'm not going to hold you. In terms of kind of holding it down and not making a fuss about being dogpiled 24/7, of course, Melissa Ford has her outbursts at times. But I feel like most of the times that Mel does lose it, it's usually because she is getting shot at constantly, i.e. Mark Lamont Hill, i.e. Flip, i.e. Joe, or she isn't getting enough wiggle room to speak. Every time she speaks, they interrupt her. They try to get her with a I got your moment. They just try to do too much, in my opinion. Now, this seems like I am caping for Mel. And if anybody knows me, I do not cape for Mel. I might shit on her the most, to be honest. I'm not going to hold you. But for this instance, I've kind of seen how she is being treated, and it's nasty in my opinion. But how do you guys feel about this? Do you guys in fact feel like I am reaching? Do you guys feel like this is just jokes at the end of the day? This is just entertainment? Or is there in fact truth to what I am saying? But like I said, let me know in the comments down below of how you feel. And until next time, it's your boy The Kitchen. Deuces.
Struggling to lose weight? This is why I switched to compounded GLP-1.
I have struggled with my weight since childhood. Diet and exercise was extremely difficult, leaving me sore and sliding backwards. I've lost a total of 20 pounds so far.
After 3 months, I've lost about 16, 17 pounds, which is more weight than I've been able to lose in a really long time. It's made me feel a lot more confident.
I'm a mom of 3 who works full-time, and the extra weight was just not going away. If you are wanting to start your journey towards a healthier you, I can't recommend Hers enough.
Weight Loss by Hers offers access to compounded GLP-1 injections with the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy.
I can do things that I enjoy. I don't get out of breath anymore doing normal activities like I did where I was around 200 pounds.
Hers provides sustainable resources for life after treatment. I felt heard when I didn't think a treatment was working for me, and the specialist easily adjusted. A catalyst for feeling healthy in the inside as well as the outside.
Simple, all-in pricing. Ongoing care included at no extra cost. Free shipping right to your door if prescribed. Through Hers, your weight loss plan is personalized to your goals. Plus, you get access to unlimited messaging with a licensed medical provider. No insurance required, no in-person visits, 100% online. Take the free assessment to get started today.
is quieting down. Seems like we've got to a lot of the smoke. Dub, you got smoke?
Just a few quick thoughts from me, and then I'd love to hear from y'all. The Amani for Flip trade when a music guest comes. I ain't gonna make some noise for that, y'all. Come on, make some.
Yeah, that's good. All right,
You
fuck y'all
clapping,
too.
Mel? Mel,
He is better. He is.
you always take it to the next
Flip
level.
will see this.
Flip don't,
Okay.
fine. Well, Flip don't really say
Yo,
anything.
man.
He's back.
Why don't we catch Flip up on what we've been talking about?
Yeah, what y'all been clapping it up on.
How about y'all?
Everybody
Everybody
was
who's clapping should share.
Don't let you.
What? Well, I don't say nothing behind nobody back that I won't say.
I know you say it again.
What y'all talking about? Yeah, I'll say it again. For the Amani for Flip trade, when the music guest comes, like, let's make some noise, but nobody clapped but me and Mel.
And I pointed out that Mel clapped, and she said, well, he is better.
Yeah. And Mel is kind of just letting him and not speaking up. They thinking that, yo, nigga, why you obsessed? Get off her dick. Stop talking about her. Stop joking with her.
No.
Stop focusing on. But she won't never say.
I'm saying, but do you ask Mel
that's
to
my
come
road
in
dog?
to give you some?
What's going on, y'all? We are back with the files. Now listen, Melissa Ford is doing Queen's Flip dirty. Let's talk about it, right? We all clown Queen's Flip for going too far with the jokes, right? He teases Melissa Ford about her personal life, her relationship status, her age, even her past. And the audience usually sides with Mel, painting Flip as the one who's always crossing the line. But here's the twist. Come to find out, Melissa Ford is the one who actually wants Flip to engage with her like that. Okay? And that's wild. Think about it.
Come here. They don't know that Mel came on the balcony like, yo, Flip, turn up. They don't know you be producing in real time, man. Tell them niggas, right?
Oh, yeah, because you got in trouble, right?
And I don't give a fuck.
Because you got in trouble. She ain't bail you out.
No, but she did tell me on the balcony. She said, yo, I need you to turn up.
We got that. But when the community turned on you, she was off in Monaco somewhere.
Oh, but she's not really online.
I like these more.
She's not really online.
That's one of the lies she keeps up.
Oh, so she was watching
No.
That's one of the lies.
Did you not?
Oh, girl.
I did.
Did you not tell me about me? Yes,
I did.
Thank you. Shout out to Mel. Don't say anything like that, Mel.
Flip is out here catching bullets from the fans for being too much, while behind the scenes, Mel is nudging him to bring the energy, to poke, to prod, and to stir the pot. But when he's not around, she throws him right under the bus. Okay? Flip was heated because Mel did exactly that. She talked down on him when he wasn't there to defend himself. But then, turns around and asks him for podcast favors when she needs a boost. That's a one-sided friendship right there if I've ever seen one. Now, here's where it gets even messier. Joe Budden stirred the pot like, only he can do. He said he liked swapping Imani for Flip whenever there was music guests on the pod. Then Joe turned to the cast and asked them if they agreed. Nobody clapped, all right? Nobody co-signed except Melissa, all right? I think they all knew that Joe was, trying to be messy, all right? Not only did Mel clap, she doubled down. She said Flip isn't good with music guests, and then twisted the knife even further by explaining why, all right? Saying that Flip doesn't even speak when the artists are there. That's not just her trying to, give commentary. That's a character assassination, all right? Because you know how the internet works. We know how Joe Budden feels about people not talking on the pod, how Ian feels about people not talking on the pod. It all takes one soundbite, one clip, one sentence, like Flip, doesn't speak with the music guests. And suddenly YouTubers and bloggers are running with it. Narratives form. Flip isn't performing. Flip isn't adding value. You know what I'm saying? Whole channels will be dedicated to segments to that narrative. All right. Now, meanwhile, who's really the one on the pod being quiet? Melissa. All right. Half the time she's sitting there just looking good for the camera, not saying much at all. Let's be real. Melissa is positioned more as eye candy than she is a consistent voice on the pod. All right. She tries to play innocent and all of that. Like she's never the one stirring drama up.
Yo, I wish y'all could have been there, but it was too much going on. Oh my God, the culture, I can't stand it. I don't know what's going on. And if you don't do something about those guys. When she left HR, she left it. You know what? I think me and the guys can work it out. I think me and the guys can fix it ourselves.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that.
What happened? What was it?
It was her suggestions. I was like, you know what? On second thought, I'm gonna save them.
What's good, Elevators? It's your boy Elevation here with another episode of the JBP Elevated, where we speak on the Joe Budden podcast and all of his co-hosts on and off the pod. There was a lot to uncover in yesterday's Patreon episode. I had to watch it twice to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Now, I'm going to be honest. I went crazy on Melissa on my Patreon, so I'm going to make sure I take the opposite side on my YouTube channel because I don't want to have that much bias towards women in general. And I've been going crazy on Melissa for the mistakes she's made. But we're not going to act like everyone up there isn't making mistakes. Found it funny that Ice was calling everybody to the floor or to the table when it came to speaking about Imani's personal dealings and how he didn't want to speak on it and they forced it out of him. Yet Ice was the first one to make any type of notation about this, especially in a joking manner. And then everybody else chimed in as a direct result of it. And Ice does that often. Joe. I hope you know you made a very big mistake, sir, bringing up what Melissa did in the HR meeting, how it went, and the results from that. I hope you know you made a big mistake. Of course, you're the freaking owner. Of course, you control the JVN. But when it comes to that HR shit, especially dealing with women, and they said they're going to save it for later, I would be absolutely nervous. You already know how many times I've said that they're going to press charge, or not they, but Melissa's building up for a case to press charges. That just cemented it towards me or for me. The HR lady, who was a black lady on top of that, told her very specifically the things that she could do, and she decided not to. She opted out. I'ma save it for later. Made a big mistake, Joe. Parks, you gotta pay attention. Because when they were calling for Melissa to apologize or for Joe to apologize to Melissa, he said that he said it. They wanted him to repeat it because Imani was like, I didn't hear you. Parks was like, it's recorded. Parks letting it know. Once again, I do not fuck with Melissa. But y'all, this dogpiling, of course, it's persistent with y'all. And it happens so much, we make it seem like it's just normalcy, like it's just supposed to happen. And then we get frustrated at Melissa for not responding in the way that we want her to. Well, why would she? How could she? If I'm in a room with 7 females and they are pestering me for how I act, for how I speak, for how I divulge little information about myself, how am I supposed to react to this? Am I just supposed to say everything's okay? Am I just supposed to be honky-dory? But that's what we anticipate and expect from Melissa, and it's just not going to happen. And then when she handles it adversely, we'll call her a Karen, a white woman. We'll do everything in our power to denigrate her. Flip, I remember when this happened 8 months ago, sir. I remember this. You were confused then, and it seems like you're confused now because you keep saying, Melissa's my girl, that's my girl. No one will go to the HR office and say you need anger management classes or attempt to get you fired if they were really your partner like that. And you keep telling us that Melissa's the reason that you act the way you act towards her because she's the one telling you to do so. Okay, sir, at what point are you going to be focused on yourself on the JBP? Because you're already trying to figure out what you need to do next on the JBP, not your own Flip the Network ventures, because I keep supporting you in that because you're growing. But you're losing yourself on the JBP outside of speaking on Melissa. So this homie court and the talk they had leading up to the homie court is very, very telling. But as far as the overall episode is concerned, y'all know how I feel about interviews. Y'all know I feel like they've been doing too much. I just gave what I feel that they should do going forward towards interviews. But this was actually a good interview. Now, I do have some thoughts. I do have some thoughts on Jermaine Dupri and other wealthy, I guess, black men in the entertainment industry. But I'll address that on Elevated Thought, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Patreon. Break down more of what they're actually talking about as opposed to just talking about them. That way we can get our own discussions off. But the interview was good. The overall episode was good because Parks was alluding to it prior to the homie court. We've had a really good day today. But how much longer are the guys going to be able to get their shit off on Melissa? They don't gang up on each other when it comes to these topics, but every time Melissa's name is brought up, they be ready to go in on it. And Ish was pissed the whole time they were speaking about this. And notice how Ish left. Notice how Ish left. As soon as they started talking about the Malcolm Jamal Warner shit, as soon as they started talking about homie court with Melissa and Imani, Ish was out of there. You can't take any more of this bullshit. But
wait, what happened?
So this home
Tired of having to stream in 720p in StreamYard or having to pay more to get 1080p quality? We got you. Start using
homie court, and the talk they had leading up to the homie court is very, very telling. But as far as the overall episode is concerned, y'all know how I feel about interviews. Y'all know I feel like they've been doing too much. I just gave what I feel that they should do going forward towards interviews. But this was actually a good interview. Now, I do have some thoughts. I do have some thoughts on Jermaine Dupri and other wealthy, I guess, black men in the entertainment industry. But I'll address that on Elevated Thought, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Patreon. Break down more of what they're actually talking about as opposed to just talking about them. That way we can get our own discussions off. But the interview was good. The overall episode was good because Parks was alluding to it prior to the homie court. We've had a really good day today. But how much longer are the guys going to be able to get their shit off on Melissa? They don't gang up on each other when it comes to these topics, but every time Melissa's name is brought up, they be ready to go in on it. And Ish was pissed the whole time they were speaking about this. And notice how Ish left. Notice how Ish left. As soon as they started talking about the Malcolm Jamal Warner shit, as soon as they started talking about homie court with Melissa and Imani, Ish was out of there. He can't take any more of this bullshit. But I have to salute him for not contributing to more of it. And if you didn't notice, whenever Joe was gone, Ish and Melissa have great chemistry. They're starting to talk to each other more and more and more again. Melissa's starting to look for Ish's response to things again. So we got to pay attention to that relationship. Ish was not chiming in on the Melissa dog power, and he told Flip to keep his name out of it. I don't have that same type of animosity and relationship with Melissa that you do. So clearly, because this happened in October of last year, November of last year, whenever it initiated, and they're still speaking on it in this manner to where everybody has to leave, clearly there's some things still going on here that haven't been resolved. Now, we could spit and yell until we're purple in the face about the things that Melissa's doing wrong, but why does she feel the need to continue to do these things? Why? What's going on behind the scenes that we're not privy to? Because something is happening behind the scenes. And Joe was trying to laugh it off because he wanted to put it in the ethos. He wanted to put it in the stratosphere that shit is not safe here when y'all are addressing Melissa. He wanted to let that be known. And it still hit everyone as if it just happened last week. So that's something that we got to be paying attention to. I'm not calling for anybody to get suspended. I'm not calling for anybody to get fired because thankfully, Imani and Mark have gotten through their altercation. And of course it's not that. And the reason, like I said yesterday or the day before, the reason I put so much oomph on it is because I didn't realize that what he threw was like a play object. I thought it was a CD case, and it looked like he threw it directly at his throat. Now that I know it had the same weight as a water bottle, and then Imani just posted that Mark did the same thing to Flip, there's nothing for me to speak about. I don't want Imani to apologize. I'm happy Imani defended himself. It just seemed kind of strange, but the object changes everything for me. So I'm not going to continue to call for people to get fired and suspended, but things are clearly happening behind the scenes. We're not just instigating this shit. And I know Danny's close to some shit because they're back to bleeping his name out. They don't want to give him credit. And Melissa said that he had the room bugged. What does that mean? Oh, it means that they're connecting on a lot of the assumptions and assertions that they're making about the pod. That's scary. That's very, very scary. But overall, it was a good episode. I'm glad they had this talk because it gave us something to talk about. And once again, I have a couple of thoughts on Jermaine Dupri, and it comes with security, self-esteem, and financial talk. So if you're trying to hear what I had to say about that, make sure you chime into the Patreon. It'll be up about 2 or 3 today. I appreciate all the support y'all been showing your boy. Like the video if you like the video. Subscribe to the page if you have it. If you have, you already know how we rock it. You already know what it is with us, man. We're not going nowhere. We're just going to up the product. We're going to up it. I'll see y'all a little later, though. Peace.
Is the camera on? Yeah. No, I just hit record for some reason. Hey, Marco! You asked me to give you a shout out, so. And I want to give a shout out to my friend Tashim. Happy birthday. I didn't call you yet, but look, you got a shout out in a video. Who else can say that? Happy birthday, Tashim. What you about 30 now? Okay, I want to give another shout out. I want to give a shout out to Marco. Okay, all right. Okay, I want to give a shout out to me. I want to give a shout out to my boo. I want to give a shout out to I want to give a shout out to everybody that watches the Scorpion Show, especially the ones that click the thumbs up button because you're doing your part, and also by leaving a comment. Okay, even again, if you got to say hi, just say hi. Leave a comment, and I want to give a shout out to everybody who watched the last video, and everybody loved how I dipped in that video. And I don't even vogue or do none of that bullshit. Okay, I got caught up in the spirit and did a dip. And I want to give a shout out. Oh yeah, speaking of the last video, this is gonna be a long intro. But speaking of the last video, I just want to give a shout out to my girlfriend, Miss Tamar Braxton, because you know a lot of people misconstrued on what I said in our last video. A lot of people thought that I was saying that Tamar didn't like my girl Beyonce, but that's not the case. Tamar does like Beyonce. She just doesn't like when I talk about Beyonce all the time. Okay, let's can we put a fucking Beyonce limit on Mikhail's mouth? No. So once a week? No, we cannot do that. You know why we cannot do that? Because no, we just can't do that. Yes, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Every time if Mikhail says Mikhail, never mind. Don't say your own name. Say my name, Mikhail. When y'all like to hear what you say Beyonce just once a week? Mikhail. Anything else I had to say? When no one is around you, say Mikhail out, Mikhail. I don't need no audience or no background singers, okay? This is Beyonce, not Kelly and Michelle.
It's about 5 miles. Hello, it's Prodigy. Hey, what's up, Princeton? Hey, what's up? It's your boy Ray Ray. Hey, what's up? It's Rock Royal. And we are Mindless Behavior. And you're watching the Scorpion Show with Kevin and Mikhail on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm an AI, but I'm here to talk apps. Real apps you can build in minutes with Base 44. This finance app solves...
You did just what I expected.
Yeah.
Yo. Stop playing. You did just what I expected.
Yeah.
Hello, it's Prodigy. Hey, what's up, Princeton?
I was working at one store, then they got me to go to another store that closes later than the real time I'm supposed to be off. Then I had to work on Sunday because it's Christmas time. So everybody want to buy nuts and peanuts and all kinds of stuff. With Swiss Beats having exactly. Or being at home, like, excuse me, Fantasia. Thank you. Okay. So You know, and I've been tossing all weekend, like hoping that Fantasia or Monica win a Grammy next year. That I forgot to say that Faith is nominated in that category. Jasmine Sullivan is nominated, and oh my God, somebody else is surprising. Anyway, congratulations to everybody nominated in those categories.
Can you do me? Never mind. I'll reach over and get it.
What are you trying to get?
No, my phone. 'Cause I know I have something in there.
So anyway,
you always got something to say to me. You always got something to say to me. Do you want me? You hear me, Richard? Yeah.
If you don't, when I start coming up the steps, you start sparking your.
He came downstairs the whole time.
Yes, he was downstairs.
As soon as he heard me say, "Hey, what's going on YouTube?" He didn't want to go make his little cameo.
They're gonna say I said something to him. I didn't say nothing to you.
Oh, guess what happened, y'all? Like it's a shocker. Sierra album leaked. So I asked everybody on Twitter, send me that goddamn album. And I listened to the album, and it's an okay album, but it's the wrong damn season for that album to be coming out. That's all I got to say.
Well, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Let me tell you, all them hippity pop, poppity pop songs, girl, these are songs that people want to ride down the street to with the top down, or if they can, with the windows rolled down, but with the music.
But wasn't her album supposed to come out in late summer?
She kept pushing it back.
But I'm saying, wasn't it supposed to come out like in late summer, early fall?
Yeah.
So, I mean, these are the same songs that she had on the album then. So that's why when you said that it's because it wasn't supposed to come out in this season, remember? How many times was it pushed back? 3 times, right?
I don't know. But Sierra, let me tell you something. And I told you this a year and a half ago. Because I know you're still watching, okay? I see you tweet all the shows you're going to be on. Hope your fans watch. But anyway.
Well, all YouTube shows?
Oh, no. Well, all the TV shows. Because I did have to come on the Scorpion show. I want you to come on. I want you to call and let's talk about your album. Let's talk about you blocking me for no reason. For me being a fan saying I think you need to get your new management game.
Cares if she blocks you?
But I still want her to, come on. But Sierra, I want you to have better control of your music, okay? Your music should not be leaking out left and right to the point where nobody wants to buy it because they heard all those songs already. You should have learned this when Go Girl and all of them other songs got leaked. But
that's
still
neither here or there.
But it's still an okay album. It's not bad. It's not bad. But the album that I can't stop playing, Miss Jasmine Sullivan, Love Me Back. That is a good album. Now, that's an album that was supposed to come out in the fall, help you out through the winter time and stuff. Then when the summer comes, you put that album to rest. And
then you turn those Sierras up.
Okay? So when you get ready for the club, and somebody like me, they like to get... So anyway, I forgot to delete some old videos.
Let me ask you, so I won't ask anymore, but I'll just offer my own analysis of it, is I think that maybe... you're jaded from your experiences. And so I think there's a guardedness that you have that people experience as something else. And I'll give you an example of this. So like when I tell people I know you, especially now that I work here, a lot of women who I know in the business or who have engaged, like, is she cool? Yeah, Mel's cool as shit. Really? Because when I met her, blah, 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 if they don't say like you were nasty or you talk shit to them or nothing, like it's not that. That's what I'm saying. It's not, and it's not jealousy or hating because you may be up in a way that they're not and never will be. It's not that.
But they do have their stories.
Their stories. And I'm saying, I think it's
stories like what?
Just what I think people experience a coldness sometimes from you that I think, just hear me out, that I think is not you being a bad. I don't think it's. I think you've been burned before, and I think you've had people who have mistreated you and done things like that. And so I think you're guarded. I think and I don't think that's a bad thing. And I think people misunderstand that.
So how am I any different from any other interaction that people have had with other people? That like, how many stories do we hear where somebody's like, "Oh, I was such a fan or an admirer of this person," and they didn't get the reaction that they hoped to get on that particular day?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's fair, but it
isn't fair because when people come up to me, like I am extremely fucking affable and friendly and all that shit. Mm-hmm. If you catch me on a day where some fucked up shit happened or I'm just not okay, then I'm sorry you did not get the version of me that you hoped you were going to get. But I don't.
Sometimes people project
That's
that
to
onto you,
anybody.
though.
I don't owe that to anybody.
Whew, what's good, people? It's your boy, The Kitchen. Now, what you just heard there was Mark Lamont Hill surprisingly come from Melissa Ford and wake up that she may not be the most liked in the industry. Now, this actually began on a Patreon where the guys will discuss women that are very front-facing in letting you know that they are a girl's girl, but not actually being one. And for some reason, Mel was included in this discussion, and it actually turned left pretty quickly, where these guys would bring up Mel's reputation outside of the pod and how the industry really feels about her whenever those guys mention her around other people. Now, I'm not going to hold you. This isn't a new concept here where people view Melissa Ford as somebody that's not the nicest person behind the scenes, because shit, even her co-hosts have said it. Queen Slip has said that Mel was fake, so much so that they had a huge argument, and Queen Flip had to, in fact, apologize for what he said. But like I said, it is not just Queen's Flip that says this. If you recall way back in the past, Buffy, he just acted like her shit don't stink. And I can even point some shit out recently. Remember S, the original co-host of Hot and Bothered? The woman that Mel, in fact, fucked over business-wise and stole her ideas, allegedly. But look, man, all I'm saying is that if there's one or two incidences, cool. That could be a coincidence. But if these problems occur every few months, these problems occur everywhere you go, you may have to stop pointing fingers and, in fact, look in the mirror. It might be you, Melissa Ford. I'm sorry. And I'm still actually surprised that Mark was the one to wake it up, because when Mark turned up to that pod, Melissa Ford really saw him as her knight in shining armor, her protector. They had a few things in common. They were both seen as highly intelligent. They had also known each other the longest on the pod, so they have history together. So Melissa probably thought that Mark was going to be the one to save her whenever she gets dogpiled, whenever she gets gaslit by the rest of her co-hosts. And he did do that for the first few months until recently, where Mark would wake up a lot of things that Melissa Ford would do that would come off as problematic. I mean, even in this latest episode on Patreon, he shoots at Melissa Ford over the viral Steve Harvey interview that she crashed all those years ago. And if you guys didn't hear that, here it is.
Let's business alone.
Yeah, no, it's just, this is went viral, so it was interesting.
Mel and Mark just got clips that pop up that's just like they so entertaining.
Man, we've had different lives, different
Y'all have
personas.
lived.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Steve Harvey, it's nothing big. It just made me laugh to see that and to watch you flirt with him.
That is, it's funny to watch it myself.
So you do know that was flirting.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought you was going to deny it. Honestly, I thought that.
Nigga, you don't know Mel, that nigga. She don't hide from nothing.
No, of course I'm not denying that was flirting, but I'm saying that was such a huge part of my persona that literally you'd be hard pressed to find an interview where I didn't come across like I was flirting. Like, if I'm considered like this pinup girl, which I literally was, because I had calendars and posters and the covers of magazines.
I'm gonna do itch for a minute. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can you then see how back then, in the height of your era, people may not have seen you the way you thought you were being seen, given what you just said?
Oh, he set up.
He set up. I didn't know that.
You didn't eat right there. You didn't eat. You didn't eat with that comment, and the fact that you all.
I wasn't trying to eat. I was really asking.
Immature.
No.
You didn't eat like you thought
No,
you did.
because
I ain't eat nothing.
No, it's some fucking tag team shit, and it's fucking stupid. Because
I agree.
I didn't.
Yep.
Nowhere did I say that people regarded me as motherfucking Mother Teresa.
No, not that at all.
And like I said, I was surprised that Mark Lamonhill actually woke this up. And Melissa Ford is also lying, because she said before that Karen Steffen's book came out, video vixens were looked at in high regard. They were prestige, they were respected, and I completely disagree. That book didn't really change shit. She really makes us think that that book was the video vixen's version of 9/11. Like, it wasn't that deep. It wasn't that serious. I mean, were video vixens beautiful and great to look at? Yes, of course. Were they respected? I don't think they were. respect it like that. That's just me though. But I'm open to being wrong. How do you guys feel about this? Do you guys feel like Mark Lamont Hill is starting to turn against Melissa Ford now? Because I honestly feel like he is. Or is this just COE and I'm just reaching? Because I'm open to that being true as well. But like I said, let me know how you guys feel in the comments. I will be looking. And until next time, it's your boy, The Kitchen.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel brought a highly lethal weapon with him for my son's first.
They just said that it seems like for the last little while you've been shooting,
and you just.
This is when a woman cannot handle her own battle.
What I want you to consider potentially is that I'm just treating you like everybody else, but when you're in a position of privilege.
Shut up!
But when you're in a position of privilege, getting treated like everybody else feels like mistreatment.
I don't have the words to articulate it. It just doesn't seem like.
Can I say this to you, Mark? I think
my God!
I'm talking to Mark. You can do that to me. Look, you see what
I'm in the middle of talking.
What I'll do to you is worse than what he's doing.
I'll put this shit out.
So I think be mindful yelling. I'm them two. Be mindful yelling at me.
COE? Yeah, exactly.
And that's what I was about to say.
She fucked up out here from the other thing we know. So yeah, we could do this. It's gonna go crazy. I can make something up. Yeah, let's go.
And I'll just take the L. I've done that with you. I've had exchange with you off camera that I could have had on camera, but I didn't, and vice versa. Because I'm like, let the show play out the way it plays out.
Did I do something to you?
No,
let's have a 1v1.
I didn't say it was a bad thing. I'm saying like there are conversations where I could say like, yo, blah, 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 blah. And then like, what?
I'm listening.
Yeah.
We want to know.
Why do women get hurt on podcasts all the time?
Oh, if Mel has done something to you. Because
No,
of your
this
behavior.
isn't a negative thing.
But your last few pods.
I'm saying there are conversations where we've had exchanges that we could have had on camera that would be more interesting, but sometimes the audience will be like, are they beefing? Is there a thing? And it's like, no. And we can say that on camera, or you can let it play out for COE. That's what I'm saying.
But there's a beef.
Oh, there is? Okay.
I mean, all that shit you said is cool. But Mel,
would there be a beef?
But Mel is feeling away, and you didn't address it.
Oh, are you feeling away?
You
feel like you've been shooting a little, like
kind of heavy.
If they're saying that,
And I am.
Me too.
then it's a thing.
Well, tell me what the thing is.
Okay, if Melissa can't actually articulate the thing, why are you letting Joe Budden and the rest of the crew instigate the situation?
We asking you.
Honestly,
we asking you what she did. What
No, let him talk.
Okay, so because I didn't know this is where this was going. If there's a thing,
me neither.
Tell me.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know what the thing is.
No, you just said to me, did I do something
That's
to you?
why I can't back you up.
What?
Right, exactly.
I'm trying to back you up.
Well,
She always does
this
that.
is.
She
Don't
leaves
leave me on an
out there.
island.
She
I'm
always
not
does that.
leaving you on a fucking island.
He's the thing.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out.
No,
what
but
the
you're
thing
asking
is.
him what the thing is. Like
What's
you're not
the thing?
familiar what we're talking
I
about.
don't know what I'm confused. You asked me a question. You said, "Did I do something to you?" That's usually something somebody says because I'm doing something to make you that prompts you to ask it. I'm asking, what is that thing?
Okay.
Handle this better than I did. Go.
And they just said that it seems like for the last little while you've been shooting,
and you just.
Okay, I'm sorry to pause this, y'all. This is when a woman cannot handle her own battle. You're trying to make Joe Budden and the rest of the crew go at Mark instead of you stating what's wrong with Mark that you have an issue with. Y'all know that y'all watching this to where she won't address Mark, but she's trying to have Joe Budden and the other crew address him. Melissa, you lame for that one.
I'm asking, do you feel that way? I'm asking what you think.
and I'm just like, yeah.
Why did
Okay,
you ask? All right, listen. Why did you ask him? Did he?
Because I feel that way.
There we go. Okay, so I'll give you
Sorry,
that.
I thought it was obvious.
It wasn't because you asked that before they said anything, and so I didn't know. I didn't want to assume that what you thought and what they thought are the same thing. I wanted you to speak for yourself, so I can make sure that you weren't just.
Muffins in his bag. No muffins in the bag.
Mel, you trying to cook Mark's muffin?
This is a bad day to ask.
Are you mad because you?
What?
You got him?
My muffins?
No, not you.
Oh, I was gonna say.
But here's the thing. I think it's unfair. Like
So you think I've been shooting at you? Let me ask you a question. Do you think I shoot at you more than I shoot at Amani?
No.
Do you think I shoot at you more than I shoot at Flip?
I'm not making a
I'm asking. These are just questions.
No.
Okay, so what I want you to consider potentially is that I'm just treating you like everybody else, but when you're in a position of privilege.
Shut up.
But when you're in a position of privilege,
something she
getting
requested.
treated like everybody else feels like mistreatment.
No,
that's what I might say, because I don't make any more jokes about you than I make. Then I make.
If you fall, boy, it's over.
Yo, if you fall, don't break the table.
Boy, if he fall, he is dead.
Don't you break that table.
Can I ask her a question for you?
Please. Come on.
Hey, Mel.
I'm worried about that chair.
In terms of the shooting, do you think he's shooting at you more than he shot at you, than he used to shoot at you before?
Did you know that 1 in 10 women will leave their jobs during menopause? Poor sleep leaves them with no energy the next day. Brain fog means they start to forget things and lose their focus. It destroys their confidence. And for many women, they can feel like they just can't cope in the workplace. The crazy part is this suffering is optional, and there's one simple, easy change that could save these women's jobs and careers. Most women
Shots have increased from him.
You still get muffins from him in the morning.
I don't know how to explain it, but it's not like it's. I don't really have the words to articulate it. It just doesn't seem like.
Can I say this to you, Mark? I think
my God!
I'm talking Mark. You can do that to me. Look, you see what
I'm in the middle of talking.
What I do to you is worse than what he's doing.
I'll put this shit out.
So I think be mindful yelling. Them two, be mindful yelling at me.
Joe, it just turns out I don't feel like editing.
Mark, let me say this to you.
It's too hot.
It's too hot for this shit they doing.
When somebody has a rapport with somebody, and they go through a lot up here, they would have the expectations of you to be a little bit more gentle because they're already going through it up here.
Am I
as
not?
a friend? You shoot a little bit.
Okay,
I shoot at everybody.
We gotta hit the group chat for this now.
No, you shoot. No, you've been.
Mark literally shoots at everybody. I mean, he's a great debater. I mean, he's not gonna pull punches for anybody. She just can't handle certain conversations because they probably hit a little bit. What I noticed with women on podcasts, when the shoe fit, they really wear it because they can't have a lot of conversations because they've experienced so many of the situations that a lot of these guys talk about. And then they get butthurt with their emotions.
You apply more pressure. I gotta be honest. You do apply pressure. You have been applying
more than I did earlier, but maybe it's because I hear more things that I disagree with.
Okay, got you.
Maybe I see more contradictions.
That's it.
Maybe I get more frustrated. I mean, if you really want to have this conversation, when I started this exchange and I said, like I've done with you, I wasn't shooting at you just now. I was actually not even talking about anything negative. I was just saying sometimes you let COE play out where we'll make a joke and I'll make a joke and we'll let people make assumptions and I don't correct it on the record. I don't want to give you the example right now, but I can give it to you off camera. But my point was it wasn't anything negative. If anything was positive for you, and I'll tell you what it was off camera. That's why I don't know where this exchange came from. But I have heard people say that I come at you more. Sometimes I ask questions.
You know Mark loves you. Don't do that, Mel.
And I make fun of Joe all the time. I don't make fun. The person I make fun of the least is probably Ice and Parks, but they also shoot the least.
I understand.
So to me, I'm usually returning fire.
I'm putting this out on a new tier.
I'm fine with that. That's why I'm saying whatever I say, I'm comfortable being out because I don't even know what we're talking about right now.
It just didn't seem to me. It didn't seem like it was friendly fire. It seemed like it was a little below the belt,
like
little
what?
bit. That's just what it. That's just
like what? Give me an example.
I can't at this point.
Okay.
Like I can't.
When
right
it comes
now,
to you, let me know.
Yeah.
On camera or off. I don't think I've ever
however this started.
I do start with you a lot. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. That's Amani talking for those that don't know. And that's cool. So if Amani said that, I'd understand. But again, it's playful. And I always check with him like, yo, are you good? Like, was that homeless joke too far? I know how you live it. You know what I mean? Whereas, yo, I can't help it. But I don't do that to you.
All I would add to this is, I don't know if women should need examples for you to respect how they feel.
What does that even mean?
That boy good, yo.
That's a reasonable point.
That boy good.
That's an entirely reasonable point. So Mel, would you like me? Here's what I'll do for the sake, because this is also shocking to me because you could call me and tell me this. I saw you yesterday for an hour and a half.
I know you did. We were working.
If you come up on these platforms, expect to be challenged. I mean, you're on a podcast.
We're working now. What are you talking about? You said we weren't at Red Lobster. Like, what are we talking about? We were working yesterday, we were working today. You could have said it not in front of 8 million people. But
yeah, that's true, Mel.
But if it's an actual issue, I didn't know there was an actual issue.
Okay, but you could refer to the text message that I sent you a week ago, which we haven't addressed, and it literally lines up with what I'm saying right now. But
yeah, and I offered to, which again, it's not secret. I don't want people to think it's some secret message.
It's not a secret message.
Yeah, because I don't want to be like, Mark and Melissa have a secret message.
It's not.
The message was about. Do you mind if I say it?
It was about this.
Okay.
It was basically about this. It was about this.
It was about the exchange we all had on Patreon about you and how in your relationship to how you're perceived by other people, and you thought like what I said didn't help how you were perceived. Okay. So then that puts me in a position where when we're having these conversations, I can either say nothing, agree with you, or disagree with you. Those are my three options, right? I can say nothing, agree with you, or disagree with you. I don't agree with you. So now my options are to disagree with you. I mean, I'm sorry, my argument is to agree with you dishonestly or to be quiet. If we want to have a conversation, an honest conversation, and the rules are either agree with me or be quiet, that puts me in an unfair. I didn't say you said that, but those are the options. I didn't agree with you. If we're not going to talk about it, that's fine. But if we're going to talk about it, I have to be able to have space to say, yo, I don't agree with you.
Yes.
The same way I do with everybody else.
It is what it is. Don't be ashamed of your past, Melissa. I'm not sure exactly what the topic was about, but don't be ashamed because you already did the things that you did in your life and somebody don't agree with it. You on these major platforms, y'all debating. Don't expect for somebody to pull the punch if you're talking about something because like he said, he can only be quiet, agree with you, which he would be lying, or stand true to what he feels and believes and disagree with you. Come on.
That's just my position.
I need Ian to black out the numbers on the new team.
Whatever. Carry on.
I mean,
carry on.
It is dismissive, and I didn't bring this up.
I can't.
You can't what?
Because this is just I don't want this to turn into like a me and you thing. Like I really don't. Like I just don't. I don't. I don't. This got out of hand is what happened. This is just it got carried away and out of hand, and this is not about us. This was about a subject that we were talking about, best friends and that sort of thing.
I provoked you.
So
yeah, I'm sorry. I was just kidding.
There is a lot of provocation in the name of joking done up here, and then also I have not really kind of like created or asserted any boundaries anymore. So a lot of times boundaries will be pressed in the name of a joke. Because and then
do I do that? Have I pressed the boundary?
No, I'm speaking generally to the room up here.
No, but I'm just speaking about us because that's what this exchange is about. Have I pressed the boundary for you? Have I ever crossed the boundary with you up here?
No.
You've got smoke-free satisfaction. You've got the freedom to do things.
What are we doing?
Because one can hear what you just said and see it as a distraction of what we're actually talking about. Because if I haven't done that, then I don't see how that's relevant. But
I'm literally just talking about it, like in general. I'm just talking about me being up here for like the last. I don't want to turn this into. I don't want to turn this into shit about me. I don't. This was a conversation we were having about shit on the board. It was a provoking, a provocative, interesting topic that I think that we should continue with.
Yeah,
and we can carry this on in Patreon later.
I'm
but
good.
I would
I
rather.
don't want to. I'm fine.
Okay.
We'll leave it alone.
There we go, Mark.
I'm sorry.
Joe something else, bro.
See, be Simone started, yo.
Hey,
Joe something else.
Get new tier.
Get the black out, buddy. Hey, I think we might be out of here with
Sharpies, permanent ink.
That's insensitive, guys.
Yo, this thing. All right, stop.
Yo, Joe a fool. I'm gonna end it right there, y'all. If you are in a debating situation, why would you expect for somebody to pull punches from saying that they want to say, especially a Mark Lamont Hill? Have you seen all the networks and platforms that he has been on? This man literally debates politics. I mean, come on, man. If you're debating politics, you have to be straight and true on what you're speaking on. You can't pull punches with anybody, politicians, other debaters. I mean, it's a cutthroat dog eat dog situation when you're dealing in debates. So I feel like a lot of women get on these platforms and sometimes they end up getting butthurt. I'm gonna post a clip from a segment.
Huh?
I said y'all are very enthusiastic about it.
No, because I would have never done it had she come here. Like I would have never done that. But it needed to be done.
Do you feel like she needed to be knocked off the high horse?
When Kevin Samuels came to the pod, one of my first questions before this interview could even proceed properly. It was, who are you?
The Joe Budden podcast got a hold of the Paul Pierce, Cheyenne Bryant clip that is making the round since I covered it here on the channel a couple days ago. Joe Budden destroys Cheyenne Bryant. As if we needed more destruction, but I think everybody is just on the same page about this. We're questioning who this woman really was and why she's out here giving advice to millionaires about broken homes and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, go out there to the hood and talk about broken homes. You know what I mean? These do her normal thing. He let her
all of it. Totally.
This is what Ivy League universities you can get into with a 3.6 GPA.
Nite is kind of the problem. When Cheyenne Bryant went on these shows, she ambushed these guys. When you got somebody that's seen that happen, people's response is going to be, are they going to acknowledge that fact that this is in question, or are they going to go back to sleep?
Surprised that she wouldn't have been prepared for that line of questioning, because another line of questioning that she gets a lot is her credentials,
Right.
or whatever they are.
Credentials and who you're dating right now is two different things.
No,
I'm a fan of experience more than I am credentials, not to discredit credentials. But when I say who are you, I don't mean what school did you go to, what degree do you have, what frat you in. I don't mean all that front facing, present well shit. I mean, who are you?
Yeah. No, I
Under that. Hold up a minute and past that. Hearing this revelation from her makes it more difficult for me to understand how she don't understand broken homes, having kids out of
toxic masculinity.
all of it. I was about to go just down the gauntlet. Yeah, but all of it. Go ahead.
She understands. It's just a mask. She understands. No, but if a man got on a public broadcast and said, "Yo, I have had some work for 5 years, spin the block off and on. I spin the block from time to time."
They're not emotionally mature enough.
No, we ain't get there yet. No, we ain't get there yet.
Please keep
going.
He doesn't like it. He's absolutely correct. He feels like I haven't provided.
Your work.
We working together. We working together.
She slipped the jab.
Try to. Or is he
try to roll?
He wants a relationship. He wants to be committed.
You just like the sex.
No. Oh.
Let's keep it 100. How you keep somebody for 5 years? That's like for real. You can't keep nobody at a distance for 5 years. I ain't never done no shit like that.
I am not vitamin D deficient, everything is good in that department.
He's slow walking the dog.
He is. And she
but that dog is outside.
No, she's trying to escape. And he's hungry.
That dog is outside though. He's slow walking that dog. That dog is outside on a crowd. That dog is in Greenwich, crowded neighborhood. It's a lot of people on the street for a big hungry dog. Cane Corso.
Mel, you look disappointed listening to this.
No, I'm taking it all in. I know there's about like 5 minutes and 30 seconds or like 5 minutes left. So I'm processing, but
This is a rough one for Mel here. You know, Mel just had an interview with her. She's been, trying to get her podcast off the ground. I get it. It's a guest. She has a somewhat personal relationship with her now. I'm glad she's letting her honest feelings out here, because she's actually disappointed that Cheyenne was not more prepared, that Cheyenne was not more forthright or telling the truth. A lot of people brought up the fact that think that Cheyenne might be just capping altogether with this story about this 5-year relationship, this casual relationship that she keeps spinning the block on. Meanwhile, she's telling other people to be married and for men to be vertical and no children out of wedlock. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm glad that Mel is able to process and speak at least somewhat truthfully about how bad this really is for Cheyenne Bryant's reputation.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
In the second, I'll forward to clip more to, and we're not going to play the entire 6 minutes. But go ahead.
Yeah, and just to be clear about the whole credential conversation, this is something that it's a subject that gets broached a lot. So she has prepared answers.
Like what gives you the right to speak on relationships,
yes,
et cetera, et cetera.
And I agree with Joe. Sometimes, a lot of times lived experience is enough to speak on a subject. But barring that, I'm surprised that she did not have a prepared answer for this. Like I am very surprised. Very surprised. And I know about what she says later on just because a girlfriend of mine heard it. And the exact words from my girlfriend was, I was such a big fan of hers until she said this. And I was like, wait, what happened? And then she told me about it. So this is literally my first time like actually hearing the dialogue between the two.
I'll play.
Disappointed. I thought you was one of them ones. I thought you was the female Kevin Samuels. No. See, it ain't that easy to be the female Kevin Samuels. Many have tried. Many have failed. It ain't that easy to be the male Kevin Samuels. People thought Kevin Samuels was a negative. They thought what he did was easy, that it was punching down, but now you kind of see the machinations of how brilliant that really was, that moment in time. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, because Kevin Samuels was the one who put this out here, the one who made this a job that people wanted to attain, had some life experience, and wasn't perfect. Admitted he wasn't perfect on many, many occasions. He was not playing this role that she's playing. That's the difference. It's a difference in tactics. It's a difference in truth telling. And we're better for it to come out. The Truth After Dark with Paul and Azar. A little more.
She been kept him on the side until she figured out if it's something better. I see where this is going.
He just has some emotional maturity that he had to do. We're 9 years apart. He's 9 years younger than me. And so we both have.
That's still crazy. 9 years. Really? When a woman is dating, and I said this in a previous video, when a woman is dating a man 9 years her junior, there is a desire for control. There's a desire for her to be in charge of that relationship. And she alludes to that fact when she talks about walking him on the leash. We're in some interesting territory here.
Work through things, but he's had to work on his emotions and his intense insecurities around being in a relationship.
And you've been waiting on it. Like what's the problem? Why y'all not together?
Just because of that,
So you're waiting on that?
No, I'm not waiting on it, and I don't have him waiting.
You got her in the blender.
And I'll
spin cycle.
I mean, it's
He's doing the Lord's work right now. Is he?
Absolutely.
Wow.
His red pajamas and feel
But
like
know what's funny about this? I'm trying to find a way to pause it. Know what's funny about this? Look. All that big cash money shit she be talking, she can't even see this. And she can't.
No, I think this is what I'm assuming. I think when she gets on most public stages, most people have a certain level of reverence and respect that they not trying to ask you. Yo, so the dick is good. She was like, what? She didn't think he was going to say no shit like that.
Right.
Most people not going. If Melissa goes on somebody's show, they don't be like, Mel, when the last time you got some good dick? Like, people not going to ask you that. So I think
if you can see Melissa's face right now, he's like, well, maybe they would. No.
Blindsided her with some of the questions that he's asking, and she wasn't prepared for it.
Just on some hood booger shit.
Yeah. She wasn't prepared for it.
I think that what happened, because I would want to question her, like, what did you think was going to happen when you went on Paul Pierce's podcast?
That's called The Truth.
No. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. I think that what she thought was going to happen, and this is just my thinking.
Assumption.
I think that it would have gone, by way of her thinking, it would have gone the same way that her being on Cam Newton's show and Nick Cannon's show.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction.
She ran those interviews.
She did.
You know what I'm saying? And she came out smelling like roses out of them. And she kind of like, mop the floor with them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Had
I ain't gonna
everybody?
say all that. I think
It
was perceived that way.
pretty bad.
Yes.
That she mopped the floor.
Yes, it was
I think
perceived that
but
way.
I don't think they took the angle that Paul is taking.
They did not.
They did.
Oh, they didn't get a chance
They were on. They were on.
She made it
They
on
were on
them.
defense.
Paul was in control.
He's on offense.
That's the difference.
They were on defense with her.
Yeah, he ain't let her slip out of it either.
And
it's tough to do that shit she be doing with Paul Pierce, who's so unapologetically himself and in his views.
And he not looking for acceptance. He don't. I won't say he don't care about how he's handling her, but a lot of times in media today, we got to kind of handle these situations with kid gloves. So the questions that you might want to ask or the statement that you might want to make, you're not going to ask in a public forum. Like, yo, the dick is good. Nobody's going to ask that.
I'm going to play this clear. I want to get to the part at the end. You know the part.
Don't try to come with the suit jacket, boots. You still.
See, he's saying what I was saying.
You know what I mean? You still from Long.
He's saying a little more.
Well, I'm just talking about with the suit jackets.
Oh,
A small community in the city of Los Angeles.
I can
Okay.
see through all of that.
Yeah.
I hate to bring it back to being outside and what that means, right? Even though I feel like this podcast is largely responsible for making that popular again, the term outside. Outside means
people saw you.
No.
People know, yeah.
I know what y'all hood represented.
Yeah.
I was outside. I remember, yo, dog.
He's saying to her, hey, you from Long Beach, right? And even her response to that was
I'm from a small community within such a
no. No. You from Long Beach, I'm saying. Like you not understand, I'm not calling her Mel. I'm saying
Yeah.
like I'm from Inglewood.
No.
I know people
That know you.
Look.
from over there.
Oh, you went to Mother Seton?
Yeah.
Oh, I had the number to that phone.
Yes.
I know.
I grew up with niggas from your hood. We talk today, now. I know what you was on, but this is the nicest way Paul Pierce could say that. Yo.
And there's also the theory that Paul Pierce seems to know more, and she is aware that he knows more of her situation than she's willing to admit, or her history. Right? I even thought about it. Somebody in the comments said something, and it sparked the idea to me that does Paul Pierce actually know the guy that she's talking about, that she's in a relationship with, the 31-year-old? That's a possibility. If he played ball, yeah, of course he does, right? So it's no telling, because that could be the reason why we get a little tiptoeing around Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and we get to see her out of character, a character that we've never seen her in. We get to see her vulnerability as this person, which, when she has this new show, she needs to just come out. If I'm going to give some media advice, and this is Fawcett Media speaking, she needs to come out and be honest about all that shit she brought up in that Paul Pierce interview. Because right now, she's looking real funny in the light. And she needs to come clear and clear up the whole situation about having 5 dudes. Is this what you're teaching women? To have 5 dudes in the back pocket at all times, even though you're trying to have a kid, even though you're trying to get married? This whole thought process that is counterproductive to women having successful relationships. I've heard so many people talk about women should date multiple men. Don't you know that's how men get, maybe I should say, unalived, because it is the internet. But I don't think women understand that. They trivialize this idea of competition, that I'm going to have multiple men sitting here to this point, but you're also introducing a whole nother set of issues that you have no grasp of, no idea of. I don't play like that. If I think you're my girl, right? And this is the thing. It's fine if you my work. That's what Paul Pierce was saying. If you just the work, that's cool. But if you're in a relationship, and I think I'm in a relationship, but you are playing the field and you got 5 different other people, that is a recipe for disaster. Women, you keep playing with this if you want. It's going to be a long night. You know what I'm saying? Like, for either you or the other guys. And I'm not saying that anybody should do that. I'm not saying that is right, but it is realistic. This is This is what we're talking about what women sometimes don't understand about men. I mean, you even got some bitch ass dudes out here repeating that shit. Oh yeah, you should have multiple guys. Yeah, absolutely.
Nigel loves the saxophone, and he loves helping others find their sound too. So he built a course on Kajabi that turned his passion into a business. That crescendoed into a community where music.
Do it if you want to. Do it at your own peril.
I know where you're from. I was there.
I ain't the rest of them.
I was outside.
See, nobody else could do that.
Exactly.
Cam couldn't do that. Nobody else was going to do that.
Yes, he has great qualities.
I'm done with it. I want to get to the end now. I'm done with it.
No. He just emotionally is.
I asked about his job and all that.
He does well.
Look, word vomit, word salad.
Okay, she answered.
Too many words.
He does well in
girl trying to
No. Shut up.
Paul kept his foot on their neck and he kept correcting her. He kept pulling her back from saying what she was going to say. The track that she's used to going on when these certain topics come up. And that is what made this situation what it is that fact that he kept redirecting it. He kept readjusting her. He kept coming back. When she used a catchphrase, he made her stay on task. And that's what you have to do. That's what we saw here. This is a man giving out instructions. This is a man that actually put his foot down for once and didn't coddle her. She's not used to that. You can tell. And probably that's why she's been having so much problem getting under somebody's program, getting down with the team, getting that relationship that she wants.
Oh, you're a man, so you answer this question.
See, this is what she does.
Nah, it's question time. Nah.
He goes back and forth from I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't commit to me. And then his insecurities get the best of him. And it's like, I want you, but I'm not sure if I deserve you. I'm not sure that I can facilitate you. I'm not sure that I can.
Look at this.
So when I say emotionally,
I can't believe she did all this here.
Instability.
It's the most toxic.
It's like him wanting to be with me is concrete. That's not unstable. His emotions in the relationship are just unstable to where as a man, you gotta be vertical within yourself before you can be in a relationship.
Okay, I'm pausing this.
Yeah.
He's going back and forth.
I'm pausing this.
I love you. I want to be with you. And now I'm mad that you won't want to be with me. But he's emotionally unstable. His emotional insecurity.
Why are you posted?
This ain't never set up that. I want you to do what you do if a nigga was saying that stuff.
Exactly.
That's why.
I think
Get off Mel's back.
I'm not. No, I want to hear your.
I'm with Mel.
she sounds crazy.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
She this did not do her any favors. I'm speaking just from what I'm listening to.
Of course.
She sounds.
Every time I hit a bottleneck, I build a new AI employee to crush it. I used to say that I had one AI employee working for me 24/7, but the truth is I've got a team, all custom built, powered by one system. It's called Motion. Need leads? Handled. Need somebody running my content? It's already posted. Client follow-ups? Come on. Booked, closed, done. These aren't chatbots. They're AI employees. Each one trained to do boring, time-sucking, repetitive stuff. So I don't have to. And when I need a new one, I just describe the job and Motion builds it. Suddenly, I've got a high performer on staff who's grinding 24/7. You don't need a team, you need this team. Stop waiting for that burnout to hire somebody else and hire your first AI employee with Motion.
He's a fucking con. No, I thought we were joking. No, I was joking.
So I said to him, "No, Nigel, not without the breathe."
Indubitably.
She is contradicting so much of what she has been saying. Like it's just you can't get around it. I can't. It's indefensible.
Yeah.
I like her. I think she's a lovely woman, but that shit sounds wild.
This is what happens when you get the actor to go off script. This is what happens.
Also, you know what else it is?
That's right.
You got to be very careful with how you handle your newfound popularity. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to get her on their show. Everybody wanted a piece of her. Everybody. You're going to do a lot of talking. And eventually.
What you're saying is why I had to check you on all of that shared experience shit that you was talking up here.
No, because
women like to get around each other and I'm a woman, we women, I got pussy, we got pussy, pussy power.
No, don't do that.
Your plight and her plight may not be as linked as you think they are. Is all I'm saying.
When I say that there's alignment, it could literally just be on two different, parallels or subjects. That's it. She's her, I'm me. We have totally different walks of life, completely. But there are some parallels that I just acknowledged, but that didn't mean that she is me and I am her and we are us. Not even a little bit.
Okay. Right.
So and also when it comes to doing interviews, I really try to kind of find a lot of common ground with who I'm talking to. It makes you're
great at that. That's why I kept you here and sent Ish away.
And Flip.
And Flip. Well,
she got so much in common with the Clips.
I mean,
she's hip hop.
Yeah.
She's in a mystical video. She sold drugs before.
And was
went to jail. And was a realtor, a dentist. Yeah. Mel done been a million different people. I ain't gonna hold you. This little cosplaying mother here. Anyway,
keep going because I feel like
I want to get to this. Just a line.
I know you,
bro. We are doing great. Keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
Don't rush.
And I am.
I'm giving that. You good with them words.
But let me say
all
this.
these people advice.
Let me say this,
Wow,
Paul. He has every right to feel like what I've been doing as far as
this is crazy.
Why'd you bring
being in
back
a
to him?
relationship with him when I want to, and is not something that gives him stability. However, I don't want to commit to a relationship with a man who I feel emotionally is not in a place of being able to be in a healthy relationship.
You want ads that drive results. That's why we built Roku Ads Manager. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
Why are you playing mental games with him?
Why are you messing with him?
It's not mental games.
Why
Why
is it still sex involved?
How do you know we sexing?
See it now.
Because you from Long Beach, I know.
There we go.
Oh, God.
There we go.
I know what it is.
Say this. It is transparent. He understands. I understand. I understand what he wants. He understands why I don't want to commit at this moment with him, which is the emotional piece that he and I talk about openly. I
wish I could fast forward.
No, this is a gaslight extraordinaire.
I
talked about it.
I bet June, the JV team. She a JV gaslighter though. She ain't a professional.
That's it. Go ahead.
That's what I'm doing?
Yeah, that's exactly. Come here.
See, Paul Pierce is a professional.
No, Paul Pierce is a nigga.
You can tell.
No,
but
all right, Paul.
I understand what he wants. He understands.
Wait, Shelves, what part? I was looking on the on YouTube about my which heat protectant should I use, but what part was Joe spitting on? LOL. How know how to talk to Mel? Who know how to talk to Mel? Joe. You should have seen Mark. I've been playing this video because it's drama going on the show. I'm gonna let this finish playing. But I might run it back with because she's supposed to have been messing with Imani, and it came out, and she then went to HR and reported them for there's all kinds of mess going on. But I'm just going through this stuff as I'm doing my hair. I'm just doing like some research, writing down like timestamps and stuff for when Q come back up here. Because you missed the Cardi episode. The Cardi B pregnant one. I'm going to play that one again later. Because he actually predicted this shit when her first song came out. I was hot. I turned the air on. Now I'm fucking cold. But anyway, I was not paying attention, but whatever.
Why I don't want to commit at this moment with him, which is the emotional piece that him and I talk about openly. I support him in it. I hold space for him in it. He's, we talked about it intensively, and he understands it. And he's. That's it.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm doing?
Yeah, that's exactly. Come here.
Well, you know what? If that's what I'm doing, I'll say this, and people are gonna be mad. I'm okay. If I'm doing what Paul said, I'd much rather be the one walking you at the dog park than the one on the leash.
Ridiculous.
42. I'm not opt out.
Right.
We are not opt out. Okay, we have options, and we are not on the leash.
I paused it.
Holy,
ladies and gentlemen, let me hold your thought. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant,
Dr. Paul Pierce,
ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you
Professor Pierce.
P squared.
The truth.
The truth. God got a sense of humor now, I'm telling you.
Woo, won't he do it?
We're going to find out about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant from the truth.
One way or another.
I think that line said it all. I think that line be my beef with the women that are, that do that. Because buried underneath all that in the truth is jealousy of it's like I want to.
We call it penis envy for a reason.
I'm a nigga now. I've been hurt. I've been ran through. So I'm a nigga, and all the shit niggas do. I understand it because I'm doing it. I've adopted that.
If you want to build an app and have no idea how to code or where to start, check out Base 44. I built this daily habit tracker that.
But I get to hide under the veil of I'm a woman, so you can't talk about my bodies. You can't talk about me sliding. You can't talk about how I go about that process, like moving and shaking out
how
here.
I'm out here mistreating a man, leading him on,
not
until
validating
I
his
find
feelings,
something else,
gaslighting him, not listening to him,
toxic,
not building with him, fucking him when I want, not fucking him off and on. 5 years, you sit here, I got niggas on the side, so you better not say nothing to me neither, nigga.
She started the conversation with, I have companions, plural.
Yeah, I just want to hear from Mel.
But then she wanted to get on.
I like, honestly. Eventually.
And we love
that.
Cool,
But that's not
dope.
the thing. She wasn't going to be honest.
She wasn't.
Yeah,
He
no.
forced her into a corner where she couldn't get out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
She wasn't necessarily transparent from go. He started asking her questions. She would get away from the question. No, get back over here.
Bring that ass
She
here.
couldn't avoid it. She couldn't avoid it.
If he wasn't prepared, she was gonna wiggle herself out of that.
Oh,
too.
she is. She had about 3 or 4 different times when she was out.
That's what I'm saying.
You got your red pajamas on.
Tried to sneak in.
No. Red light
Yo,
special.
how do you know I'm him? Because you're from Inglewood. I mean, you're from.
She said, how you know
Long
we
Beach.
sexing?
I know
you. Just said you got vitamin D
She just said it
deficient.
before that. Yeah.
Right.
I know you.
I don't care. His response.
That's what it was.
Because she's either smashing him or she's smashing somebody else, one of the other 5. Which one is it? So now you look even crazier now that you're denying the fact. You're saying, oh, yeah, it's not possible. What if I'm actually not having sex with him? Yeah. Okay. All right. Now you look even crazier. See, this is chess. Like she was blocked in checkmate and she could not figure her way out. Oh, well.
Oh, you.
I know
That's
how
why.
you move.
That's why. I know the camera.
So much for the therapists getting therapized. This is what I'm saying. This is what would have happened if Cheyenne Bryant, just like we got the privilege to see what Kevin Samuels and Kendra G's interaction would be like. It was exactly what you expected. Kevin dominated that situation. I'm not saying every man has this conversation, but a lot of men had these thoughts about these women here. And there is something to be seen about the woman that's going around dunking on all these other personalities to analyze exactly what she is talking about and what she really is discussing. You know what I mean? Anyway, man, good shit, Paul Pierce. Go check the rest of this out on the Joe Budden podcast. The episode's called episode 842, Glazing Hip Hop and R&B. If you want to hear the full conversation, they go in depth. I'm gonna have to chop this up as it is because it was a necessary conversation, but it definitely ran a little long. So shout out to Paul Pierce once again. The truth. I look forward to good things coming from Paul Pierce. Once he sees the positive reaction this is getting, actually putting it on display. Even Cheyenne, if she decides to come back, like that would be an interesting interaction. Because like I said, I think Paul had a larger play that he set up, and he was playing chess from the beginning. He allowed her to pepper him with questions. He was vulnerable. He was vulnerable about his own situation, so much so that some people in the
I had played with Joe and them. I was so earlier. This is a big rumor. Big rumor. Allegedly, Melissa and Imani from the show had they say an affair. I don't know. It's one night, whatever. She fucked Imani, and she went to HR on. I don't know if it's just Flip or got the whole show or whoever, because there's beef up there on the podcast between them, and you could basically see the tension. So I was trying to find that, but I was trying to go back to where Mark and Melissa was arguing, and I came across the Cardi John, where he was talking about Cardi when Outside came up. And it was interesting to hear, and retrospect or hindsight, what they how they. I'm gonna just play it. Ooh, hold on. The stars of your love. Let me see if I can find it. Let me finish letting him talk.
Comments thought that she got off on him in the early rounds, but boy, by the end of it, he proved his point.
It was from June.
We don't know exactly what this lady is doing, where she's from, what her credentials are to be out here telling people what it is they're doing. We don't know her life experience. Like even Tasha K, and Tasha K and Corey Holcomb have both brought it up. There's some questions about her sexuality in general. Does she even like men? That's the question. That's the questions. Like she's giving out so much other information, like I think that this needs to be part of the vetting process for all these people that we listen to. The difference is between her and Kevin Samuels is that we had already done the vetting process before a lot of these other people even heard who he was. And that's the thing. He had been around talking to men, having real conversations, being critical of men before he even got to talking to the ladies. And though that is what became popular, wildly popular over the pandemic for whatever reasons, the fact that he went through that first process, you can't ever question his positions on the second process.
Okay. So this right here.
Different campuses and majors that the school has to offer. Sometimes it's hard to find the right fit at first. Let me show you.
That shit was.
Do y'all want to keep it music?
Yeah.
You want to keep it music? Cardi Eclipse.
Let's start with Cardi. Yeah.
Cardi announces her album dropping 9/19. And it's called Am I the Problem? What's the name of this shit?
Am I the Drama?
Am I the Drama? 9/19.
That promo
This is
clip was
off of a
fire.
7-8 year hiatus. Well, album hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The promo was fire that she put out.
You got the promo to the promo and then the promo.
Mm-hmm.
Page out of the MMG book.
Yeah. We're back in some old school shit. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I am probably not. I'm gonna try to take a little nap, but I decided I'm not doing all of that cooking. So I'm just gonna go when I finish my hair, I'm gonna run the Sprouts. I'm gonna get some baby back ribs. I'm going to I got some fish. I'm gonna fry some fish. And I guess I got some the Cheddarwares things. I'm not bringing a grill out front. Maybe somebody be kind enough to let me put something on the grill. Maybe not. Because I'm not dragging all that stuff in and out the house. It's just me here. Like I'm not cooking. Y'all see how I cook on Sunday by myself, and I be up to like 2 a.m. cleaning up all that shit. I'm not doing that. I want to have fun today. I want to socialize. I want to stream. I want to just have a slice, as Melissa Ford would say. But I'm not gonna be sweating on a fucking grill. I want to put on a cute little outfit and I just want to prance around. But I will throw some shit in the oven, some simple stuff, and that's gonna be that. I'm not doing all of that. Jamal couldn't talk all that shit. Oh, you need to cook, but no, I don't. No, I don't. You're a man. You're not cooking. You ain't up all night prepping. And that's why my video is titled Club Insomnia, because that shit, when I go on trips, my back, I got this bra on and it has all these straps in the back. I don't know. And it just like irritates my soul right here. And it's more straps. Well, I thought it was more. Yeah, down here, it's like a lot of straps. I don't know if you can see. Can you see my back? Like if you look down here, it's like a lot of straps. Like this, all this is too much. And it's irritating my soul. Here. Man. You know, I usually take, look how red my back is. I usually take the shit off at night, but I've been up. Ah, ah. Y'all want me to cook? We gotta wear these bras and shit, be sweating and no shit. For real, might be lucky if we just get some fried fish platters, okay? Some fried fish. I got some broccoli. I did get the burgers. We just gonna get some fish platters and some cheeseburgers. What can I get to go with it? I got a whole bunch of potatoes. What can I make for a barbecue with potatoes? I don't eat potato salad. I don't eat mayonnaise, and I never made or eggs, so I don't know how to make potato salad. But what can I make with that? Like, don't nobody want no mashed potatoes for a barbecue. Could I cut them up like you know how like when you get a seafood boil, or not even just a seafood boil, like a crab leg platter, and they got and it has broccoli and it has broccoli and like red potatoes covered in like butter and garlic and stuff. Maybe I can buns, condiment, wedges, fried baked potato. Maybe I can do baked potato. Well, not with the. Maybe I could do like fresh. But the only thing about fresh fries is that they go limp as soon as you they come out the grease. But you know what? Who gives a fuck? You know? Maybe, maybe not. Like that's where I'm at with it. Problem solved. What I need a side that I can make. I was thinking about throwing on some. Normally, like on macaroni and cheese, I hand shred the cheese. I just put the cheese already shredded. I was gonna put a quick macaroni and cheese in there. Yeah, you just use them if they're needed. I'll just have them. Maybe I'll just get them. Maybe I could make like a not hash brown, home fry with like onions, peppers. See that I'm already like getting too much, like with the chopping and shit. What else? I think I'm gonna do a macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna get potato. I'm gonna get some chips. I'm not buying cases of soda and all of that. People to just waste. I got this I showed you a long time ago for us to dispense the like a drink. I'm gonna make an iced tea, like a big iced tea. I might put some fruit in it. We got watermelon and maybe some strawberries or something like that. Maybe get a couple oranges and put it in the top, and people could just come and it's like when you go. Let's see, who has it? Oh, and you know what? I can use my appliances in the basement, like to keep the food warm. I have like a big roaster. I could probably put my ribs in there and just keep it moving, or the chicken or whatever. So I'm just gonna get some ribs, pack of chicken, some cheese and some buns, the stuff for the macaroni and cheese, and maybe some corn, and I'm done. That's it, and some chips. I'm not carrying all this shit. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. I have this right here. Hold up. $10? Shit, I pay more than $10 for mine. Hold up. Basically, something like this. I have this, but singular, and is bigger. Can y'all see this? I have this for the drink. So I'm not buying a bunch of sodas for niggas just to be coming up wasting. No. I'm not feeding the homeless. I'm gonna go. Yeah, so that's the plan. So as soon as I finish my hair, I'm gonna pin curl it. I'm gonna go to the market. Oh shit! I'm supposed to be doing block cleanup in about an hour or after block cleanup. I ain't cleaning up shit either. I'm just going out there to show my face. Yes, be realistic with what you're willing to contribute. Yeah, I have, what I'm saying, like, do I have ADHD? Because stuff, like when I go on vacation and stuff, it worries me to death. I know how to do nails and stuff too. It worries me to death. I got a hangnail to keep getting caught in my hair. And it makes me like stay up all night. And usually I would be prepping and cooking all night. But I just ain't do it. I said, you know what? I'm gonna have a chill night, even though I can't sleep because I'm worried about all the stuff I'm doing or I'm not doing. Am I going to do it? Who might come? Do I have enough chairs? Do I have a table? I'm trying to be hostess with the mostest. And I'm like, for what? I want to have fun. I'm always hosting. When you hosting, you can't sit down and have fun. And I do not want to do that. That's not the vibe I'm on. I don't care. This is what I mean about Jamal. Like on the surface, like a woman to meet him and think he's a great catch. And he is a great catch. But he got a lot of shit with him. Keep trying to tell me I need to cook and all that. Why? Why? You can't do that. Why not? It's easy for you to say that because you're not. The most you'll probably do is carry some cases of water in the house. Your mom and your cousins or whoever are doing the cooking, not you. She probably cooking right now as we speak. All the women in the whole wide world, like they probably up cooking. And I'm not doing it. But that's really only because I don't have like I invited like a few of my friends, but my family's not gonna be here. So I'm not cooking for a bunch of strangers. Not strangers, but like friends. Like when I cook big like that, it's for my family or somebody paid me. So yeah. But because you don't have 6 arms, right? Mom live down the street. So yeah, he's just gonna show up, basically. But he telling me I need to cook. He ain't cooking shit. If he had to do all the cooking and stuff, he wouldn't be talking this shit. Now, granted, he said he invited his friends from Baltimore, so he's actually entertaining his friends. That's a different story. Me, we're talking about just feeding random people that's just walking, like people that don't live on this block, didn't grow up on this block, but we're on this block. Still our friends nonetheless, but like, you want me to, then groceries is high. You want me to spend my money just to feed just random people? No. And the stuff with Corinne turned me off so bad. Is like I was gonna make I wanted to make like a strawberry shortcake cups or candy apples or something fun for the kids or for the people, or get a funnel cake maker, like make it like a fair. But she had pissed me off so bad that I didn't even do all of that, you know. But that's letting the devil steal your joy. Actually, I'm mad at that I didn't actually do that. But again, I have anxiety issues, and it just seemed like for me to ask you, for me to tell you, ask you repeatedly, what are we going to do about the DJ? What are we going to do about the DJ? What are we going to do about the DJ? What are we going to do about the DJ? And me and Mom called the fucking DJ, and she had already left the deposit. She already gave him a deposit. So why didn't you tell me that when I was asking you about it? Like, what type of time are you on? What tip is you on? Like, what is your problem? And then she like hated on the whole versus thing. I don't think she understood how it worked or what we were talking about. But I think, but maybe by her paying for the DJ, she can say she ultimately has to say over what gets played, you know? But what she forgot is I'm the block captain, and I'll shut the shit down. But that's neither. I wouldn't do that. I'm just saying, like, I don't think she realizes I'm still the block captain on paper. But it's not even that deep. I don't want to be the block captain, which is the whole thing. So all the stuff you're doing is like for nothing, because I gave you my blessing. I'm the one that had the form sent to my house so you can get the ball rolling. There wouldn't even be a block party if it wasn't for me and Maul. Like, you only want me to help you when you need a mouthpiece because, you know, who was it? Amy told me I have main character energy. She doesn't have that. And when we were little girls, she would always be jealous of when we walk, like, whether we walk into a room together or separately, like, you know, I kind of like steal the shine, not on purpose. People just fuck with me, like, and, you know, she's a little slow, not like retarded or anything, but like arrested development. And she's always, in my opinion, has been like clearly threatened by that. Envious of it, maybe. Because this block party thing with her is like her only sort like power she can wield, or I feel like she don't want me to be involved because she doesn't want me to take credit for anything. She don't want people to be like, oh, you did such a good job. Like, she wants people to say that about her, which I truly don't give a fuck. I got enough stuff going on in life. Like, for real, I got shit going on, and I got another block party Old Man River is having a block party next weekend. So I gotta go over there with them, and that probably, well, I ain't gonna say it'll be more fun because I'm gonna show y'all who I grew up with. And the whole purpose of me, I be running my mouth. This is why I can't get anything done, but that's okay because I'm not cooking like that. I was trying to find my shit. Fucker. I was trying to find my clips. I guess we ain't gonna have no clips. There used to be a basket. Hold on. And I'm trying not to revert back. I'm trying not to revert back to my old ways of hurting a motherfucking feelings where they like literally making people cry. I'm not trying to do that. It's block party day. And for all we know, nobody might show up because she waited so long to put the notices and shit up. But she's fucking slow. Where are my clips? Where are my clips, man? Man, oh man. Oh man. I got a whole thing. The basket with the hair stuff in it. Where is that? I really need some help decluttering this life. Fix my fucking life. I got real issues. Not the block party bullshit. I don't know where. I know it's not all the way the fuck over here. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm supposed to get over there. No, that's not it. Oh shit. Alright, so we ain't gonna worry about that. We ain't gonna worry about no. I done fucked up my charger. Can't find my pin curl clips. They're probably right here in my face. And mountain of clothes. Yep, right in my face. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, where did they all go? This used to be full of clips. Be taking my shit. Alright. I wanted to put in lashes. I ain't got time for all of that. Maybe I might. Probably not. Alright, so back to the. What is this? Alright, so back to Lexi. I'm telling you, the anxiety of mine is a monster. And if I take my medication, I'll fall asleep. I can't afford to fall asleep right now. It's a block party. The blocks should be hosting each other. Exactly. I don't know what mall is talking about. Oh, no, you got to cook. No, I don't. If you're coming hungry, they better be coming with something. Yeah, how about that? Yes, be realistic with what you're able to contribute. Like horchata. That baseball. Hold up. Listen, I ain't worried about this shit. It's okay that whatever gripes, let them slide today. And don't be too proud to ask for help. Right. Wow, still up. Hey, Lexi. All right, so back to the regularly scheduled program. I wanted to play this. This was back on June 26th.
They said that record. I went shout out to artists that performed. I saw some clips. Maybe next year I'll head down here. Smell
hot dog territory.
You ever just smell?
Hot dog country.
Niggas just start
selling steak and no.
Niggas start smelling like boil. Like, this when the soubrette start splitting up.
Yeah, I think so about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some of them niggas. Anyway,
the dirty feet.
Hey, shout out to Long Island. Yeah, them niggas.
Dirty feet.
That's bad. Anyway.
And well, still in Summer Jam. So I did talk to someone who worked the event. Yo, this shit was over at 2:30 a.m.
It was. It was.
Oh, so it was successful.
That don't mean this was successful.
I mean, relatively.
That's too damn long, though.
That's too long, fam. They must have knew something. But we downtown, nigga. Nah, downtown ain't that. It ain't.
I ain't nobody get wrong.
They didn't.
No, you ain't.
No, it ain't that no more, yo.
Well,
yeah, it's sweet. Right?
Inside, some things happen, but you know.
I didn't really hear any stories from Summer Jam. I didn't even know it was happening.
Same.
Summer Jam, y'all gonna pay me next year to start the A block with y'all because it ain't no real. It ain't nothing really. Just glad it's back in Jersey.
Me too.
And shout out to everybody that went. Shout out to the artists that performed. I saw some clips. Maybe next year I'll head down here. If it's on the weekend.
Yeah, they got to bring it back to the weekend. You can't do that.
On a Sunday, that's the vibe. Why
that was it?
I don't. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I don't know.
What else? What else is important, unimportant? Do y'all want to keep it music?
Yeah.
Y'all want to keep it music? Cardi clips.
Let's start with Cardi.
Cardi announces her album dropping 9/19. And it's called Am I the Problem? What's the name of this shit?
Am I the Drama?
Am I the Drama? 9/19.
That promo
This is
clip was
off of a
fire.
7-8 year hiatus. Well, album hiatus.
Right.
The promo was fire that she put out.
You got the promo to the promo and then the promo.
Page out of the MMG book.
Yeah. We're back in some old school shit. I like that.
They said that record is, they got all the funny metrics now. So it's number one on the Apple charts. I don't
Highest
know.
grossing. Yeah,
they got a lot going on now.
The album has already sold however many units because the singles are on the album.
Up and WAP on there.
Right.
Why can't you stay organized? I've experienced this myself, and it's called chronic impulse control, where you prioritize short-term actions like gaming and social media.
Now, I saw a lot of hoopla about this, about the Up and WAP part.
Got to do it.
Up, WAP, and Enough are the three records that I thought were better than the new record. They say the new record's performing great. If I have two old records that performed great, that's going to help me get these numbers looking like what they're supposed to look like before I'm even released. You know what they're trying to do. They're trying to present a certain way. So I'm not mad at that.
I ain't mad at it either.
You know that Cardi had some intrepidation for how people would respond to her album. We know that from when her and her husband was going back and forth. Like, we have some information. So this is a big deal that this album is coming out. I know the Cardi fans are very happy about that.
I'm also not mad at it artistically. If I had bangers and even if they came out a couple years ago and they're not in no album, I want them on my album somewhere. I'm not mad.
Especially if it's 23 tracks.
Especially if you took it out my mouth. 23 tracks.
Yeah, and put my,
if it's 12,
I'll put my box at the end.
So all those stats for those singles are like they get connected to the album.
Yeah.
And it's wow.
Second week, right?
Oh, I don't know how. Is how
I know
they're doing now?
before, but something happened before because artists were doing that, taking the old record, throwing it on the album.
Yeah.
And it did not count towards the first week number, I believe. We could.
That might be true. That might be true.
They tried to.
It counts somewhere in there.
But it's going to count.
Yeah,
regardless.
it's gonna count towards something.
Are we excited that Cardi's album's finally dropping?
Absolutely.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes and no.
What's the no? Because yes is obvious, but what's the no?
The no is, I feel like her and Atlantic are at odds because of this announcement.
Really? Why?
Because I know if it were up to Cardi, like it's been left up to Cardi, and let me not say no, because she'll hear it and spaz out. I think that if left up to Cardi, like it's been left up to Cardi, this album wouldn't be coming out in 2 months. Just like she put out a video the other day saying that she didn't want that song to come out. And that video said, hey, I got to publicly apologize to my label. I was being bratty. I was being whatever she was being behind the scenes because I didn't want the song to come out. We put it out anyway. I agreed. Even that verbiage, you agree. You're not reading the playwright if you think you agreed. I'm the one to talk about this. They had an album. They had a listening party for my second album that was never coming out. Mm-hmm. When the label they plan to put your music out,
you ain't even got
that music is coming out.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
with or without
she
you.
talking about I agreed. No, girl, this new niggas over there. It ain't Kaiser and them. It's a whole new. It's some young white boy hedge fund niggas who my dad owns all of this. So whoever the fuck is over there now. Uh-huh. Yeah, that is who's over there. Actually, it's Elliot. I mean,
yeah,
Ranger's son.
Yeah.
I don't like that it's coming out in September. I want this in the summertime.
Well, if you are that label, you getting this out is soon. That's probably the soonest that they could put it out.
It might be. Yeah, it might be.
They want this to go out immediately, which is why I think they're at odds, which doesn't give me confidence in what they'll spend on the project. Okay. Because even this feels fast. Like that record came out a few days ago. Y'all did some shit to say I'm number 1 on Apple charts. This is when I started beefing with the label again, actually. Not to keep putting me in it, but I can only pull from my experience. They pressed the button so whatever record that was out on me that I hated was high at the time.
Okay.
So then they announced an album release. So Apple charts, I wouldn't want to release an album. I told y'all last week I didn't think this was a single. And I'm sure she has a crazy second single. But
imaginary.
Yeah, I don't think that this record is doing what I think this is a plan. This is a plan no matter what that record does, no matter what a video does, no matter what she says, no matter what our second single, this album is going out. We're not sitting on this no more.
I got 2 questions for y'all.
Okay.
Question 1 is, do we think this date stays this date?
Yes.
Yes.
So no pushback, no moving.
No.
Okay.
Unless a sample can't get cleared or
the sample's getting cleared.
The samples have been cleared.
The sample not getting cleared be a
these are old. These are old. You've been working on these songs for 5, 6, and 7 years. So the sample should be cleared. The music should be done.
And this is big label shit. She's not necessarily just getting beats from the streets and hoping for the best. Like this is A&R project. Like this is.
I don't think that date is changing because I think the label
they're ready to go.
It's time now. We're not playing
all right.
anymore.
And my second question is, how many songs do we get from now till then?
I hope a bunch because Cardi music is summer music to me.
I'd love 3 more. I'd love 2 or 3.
Yeah, two at least.
23 tracks. You would think there's songs to spare.
Yeah, I would say 2 or 3.
So it's the end of June. 9/19.
You want to work. You need to work a single.
Because you got 60 days, basically.
So you don't have time to drop work.
I think no more than 2.
So,
well, they're going to work the single. They're going to work this record right here.
Yeah.
The date being in September tells me
we got something to work.
Y'all are planning to work this record till at least mid-August. We might hear the beginning of August. We might hear what this second song sounds like.
I think they probably have something a little bigger than Outside. I could be wrong. I think that they have something a little bit bigger to follow. They'll work this a little bit, and then they'll have like a banger.
That's what I think. Yeah,
So,
I think the exact opposite.
Do you feel like the record is currently not working? Because I see the opposite. I see it's doing pretty well.
It's gonna work if they want it to work.
What's doing pretty well, man?
I see the
Chris loves flying, and he loves helping others soar to new heights too. So he built a course on Kajabi that turned his passion into a business. That took off into a community where aspiring
internet is engaging. I see the videos, TikTok videos outside, the shit that it's supposed to be done.
Okay.
That's to me. I don't know what it's doing as far as the metrics or whatever. I don't know what you guys expect.
No, that's what
from
I go by
But
that.
yeah, I'm talking about just the public perception, the public.
The song came on when I went to Freeze Party. The song came on. It was on. So I mean,
How to react to there?
Yeah.
Bad place to get an indicator.
Yeah.
But it came on.
I
So
didn't hear it at all
this
this
record
weekend.
is serviced to the people, to everybody. They're paying for this one. They're paying for this one. So we'll see.
That's what tells me I don't think we might get one more. If they already starting to pay for this, that means they're gonna, and we right into the beginning of summer.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna try to push this record as much as they can through the summer, and we might catch one more.
That's what he said.
So, I'm just saying, y'all saying 2-3 more records. I don't see that.
See, nothing about this single says that they are invested super heavily in it. Like, there's no pre-rollout. There's no little video snippet. The cover is cool, but it's not like super fire.
I think they're
Like, this doesn't feel like this is the one that they think is going to be $1 million
I think
record.
that the thing that I see them positioning this as is like, and it's obvious, but I think that they're really going to push it as like a women empowerment anthem, because that's what my algorithm is saying.
I agree with her.
Don't Melissa give Callie interrupting off topic, talking over people.
That's what your algorithm normally says anyway.
No, but I agree with her. She's
Yes, yes, actually, it motherfucking does.
that's what I'm
Actually,
saying.
it does.
Gracie.
But yeah, but yeah, that's what I see it being pushed at in my algorithm. So I agree with you, Freeze. At best, one more single, not 2 to 3 before the album comes out.
My speculation really ain't even about that.
We was also grinding Melissa up all night, too. Like, yeah.
Album. That's how murky it look out there for me. Like, I'm just trying to see what happens when the album come out. Then what? You got the new coach and GM coming in to deal with a star quarterback that they didn't put there. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So I agree with Parks. It don't look like a whole bunch of money is about to be spent, and that's a decision being made. So
is that
whatever this album does is what I'm saying. The new people are gonna come in and audit and say, all right, this took you 7 years. It cost this much. We spent this on these records. This is the return. Clean this shit the fuck up. That could be a possibility.
Let me ask you: do you think that single drops if Offset doesn't drop that song?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was coming out.
You think it
regardless.
dropped regardless?
Yeah.
Okay.
He might have tried to step on shit. Now I'm just fucking throwing shit at a wall.
You might be
But
right. Yeah.
her shit was coming out because these people at the label
wanted to come out. Yeah.
They're enough's enough. Yeah.
We shall see.
We shall see. I'm looking forward to it. I promise. I swear on that. I love the last album.
I can't wait.
I don't love the album title either. The album title tells me that this is some label shit.
I don't love that.
Even if I'm wrong about
Such
it.
a hard critic.
What is it?
You're such a
Am I the
hard
drama?
critic.
Am I the drama? That just sounds like something that the
It
label
feels like Love and
do.
Hip Hop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So did the single to me.
Yes.
They both feel like scripted TV.
That sounds like
But they-
a label scientist saying these are the hot topics online.
Let's capitalize,
Rap about
yes.
it. Let's put it out and let's just go. That's it.
And it may work.
Yeah, man, because she's big.
Yeah,
she's big. I'm not getting rid of Cardi B. Depending on what the contract looks like. I ain't getting rid of Cardi B. I ain't. You staying right here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold on to that. Sorry.
For sure.
She's still her.
Fact.
For sure.
But we shall see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We shall see.
We'll see in October. And maybe before that, because if something go wrong, she's gonna crack the spaces open.
Yeah.
If something go not to her liking, she gonna let us know. And shout out to her. I know this is a great feeling. You've been waiting all of these years. So to have some music out, to be getting some feedback, momentum out there, especially during a divorce.
Performing.
Every other day she telling us she getting fucked down to the ground. Every other day she telling us. So I mean, this is that moment for women.
Salute.
Yeah.
Hell y'all do that. Look at me like I'm crazy. You know I'm saying something true.
I know you're saying something true, but I just feel like you.
This is when the breakup happened and the girl is getting the better hand of it for a little bit. And you just got to watch on Instagram. That's what happens. Sometimes the girl got it lined in a row. Amon Shumpert better not peek at Tiana Instagram. This little motherfucker keep winning.
Yeah.
Another movie.
Do you feel like you're a tough critic?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why? Were you able to adjust to people being tough with your projects? Like, did you respect tough critics for you to be one? If you understand what I'm saying, like if somebody,
for sure.
if somebody scrutinized your project or looked at every little detail and said, "Well, Joe was missing this, Joe did this, this may not work," were you receptive to that?
Yes,
that's a blessing.
I had to be. Nigga.
No, I'm just saying. Some people are not.
My name was spelled wrong on the back of one of my albums.
Some people are not. Some people are not receptive to that, Paul. You know what I'm saying? Some people they get offended.
That's a blessing in my eyes, because if you care enough to deep dive on this album and find things that you don't like about it, that means that you're invested.
You know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app to run it with Base 44? This finance app solves.
But what if you're not?
Yeah, it means I care enough. Yeah.
You can tell when somebody is criticizing just for the sake of criticizing because they don't fucking like you. You can, and then you can tell when somebody's criticism is based on their appreciation and fandom of and they're just calling you to the carpet. Like that was a whack attempt.
But what if everything I do is being criticized now? Then the line becomes blurry of, do you like me or do you think that?
No, then your plan is working.
Yeah, if you're big enough to where everything
your plan is
criticized, I mean, they're watching everything. That means you've broken through and made enough, got enough.
The things that you ask for on your vision board come with criticism, even if you don't write it there.
And if you're that big, you have a fan base that, in their eyes, you can do no wrong. So you're always going to have the built-in praise.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? So you have to have the people that are willing to, constructively criticize your work. How do you get better?
I'm wide open.
I already see people gonna be mad at Joe. Because look, I know Joe come from a place of love.
Wait, people gonna be mad at me. What did I say wrong?
You didn't say anything wrong. You didn't say anything wrong. Let me be clear. I just know that when you speak, your voice is powerful and it invoke or provokes emotion. Meaning, before Cardi album was coming out, you were saying, "Yo, I'm waiting for an album. I'm waiting for an album to come out. Yo, come on, like since last year, like I don't even think it's coming out. Now that we have a date, the album's coming out, you're saying that I don't know how I feel that it's coming out, and you explained it, but I can see that if somebody don't really listen to you, and they'll take that personal.
You know what clip I saw?
I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be a troublemaker at all, Joe.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, the duality of it. Yeah. As a fan, I'm excited for the music to come out.
Got it.
I'm excited that you spent this long working on it. Everybody said it is crazy. I'm excited to hear it. When I sit here, it ain't time to fan out for me. It's not work time.
Got it.
I mean, it's not leisure time. I'm here to think about what I'm seeing, analyze it to the best of my ability with my experience, and look at the large picture of the bigger game being played. It's never about the music. It's never about the music. So I want to see what that label does with this high value queen.
Artist. Got it. Okay.
I do.
Got you.
And other rappers should be watching these type of things. You better watch what's going on with the premier acts at labels.
Yeah, see, that was my other thing. Premier acts drop fourth quarter, right?
Or the summertime.
Pick those up.
Or something. There's been plenty of
September is fourth quarter.
Albums.
It's the very beginning of fourth quarter.
No, that's third.
No, that's third quarter.
Well, it's the end of September. It's September 19th. So it's on the precipice of being fourth quarter.
Let's go, Mel. Tell them that you.
Yeah, ish, but no, it's still third quarter.
Like when I think of fourth quarter releases, I think of like Jay-Z back in the day, just November, December.
The big dogs come out at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Well,
unless you're like, sometimes Drake will do like a summer release. It's either summer or fourth quarter. I think you're all right.
Well, on one hand, sometimes the label needs a big act in the third quarter to coast us to our fourth, where we got a lot lined up.
True.
And on the flip side,
I know I was playing this for Shelbs. I wanted y'all to hear what they said way back when, this was in June, about when she released Outside, and they say something about her being pregnant back then.
side, they might not be sure of her selling potential.
Yeah.
7 years later, these are
Also, now that I'm thinking of it, remind me if what's his name? Q, the bully. Q can't mind his man business. Q can't stay out of women business. Q, the content guy. This is part of what I was talking about with the label.
new niggas. It's not her.
That's
people.
true. That's true. Okay.
These,
everything I'm
these
seeing-
people are not music people.
They're numbers people.
These are numbers people.
Right.
So
yeah, they might have a dry third quarter coming up, and we're like, "This is what we need right here." To
They also could be looking at it like being that she hasn't put something out. Even you're right about they don't know what it'll do. They might be skeptical because of is she feeling skeptical? Like you're gonna look at your artist and be like, "Damn, if they're taking this long, did they even believe in what this shit about to do?" Because if they're not all the way invested, that's a bad place. If the artist isn't fully behind something, yo, I got something to say, yo, I want to. You would be skeptical to put that
beating my
out.
door down.
Also,
put your album out.
I hate-
You're not even in the rush.
Right.
I hate to bring this. I hate to throw this out there because it could be interpreted away. One and two, I have a dick, but it matters in this conversation.
What if she's pregnant?
Now?
Yeah.
So okay, this is June 26th. He's saying this. June, July, August. That's 2 months ago. She's clearly more than 2 months pregnant. He probably already know because Joe be knowing shit and he'll be wanting to say it. That's why he is like, look at his face. He's playing game like he's playing. I can't zoom in. Like he's playing games. It's like he probably knew.
How old is the baby?
No, I'm not getting that far into it. I'm just proposing. What if this woman who seems to be madly in love with her new person just happens to be or get before that album comes out?
He said, or B, he let it.
I ain't think of that one.
It's something that you would have to factor in, I guess. Yeah.
Hey.
It's happened before.
I feel like we've recently had
People subliminally tell on themselves. He said, is pregnant, not what if she gets pregnant before the album comes out. He said she is pregnant.
or of her selling potential. Yeah. 7 years later, these are new niggas. It's not her.
That's
people.
true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay.
These,
everything I'm
these
seeing-
people are not music people.
All
They're
right.
numbers people.
These are numbers people.
Right.
So
yeah, they might have a dry third quarter coming up, and we're like, "This is what we need right here." To
They also could be looking at it like being that she hasn't put something out. Even you're right about they don't know what it'll do. They might be skeptical because of is she feeling skeptical? Like you're gonna look at your artist and be like, damn, if they're taking this long, did they even believe in what this shit about to do? Because if they're not all the way invested, that's a bad place. If the artist isn't fully behind something, yo, I got something to say, yo, I want to. You would be skeptical to put that
beating my
out.
door down.
Also,
put your album out.
I hate
You're not even in the rush.
Right.
I hate to bring this. I hate to throw this out there because it could be interpreted away. One and two, I have a dick, but it matters in this conversation.
What if she's pregnant?
What if she is pregnant?
Now?
Not what if she
Yeah.
How old is the baby?
No, I'm not getting that far into it. I'm just proposing. What if this woman who seems to be madly in love with her new person just happens to be or get before that album comes out?
I ain't think of that one.
It's something that you would have to factor in, I guess. Yeah. It's happened before.
I feel like we've recently had this talk with somebody that got pregnant and we was like, oh, should they have or should they have? It was a work thing. My memory is bad.
I remember.
We had that
I
talk.
remember.
It'll come back to me later.
It was
but
somebody.
I remember.
If y'all are the label, and this will be my last question on this because, again, I got it.
I got you.
If y'all are the label, how do y'all respond to her?
Baby, give me 7 weeks, and I promise you that your voice will shock you. The Vocal Star Academy is back. Last year, I did something that I've never done before.
Maybe being pregnant. While this record is out and while you have album release?
I don't know, because Cardi, when I'm not sure which pregnancy it was, she did not let that stop her at all. She was performing full on belly.
When Invasion of Privacy came out, she was pregnant or about to be or something.
Cardi has redefined what it looks like for. Yeah, exactly.
She was on
Cardi has redefined what it looks like for a female artist and, and also creating family. She redefined that, where it's always been seen as that stops your career. It didn't stop her,
No, it didn't.
not for a single fucking second.
She didn't
So
miss a beat.
exactly. So I don't think that actually, if it's in fact true, it
On one
doesn't
side of the
play a
coin-
role.
On one side of the coin, y'all may be absolutely right. I don't know if her label at the time felt like pregnant Cardi is punctual and on time and working through this pregnancy. Actually, I think there might have been a long period where they were at odds over it. Now, did she eventually get to work? Yes. But
Now she was working while pregnant.
I'm saying if you are the label, you may have a different POV is all I'm saying.
And again, we keep saying new people. So they don't have no experience
I don't want to get into it because it's not my business and it's personal.
Yeah, but we have proof of concept, or we have the proof already. Like we all saw it with our own eyes consistently.
We saw her work, but we don't know what the label's expectation of what that work was. So they might have think, yeah, she did a couple things, and we saw the imagery of her being pregnant and twerking and all that shit. Cool, but we had a tour lined up for her and all these press
that's what
outlets.
I'm saying.
and
That's true.
she only did 3 of them, and it looked cool for the 3, and she made the most out of it. Not that's not what we were looking for at the time.
I would
potentially.
That's true. If I'm Cardi, I'm not risking. I'm not risking that. I'm not risking pregnancy, and
she keep butting in, but she's not. She's trying to make these like statements or be so profound, but that's not what he's saying. He's saying from the label's perspective, what does this mean? And she keeps bringing it back, interrupting the whole flow of the conversation. Cause she about to act like be on some nut shit in a second. And for those who have missed it, we were talking about the beef that's going on at the show, up there, behind the scenes. So the guys seem like they just sick of her. This is from June, so they're not sick of her right here. I mean, they kind of are, but not how they are now. But notice how she keeps interrupting back to this, women's empowerment shit. That's not what he's talking about. And also notice the tone of the room. When they first started this conversation, they were laughing and joking and trying to have a serious conversation. And she keeps literally just sucking the air out the room with this.
This is the sophomore album that everybody has been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not risking that.
You know why you a little bit funny to me?
You are.
Only a little bit.
Go ahead.
Because I seen you on Instagram liking that grits and eggs nigga.
I do like Deontay Kyle.
A lot of people like him.
Yeah.
But this particular conversation was about men locking women down on the pregnancy tip.
Okay. Was I the only person that liked that? No, I think there was a few.
His point was,
10,
and I don't
likes?
know, but listen to me now, because I'm not attacking your position.
Mhm.
I want you to hear me. His point was the young tennis star lady, Naomi
Osaka,
who got pregnant by
Corday.
His point was a young tennis star that has the potential of being the best in the world right now. Corday, as a man, should not have gotten her pregnant at that time.
I agree.
My question for you, and this is not a gimme a gotcha, is do you feel differently about Cardi in the event that was true for her?
Yes.
Like now I hear you saying, if Cardi is pregnant, she's gonna work through it, she's gonna show up, she's gonna be strong, she's gonna be.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that because it seemed to me that was Cardi's decision.
Okay.
It was her decision to be, to work through her pregnancy and be visible working through her pregnancy. It seemed I didn't question whether or not anybody had anything to do with that decision. I thought that was Cardi's decision. And with grits and eggs.
See, that's where it gets spooky if you see a pregnant person being able to say, hey, that was her decision, that was his decision, that was their decision.
Well, at the end of the day, wouldn't you want it to be her decision to work while pregnant or not work while pregnant? Considering
Yeah,
that
I want
she's
couples to-
carrying the child and so she knows her body.
I want
and-
couples to have their own plan.
Is Mel reminding y'all of somebody who be on this panel right now?
I just thought it was unfair for him to put that on Corday.
No, I agree.
Wait,
Wait, just let me say this. The context buddy has been waiting.
Pay attention to Flip. He's gonna raise his hand. He's gonna see his leg and shake it.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not risking that.
You know why you a little bit funny to me?
Me why?
Only a little bit.
Go ahead.
Because I seen you on Instagram liking that grits and eggs nigga.
I do like Deontay Kyle.
A lot of people like him.
Yeah.
But this particular conversation was about men locking women down on the pregnancy tip.
Okay. Was I the only person that liked that? No, I think there was a few.
His point was,
10,
and I
20,000
don't
likes.
know, but listen to me now, because I'm not attacking your position.
Mhm.
I want you to hear me. His point was the young tennis star lady, Naomi
Osaka.
who got pregnant by
Corday.
His point was a young tennis star that has the potential of being the best in the world right now. Corday, as a man, should not have gotten her pregnant at that time.
I agree.
My question for you, and this is not a gimme a gotcha, is do you feel differently about Cardi in the event that was true for her?
Yes.
Like now I hear you saying, yo, if Cardi is pregnant, she's gonna work through it, she's gonna show up, she's gonna be strong, she's gonna be.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that because it seemed to me that was Cardi's decision.
Okay.
It was her decision to be, to work through her pregnancy and be visible working through her pregnancy. It seemed I didn't question whether or not anybody had anything to do with that decision. I thought that was Cardi's decision. And with grits and eggs.
See, that's where it gets spooky if you see a pregnant person being able to say, hey, that was her decision, that was his decision, that was their decision.
Well, at the end of the day, wouldn't you want it to be her decision to work while pregnant or not work while pregnant? Considering that she's carrying the child and so she knows her body.
I want couples to have their own plan. I just thought it was unfair for him to put that on Corday.
No, I agree.
Wait, just let me say this. The context of Naomi and Corday, I didn't hear that was what it was. I just was responding and liking the fact that there are men that try to lock women down with pregnancy. That is a fact.
Yes.
That was what I was agreeing to.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't agreeing to, I didn't know the context that was the example that he gave. That's number one. And number two, this goes back to women and just like the attack on our reproductive rights. We're the ones that we're carrying the child. We know our bodies. We know when we can sustain. We know when we can work and be okay, and we know when we're like, nah, this is a high risk pregnancy. I need to be laying the fuck down, not up on a stage fucking twerking. So I think that's why I say that it was Cardi's decision to work or not work.
And again, let me just clear it for the airwaves. None of us here are saying that is the position that Cardi is in right now.
Yeah.
It's strictly for conversation's sake.
Mm-hmm.
That is it.
Yeah, absolutely. Flip, you were going to say something.
I agree that if you're in a relationship with someone and they're in a great position, I feel like you should be more mindful when it comes to trying to impregnate them. I feel like the responsibility should be on both parties. I feel like sometimes you have to make the decision like, yo, I want you to go do that. I want you, when you get through this, because some people do that. When you get through this, then we'll work on that. I feel like it's selfish. That's just how I feel. It's not really selfish.
About this, just because maybe I'm missing an element here. Is with the Naomi Osaka piece of it, did she not? It's almost like we're saying he did something to her.
No.
I know you're not saying that.
I'm just saying, but that still muddies the water by even putting that out there. No, I'm just saying
that. No, not you, brother. I'm saying that's what my grits and eggs are saying.
That's how
that's what the dude said. Oh, no, I don't agree with that. I'm just saying that if a man is in a relationship with a woman who's a star, I feel like sometimes he should be able, it's going to sound crazy, to think not for her, but think for the situation.
But what if she wants to be pregnant?
What if she wanted to be pregnant? What if that was their mutual decision to start a family at their age?
It's a lot of things people want to do, and sometimes you have to step up and say, no, this may not be the right time.
I'm missing the context too.
It's a lot of
did,
things.
did he or she say something recently?
We can get to it later. I just threw it out as an aside.
Okay, all right.
I agree. No, I agree that if you're in a relationship with someone and they're in a great position, I feel like you should be more mindful when it comes to trying to impregnate them. I feel like the responsibility should be on both parties. I feel like sometimes you have to make the decision like, yo, I want you to go do that. I want you, when you get through this, because some people do that. When you get through this, then we'll work on that. I feel like it's selfish. That's just how I feel. It's not really selfish.
Just because maybe I'm missing an element here. Is with the Naomi Osaka piece of it, did she not? It's almost like we're saying he did something to her.
No.
I know you're not saying that.
I'm saying, but that still muddies the water by even putting that out there. No, I'm just saying
no,
that.
not you, brother. I'm saying that's what
I know
Brits and
not
Eggs
me.
was saying.
That's how
Well, that's what the dude said. Oh, no, I don't agree with that. I'm just saying that if a man is in a relationship with a woman who's a star, I feel like sometimes he should be able, it's going to sound crazy, to think not for her, but think for the situation.
But what if she wants to be pregnant?
What if she wanted to be pregnant? What if that was their mutual decision to start a family at their age?
It's a lot of things people want to do, and sometimes you have to step up and say, no, this may not be the right time.
I'm missing the context too.
It's a lot of things.
Did he or she say something recently?
We can get to it later. I just threw it out as an aside.
Okay, all right.
We don't have to focus on that one part.
In closing, Joe and Parks, if the album doesn't do good, is Cardi B too big for this to affect her?
The album's already done good.
God, because you said that.
Because the singles already count. The album is already going to be platinum probably when it comes out. Like, WAP is on there.
I think there's a world where I'm with Parks.
Is that how that goes?
Yeah.
I think there's a world where the album is platinum already and the label still has thinking to do.
Oh, for sure.
Really?
Yeah, because if it's only platinum because of WAP.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Those numbers have already been reconciled.
But even if they have thinking, if they have thinking to do, does she go right off on the sunset?
I think Cardi's good regardless.
Regardless, okay.
I think I'm not saying that. Yeah, she's great, and she will continue to be great. She's bigger than Nino Brown right now.
I feel like I feel like with it coming out in September, she's gonna have a Vogue cover or something.
Oh, for sure.
Because the reason why the reason why
got to play the lotto.
No, the reason why I say that is because September is Vogue's biggest issue. It's their biggest issue. So it would be interesting to see if that is in fact right.
I'm still playing the lotto if your number.
I mean, I've called Super Bowl scores in the past.
Big Mel, stop playing with Mel. What the fuck is wrong with y'all out there? Oh man. All right, they took my Clips Kendrick verse away.
Did they?
That shit was fire, yo.
Oh, boo. Come on, Freeze. Find it so we can dissect it.
Off a snippet. That's it. I'm gonna play it.
It was so fire. You heard it, Mark?
Yeah. The internet it's funny because I heard it and liked it. Then I saw a lot of people say this is the worst shit ever. You know, the Drake side.
So yeah. This would be interesting. Maybe if she does have a Vogue cover, she'll announce it. Or will the label wash their hands? Let's see, what else did I have queued up for us? No, we don't want to see that. Let's see. I had a queue. Oh shit, did I do that? Okay, let's see.
I've done that with you.
Did I do something to you?
What's up, y'all? Joe Budden dropped this spicy moment on us like he is running a Boston. First the screenshot and now this. Oh my goodness. I guess he said this summer, forget about Squid Games. It's pod games, baby. Talk or tap out. I was finally out of this crazy heat we've been having, AC pumping, rubbing my little feet together, just a scrolling away. And what do I see? This clip of Dr. Mark Lamont Hill and Melissa Ford. Now, I've had some thoughts for a while, so I decided, what the heck? I'll throw my little 2 cents in the ring. If you're not familiar with Mark, born and raised in Philly, he's got and his nightly show on YouTube, booked and busy. You've seen her in music videos like this year. Now, these two have been turns to Melissa and says,
I've done that with you.
he's clearly talking about letting certain conversations play out on the podcast. Can you give me an example and let Mark speak his piece? Maybe Melissa has finally hit a wall. All I know, sunglasses on like he's in witness protection and beef. Just a few exchanges they could have had on camera, but didn't.
I have struggled with sleep so much my whole life. So I wanted to pull in.
Smoke is quieting down. Seems like we've got to a lot of the smoke. Dub, you got smoke? You making faces.
I'm just thinking.
Is he not a nice guy?
If I wasn't nice, where you think you would work?
I'm
Sears.
You know what I was about to say? I was about to say that I think
What's going on, y'all? We are back with the files. Now listen, Ish and Joe Budden violated Melissa Ford, all right? In this Patreon episode, Do You Believe Me Now? Things got a little uncomfortable real quick. The cast was in the middle of a segment trying to figure out if Joe Budden is nice or kind. It was lighthearted at first until Joe suddenly turned into Melissa Ford and asked her, why are you making faces? All right? Before Mel could even answer, Joe hit her with the curveball. If I wasn't nice, where would you be working? All right, now pause right there for a second. Let's stop there for a second, right? That's not just a question. That's a loaded shot across the table. This wasn't Joe asking for fun. This was a boss asking his employee a question that forces her into a corner, all right? Because how is Mel supposed to answer without essentially admitting, yes, you're nice? The power dynamic is already heavy. Joe is her boss, all right? And when you ask someone, where would you work in that tone, it's almost like saying, who would even hire you if it wasn't for me? It was a pressure move. He put Mel on the spot. All she was doing was making faces, but suddenly the conversation shifted to her job security. Just because Joe felt like the cast was pressing him and actually taking out his trash.
Way too much. And before
Yo, you just gave her your garbage? Yo. Yo, you just gave her your garbage?
And before
Yo, you just gave her your garbage? Yo, you just gave her your garbage? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. He catcalled her. Yeah, he catcalled her to give her some garbage.
Yo. And she made a face. Girl, throw that garbage away, girl.
It makes me think deeper. How is he pulling this off? Now, also, Queen's Flip jumped in with a jab. I don't know if y'all heard it, but he said that Mel would be working at Sears. Now, here's another thing that came to my mind, right? Why is it that when they joke about Mel's fallback career, it's always degrading? Why is it always video vixen or retail worker? You feel me? Why not uplift her with something noble? But to be fair, Mel does blur the lines. She's on a podcast with guys who could be very well subscribed to her OnlyFans account.
Ooh.
Now, she's up there discussing prestigious topics, right, that don't really align with that image. Even on her Hot and Bothered podcast, it doesn't really align with a woman that has an OnlyFans. To me, this is
Over 80% of women who tried Black Girl Vitamins said they saw positive health changes. Are you ready to feel better? Meet
I've done that with you. Where I've had exchanges with you off camera that I could have had on camera, but I didn't, and vice versa. Because I'm like, let the show play out the way it plays out.
Did I do something to you?
We want to know if Mel has done something to you. Because
No,
of your
this isn't a
behavior.
negative thing.
But your
I'm-
last few
I'm
pods.
saying there are conversations where we've had exchanges that we could have had on camera that would be more interesting, but sometimes the audience will be like, are they beefing? Is there a thing? And it's like, no. And we can say that on camera, or you can let it play out for COE. That's what I'm saying.
But there's a beef.
Oh, there is? Okay.
But Mel,
Why would there be a beef?
But Mel is feeling away, and you didn't address it.
Oh, are you feeling away?
I feel like you've been shooting a little, like
kind of
what's up?
heavy.
If they're saying that,
And I am.
Me too.
then it's a thing. Okay.
Handle this better than I did. Go.
And they just said that it seems like for the last little while you've been shooting,
And you just said.
and
I'm asking, do you feel that
started
way?
this
I'm
by
asking what you
saying-
think.
and I'm just like, yeah.
What I want you to consider potentially is that I'm just treating you like everybody else, but when you're in a position of privilege.
Shut up.
But when you're in a position of
Something
privilege,
she
getting
requested.
treated like everybody else feels like mistreatment.
You apply more pressure. I got to be honest. You do apply pressure. You have been applying
More than I did earlier, but maybe it's because I hear more things that I disagree with.
What's good, Elevators? It's your boy Elevation here with another episode of the JBP Elevated, where we speak on the Joe Budden podcast and all of his co-hosts on and off the pod. And Joe, Parks, Mark, Mel, Joe is showing why he's a genius and he's the top dog in this shit. This is crazy. But suffice to say, Mark kind of won me over, dog. He won me over. I was against him. Honest to God, I feel like I'm the one that really brought this to the light, so I apologize. But Mel, if you're going to agree with points that are made about you, you have to be able to articulate said points that are made about you. That's one of the things that you're trying to rebrand to, but when you were placed in the spotlight, it was clear as hell you weren't trying to see any altercation, and you were hoping to just handle this behind the scenes, because every other time you've been able to handle it behind the scenes. But Mark made a very pertinent point when he said, when you're privileged, you get treated like everyone else, it feels like mistreatment. And I have to agree with him. He does shoot at everybody else, except Parks and Ice, and we'll get to that later. Joe, this is beautiful.
Start using Evie mode. That's it. There's no other point to add to it. There's no other point to drop on top of it. The insinuation, narrative, belief or not belief to it,
But
was all initiated from y'all.
But where did the facts start?
What facts?
Where did the facts start?
What facts?
The fact.
And whatever you involved in is worse than anything that me or Ish could do.
Wait a minute, because I don't think that's the one. The fair. Hold on. You see this one? It stopped up 2 months ago.
Well, Joe's birthday is coming up, and that seems to be a launch pad for a lot of things.
Oh!
Don't start with me.
The move that you made up here.
Yo, you said it first.
He, of course, you're gonna say it first. That's how it usually goes. First and second. Right, Reed? That's how it usually goes. First and second.
Oh,
pass it along.
Yo, I'm hurt.
Melissa Ford confirms an affair with Imani. Yeah, over the last few weeks of the Joe Budden podcast, there have been little tidbits and tea leaves about what may have happened with Imani on that fateful night that Joe Budden celebrated his birthday. So for those of you that don't know, over the last year, there's been this theory that Imani and Melissa Ford have hooked up. Now, I know a lot of you are saying, why does that matter? Well, I think it matters because it represents certain dynamics.
We get away with a lot of shit up here. Nigga be locked up.
Yeah, I wish y'all could have been there, but it was too much going on. Mel, we said Mel.
Tell me what happened, though.
Yeah, no, because we might even talk about it before up here. But when we sent Mel to HR, like to talk to him, Mel was like, before she went, oh my God, the culture, I can't stand it. I don't know what's going on. And if you don't do something about those guys, right? We said, you know what? This is real.
Yo, fix your laptop. That shit about to fall.
We said, yo, this is real.
Oh, this serious. Yeah.
This is serious. Let's send Mel to HR. When Mel, and it was a woman, black woman. When she left HR, she was like, yeah, you know what? I think me and the guys can work it out. I think me and
Save this. Save. So, GB. Okay. And now we're going to go back. Support. Where is it?
smoke is quieting down. Seems like we've got to a lot of the smoke. Dub, you got smoke? But when we sent Mel to HR, like to talk to him, Mel was like, before she went, oh my God, the culture, I can't stand it. I don't know what's going on. And if you don't do something about those guys, right? We said, you know what? This is real.
Yo, fix your laptop. That shit about to fall.
We said, yo, this is real. Smoke is quieting down. Seems like we've got to.
I'm trying to find the video that goes with this.
I think me and the guys can fix it ourselves.
You did say this before. You said,
Might be this one.
It's wild for me to room back with another one. We got Joe Budden talking to Melissa Ford about her going to HR and maybe allegedly could have gotten someone fired on the podcast. I don't know. That's kind of nuts. All right. Some people are saying that this isn't the right place to talk about HR situations because it's technically a workplace. I only refute that with maybe because it's a podcast and it's like they're talking. So I don't know. But if it wasn't a podcast, then I kind of agree with maybe this shouldn't be brought up. But I mean, it's a topic, it's a discussion. But Melissa Ford kind of did fire back in like a little second, saying that they're not mature enough to have this conversation, which could be true. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think.
Oh my goodness, Melissa Ford, what are you doing to us, baby? What are you doing? So Melissa Ford has a situation where on this Monday drop on a Patreon exclusive, A Deal is a Deal featuring Jermaine Dupri, where they were going through a homie court session. A lot of the cast members got their shit off with, dealing with certain situations. Then they got to the point where Joe wanted to call out Melissa Ford for kind of being a professional trigger and dealing with trauma on the podcast. Here's a little bit of how it went here right now.
Her response to that moment, she has a defense for it. Two, I mean, and I hate to do this. I do.
Sure you do.
I hate y'all keep hijacking my case from me.
Make your case.
Now go ahead. Hash out.
Exhibit B, Malcolm Jamal Warner. Oh, he went there.
I wasn't even here. Whoa. No.
It's y'all.
Fucking kindergartners. Yo, let me tell you something. Your son has nothing on these two. Nothing on these two. You are so immature.
This is for my This is for my.
What's so fucking insane is I wasn't even here when the news broke. I was in LA shooting a fucking movie. That's number one.
I think that for you just mean in the YouTube studio.
The YouTube studio?
That's what I'm talking about. You're talking about.
I was at YouTube studio. What are you talking about? Stop. The fuck? This is no. You guys are fucking towing a line. That shit's not fucking funny.
No, not his.
What are you guys trying to fucking say? What are you saying?
I'm telling you what they're saying. I have no opinion on this. I haven't thought about this before.
When you change, they're saying that when you change the title.
That when you change the title of your interview with Malcolm
I didn't change anything.
Okay, when it was changed to final interview.
I didn't change anything. And then when who runs my YouTube channel changed it, I said, change that shit the fuck back.
There you go.
So it was team members that thought that they were doing something, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, change it back.
That's cap.
No, it's not fucking cap. It's not fucking
I'm not
cap.
gonna ruin the good energy with it, but that didn't go like that.
Yes, it did. Yes, the fuck it did. And you
I have the entire Ian text for it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I had nothing to do with that.
But that's not what I'm saying.
But it doesn't even.
So it seems that Joe kind of pulled Melissa's card at the end there because she tried to make it seem like it was some type of assistant or an intern who did the title change. This was concerning of course, the passing of our dear brother, Malcolm Jamal Warner, a few weeks ago. Mel was on set of not video. I was gonna say video shoot because she used to be a video vixen, but she was on the movie set, and when this happened, and crazily within maybe an hour after it was announced, after that he had passed, and everybody was like in shock, her page with his interview on it put final interview on there. And I remember on the Joe Budden podcast community on Twitter, they were all up in arms over it, and they got changed back immediately. Joe pulled her card on this instance here, but it's up to you to determine who you think is lying or not. But I just think that Mel kind of overreacted and turned homie court into something that it shouldn't have been. And hopefully they will resolve it later.
Slip me the tongue.
No, he didn't.
Welcome back to Reliving Single.
Reliving Single.
Slip me the tongue. And it was very respectful. The official, unofficial Living Single.
What's your weekend plans?
Work.
Oh, what is this? Work. What work? What you got going on now, Mel?
I'm gonna do tonight's conversation. There.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I did see that. Shout out to you. We sent Mel to HR, like to talk to them before she went.
What?
Oh my God, the culture! I can't stand it. I don't know what's going on. And if you don't do something about those guys. Oh, this is serious. Yeah, this is serious. Send Mel to HR.
Oh, they're not saying why, but Melissa tries to get, it says she tries to get flip fired. She went to HR, and this is Ish. This is them finding out. I think Ish is just finding this out for the first. This is him finding out right now in the moment. Flip already knows because she went on him, but they won't say why. But he's joking about it, but he's being smart.
When she left HR, she left him. You know what? I think me and the guys can work it out.
Her suggestions, I was like,
and if you don't do something about those guys. Oh, this is serious. Yeah, this is serious. Send Mel to HR. When she left HR, she left him. You know what? I think me and the guys can work it out.
Her suggestions, I was like, you know what? On second thought, I'm gonna save them. He wanted to go in like a direction where I was like,
I don't know what's going on.
Because I want y'all to see everybody's faces because I look like I ain't shaved, but I did. I want y'all to see everybody's faces because that's basically like snitching. It's not basically like snitching. It is snitching. And I want you to pay attention to Ish's face.
And if you don't do something about those guys. Oh, this is serious. Yeah, this is serious. Send Mel to HR. When she left HR, she left him. You know what? I think me and the guys can work it out.
Her suggestions, I was like, you know what? On second thought, I'm gonna save them. He wanted to go in like a direction where I was like, you know what? Let me just reel this.
Mel, Joe Budden exposes Melissa Ford for trying to get Flip fired. Yes, yesterday's episode of the Joe Budden podcast revealed a lot about the Flip Melissa Ford drama that was swept under the rug. Now, in this episode, we had a detailed breakdown of how far Melissa Ford went when she felt disrespected by Queen's Flip. Now, the podcast would say this happened 7 months ago, but it's August. So that means it would have happened in January. They were actually wrong. It happened in October of 2024, and everything went down back then. Now, it all popped off when Melissa Ford, around this time of October in 2024, was suggesting Flip was getting favorable treatment in terms of being able to leave the Patreon early, hinting that he had a better contract. And she even said that women are uncomfortable with negotiating good deal terms.
I'd be interested to know, like, women in the comments, how many of them feel comfortable negotiating as men do.
Mel, come on.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. This is not. What?
Oh my God.
I'm feel comfortable negotiating their contracts as men do. Men will literally say, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this, and I want this.
Which made the rest of the cast look really uncomfortable. But that same month was also the month that Melissa Ford would leave an episode of the Patreon early.
She went a little crazy. Mel, we're on the broadcast. All right, and we are back. We let Mel go because she was a little under the weather, and that's bad.
My shoulder, my neck.
Yeah, when you keep people at work under those conditions.
Yeah, could be a case.
Let Mel go home, take the dog. Dog was itching and scratching shit, so.
This episode was called You Know Who I Used to Be. Now, it wasn't clear why she left, but later on, Flip would say that it was as a result of him calling her out due to the tension that had been building between them that month. Flip would say that he called her a mean person who is only friends with others when it is convenient. This was said on Flip's Patreon, by the way. I don't want anybody to be like, where was this said? Go to Flip's Patreon. It was a blog made around October of 2024. Flip would go on to give more insight into the back and forth by saying that Melissa Ford left the podcast after he called her a fake, phony person who he doesn't rock with. Melissa Ford, based on what Flip said, called Flip unprofessional as she walked off set. After Flip told Melissa he didn't like her, nor did he rock with her, Flip would go on to say he didn't really mean what he said. Now, this was around the time that Hot and Bothered was launching, so Melissa Ford was on high alert because she had just broken up with her co-host S, who accused her of shady business.
I shared it with her. I came up with the name. We didn't get to the contract. We didn't get to anything. She just started announcing it. And then basically when it's like, you know, it was my idea. I came up with the name. I trademarked it. And we've been working on it collectively. Like, it was supposed to be a partnership. And then it turned into the Menopod with Melissa Ford. She just took it. I mean, it's obvious she wants her own show. We were given a contract. We were not cool with the contract. She said that that was the wrong one. She was going to give us an updated version. And then we never spoke to her again.
Now, that is significant because if you look at the cast, it seems like they are very friendly with everybody who doesn't like Melissa Ford. I know for a fact S is loved by the cast. It's crazy. They like S more than Melissa Ford. And same for Mandy, another person who the cast loves but doesn't like Melissa Ford. Now, Flip would reveal the reason he was mad at Melissa Ford was that he was told information about Melissa Ford by someone. My guess is that Ish told Flip Melissa Ford was bad-mouthing him when he was offset, likely complaining about the preferential treatment Flip got, being able to arrive late, calling out almost whenever he wanted, essentially doing what he wants. Now, this theory would align with what Flip was saying about Melissa Ford being fake. Perhaps when she spoke to Flip, she was nice and calm, but behind closed doors, she would trash Flip in front of Joe. Now, a few later episodes, Melissa Ford would appear on the podcast with Flip. And in that episode, she would say that Queen's Flip needs anger management.
Well, I did say that if I were Joe and Ian, I would make anger management courses mandatory for you.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh, yeah, how white she is.
Does anybody agree with that?
Ian agreed with her.
He's white.
She's white too.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
And if you look at the rest of the cast, they look really upset. They start to hint that Melissa Ford is really a white woman in a black woman's body. So you can kind of see that around this time, Melissa Ford lost a lot of the room. People were feeling as if she was playing dangerous office games. And we got to look at what really happened. Things got so bad between Queen's Flip and Melissa Ford that Ian Schwartzman had to mediate. And even an HR professional based on the last episode was brought in and suggested some type of mediation actions that would help Melissa Ford deal with the issue. And Melissa Ford was seemingly hinting at the fact that the person, whoever was brought in, could, get people fired or get people suspended. And as a result, Melissa Ford decided not to go all the way. But let's zoom in on what Joe Budden said shortly after in this clip.
But let's say you're right. HR maybe get rid of some of the homies. You think she was just
come back to work?
I know. I'm talking.
He hinted that Melissa Ford couldn't just come back and sit down after getting the homies fired. Now, he said he was joking, but that was a big mistake. You don't say something like that. You don't say, oh, there could have been retribution had you did what you thought about doing. And you also have to look back at October of 2024. A bunch of people joined the podcast shortly after. First, Mark Lamont Hill joined almost a couple episodes later. Now, why Mark Lamont was joined, I don't know. I think he was just really good, and Joe wanted some type of political person in light of the news that was being made around the time. But there was also some other hires or attempted hires that didn't work, and that was Jay Wan and Ian Dunlop. Now, to me, this just kind of shows me that Joe was trying to make some type of move so he could be safe in case something happened with this cast. Also, around the end of 2024, we saw the launch of Behind the Scenes. Now, could this have been an attempt to document all of the drama that was going down and have some level of transparency? I don't know, but it's just interesting that around the same time Flip and Melissa Ford was going at it, a bunch of changes were occurring, almost like Joe was trying to make some type of fail-safe plan for the bottom falling out. But let me know what you think, listeners. Do you feel like this represented an interesting time for the Joe Budden podcast? I do think that when Melissa Ford did this, she lost complete respect from all of the male co-hosts outside of Mark Lamont Hill. But even if you look at the Patreon episode from yesterday, you saw Mark Lamont start to take subtle digs. Oh, you trying? I think he said something like, you messed up the culture of laughing, which to me means that Mark feels like Melissa Ford is hindering the positive vibes and seriousing everything out. And I think Melissa Ford thinks she has an ally in Mark Lamont. And I'm not necessarily sure of that. Like, I think they're friends. I think they're cool. But, Mark as an entertainer is going to prioritize the dynamic in the room just as much as Joe Budden. We will have to see how this admission goes moving forward, because in the back of Flip and his mind, I'm sure he's like, yo, Melissa Ford tried to legitimately get me fired. And if you look at Ish during the admission of the anger management, oh my God, he looks upset.
When you've got smoke-free satisfaction, you've got the freedom to do things your way.
Does anybody agree with that?
She's white too. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
His lips start quivering. His toes and feet start shaking. He was angry. He wasn't feeling it. But there was also something else Flip woke up. And it was that if Melissa Ford feels like HR needs to be called on them, well, HR needs to be called on her.
Mel, you know you would have been on the chopping block too, right? You know, and whatever you involved in is worse than anything that me or Ish could do.
What could he have been alluding to? Well, I think he was alluding to Imani and Melissa Ford sleeping together. Yes, that's right. That's a rumor that just won't die. And even though Imani denied it in my interview sit down with him,
there's nothing to dissect. It's all joke and humor. All of it. When it comes to that, all joke. We don't have to delve into it. And on top of that, if it was true, it's none of y'all business.
I still have my, questions about this, because it simply is not dying. I haven't heard Melissa Ford say anything about it not happening. And why is Flip and Joe using this as leverage for Melissa Ford's unprofessionalism? Something happened. If I had to cast my marbles, I would say, yo, Melissa Ford and Imani did something. and Joe Budden and Flip continually making it an issue, to me, represents that something occurred. Because if nothing occurred, they would eventually let it go. But they needed as leverage against Melissa Ford to say, you're not exactly the sweetheart that you pretend to be. But y'all, this was a crazy episode. And it was funny because it came after a 2-hour Jermaine Dupri interview, which I thought was good. I thought it was a little too long. But, you know, it's Jermaine Dupri. He's a legend. So you want to give him the runway to say all of the awesome things about his career. I mean, this guy is great. So you don't want to cut him off. And the cast also had a deep reverence for Jermaine Dupri. But we will have to see, man, this was one for the ages. And I still got to do another video about, you know, Melissa Ford. Melissa Ford was also called out by Joe in this episode. So it's just fascinating stuff. And I want to end this video by saying, man, not everybody. Everybody knows the Joe Budden podcast. There's a lot of drama going on. But around the time of this happening, people swore everything was fine. People swore, oh, you know, everything's going well, Danny. You're just COEing. This is drama. This isn't legitimate. No, Melissa Ford walked off set because Queen's Flip called her phony and fake. And on top of that, Melissa Ford said, yo, you unprofessional. I need to talk to HR, Joe. Let's have a dialogue. And my observation is that they brought in an external HR professional, one of those people that you hire like a consultant, and they don't have anyone in-house. That's just my theory. I could be wrong, but I doubt it. All right, y'all. Follow me on Instagram, The Stop TV. Follow me on Twitter, The Stop TV. This is Danny from The Stop. Peace.
Hey, Danny. Congratulations on launching your YouTube channel. That is a big deal, honestly. There's a lot of people who think about doing things and never actually get up off their butts to actually do it. So congratulations on that. When it comes to the haters, I mean, that's just life. I mean, I can't tell you how many haters I've had over the 2 decades I've been in this business. And it's, you know, it's not always easy dealing with them, but if you know that you're talented, if you know that what you're doing brings you a sense of joy and you have a passion for it, the haters will, honestly, they're just confused fans. They will jump on the bandwagon or they won't. At the end of the day, it all has to do with what you want to do, with how you feel about what you're doing. And if you are impassioned by what it is that you're doing, then nothing else matters and all of the BS fades away. That's basically what's happened in my life by my own experiences. So I wish you the best of luck. I think you're going to be epic.
Yo, why are you giving the timeline?
That nigga knows. I feel like he has this room bug. That nigga knows.
He does have the room bug.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your safety check and your weekend getaway. It's more than an SUV. It's your choice.
Where are my things? All right, what else we got in the chamber? Oh shit!
Let's get on the fact that there's no fathers
So
in
white
the black
culture.
home. Let's
Stop.
talk about that.
Who do we
You're
vote
talking
for?
to a radical, not a Democrat.
The radical mind state simply is living opposite to our colonizers, which is an imperialist, capitalist mind state. And radical blacks do not believe that that is any way for us to have liberation. Well, here's what you all keep doing. You keep interrupting me when I'm talking, and you don't want to hear the point that I'm going to make. And yet you want me to respect your point. And that's not how a debate works. If I show you respect, give me the respect back. Ooh, I knew I was going to be surrounded by ignorance, but damn. Greetings. I am Amanda Seals.
widely known as a comedian, an actress, a disruptor, an annoying person on the internet who always tells the truth. And I am now an artistic intellectual who commits myself to making art that educates. And today, I am surrounded by 20 Black conservatives. My first claim is it is undeniable that reparations are just and necessary.
All right, reparations, fair, necessary. My question would be, who's going to get it? Why would they get it? And how long are we going to sit here focusing on trying to get reparations? It's been how many years since? 150 years, 1865? Whenever there's a real thing that this country wants to do, they do it. Stop Asian hate. Okay, there's a problem with the Asian hate. Let's draft a bill, sign it, and it's done. Anything that needs to be done is done. With us, it's a carrot they dangle in front of us that they don't really want to do. And it's not going to help. We need education. Oh, it's not going to help. No, it's not. We need education. Getting a check from the government is not going to do that. And we need proper education. A lot of us go to these institutions where we're not really prepared, we're not really focused, and we don't get things that'll help us in the real world. So if you want to help Black people, a check from the government, from our tax dollars is going to get raised, because let's be clear, everybody in here is Black. We all American, we all got to pay taxes. It'll go to that. So I don't really see how this is going to help us at all.
Okay. Well, first I'll start with it will help on even just a moral level. The reality is that the United States has become very comfortable with the fact that it does not consider Black people equal. And it shows that in many ways that I'm sure we will discuss over the course of today. But ultimately, there has not been a committed, concerted effort to shifting the mindset around the use of Black people as a labor force in this nation back when it was slavery, now in the use of slavery as slave labor in prisons. So on a basic cultural level, reparations are an act of repair. They are an effort to say, our bad, we see you now. We have seen that done with Japanese folks who were put in internment camps. We have seen that done with Jewish folks. We have seen that done even in the case of slave owners who received reparations. When it comes to the use of tax dollars to pay reparations, and this is going to come up a lot today, it's a matter of values, right? For me, my value system circulates around the fact that I think that as a community, we should all be engaged in repair for our community. So I don't think there should be any problem with there being tax dollars spent at repairing consistent efforts that have been made to impede Black people. So the reparations you're talking about are not just related to slavery. There's reparations that have been discussed all over this nation in different communities as it relates to particular massacres, as it relates to redlining and the impediment of Black people to earn wealth by having property. There's been impediments in various ways that can be repaired. And I want to also just add, there's reparations that are considered a cash payment from a government. There's also the version of reparations that shows up in how funds are applicated to specific groups of people. So there's multiple ways in which what you're stating cannot happen could very well happen.
You know what? We'll do this right now. I'm supposed to be getting in party mode. What else can we rock with? Lean with it. Rock with it. Let's see. Home. What's on my home page? Hey, Amy J, if anybody want to come up, come on in. I forgot to pin the chat, pin the link. If not, I'll just keep playing videos. Let's see. Let us see. I want to see. Hold on.
It's your boy AT2. Now, I know when it comes to Kaya, y'all don't like all that banging that she does, but her drag.
Do AT2 be in our chat? I feel like his name is familiar.
Are always so lethal that it doesn't even bother me. I always crack up when Kaya be going in on these celebrities. So today she's going in on Cardi B. Shout out to your ASAP. Shout out to their blog. Make sure you guys go ahead and follow them over on IG. But they went ahead and posted this roast that Kaya did. Now, I don't know when it was, but obviously it was after Cardi's song came out because she, listen, she's talking about the song, Cardi's alleged pregnancies, her nigga. Like, let's go ahead and get into it, y'all. But hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's get to it, y'all. Yeah, before we start, I just want to say, YouTube, we don't condone bullying. This is only for entertainment purposes, fair use act, all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and get into it, y'all.
Close pussy doors and you stay out of fucking order. This is the case of, do you look good? Absolutely not. Let's talk about the order. We the People versus Cardi Flea, aka Bocce B. Close pussy doors is always open and collecting deposits. Child, Bocce B, your cum-filled bocce lumped up ass is being charged with getting pregnant by a rebound nigga with regurgitated dick who don't want you, you no good. Having a BBL smell that won't go away, that's running niggas off. Fucking another nigga that don't mean you plumb good. Not getting your tubes tied, clipped, and burnt, because you better not be pregnant again. Not thinking clearly, being dickmatized, dropping weak-ass craft singles when you should have been dropping weak-ass, fuck-ass niggas that's telling everybody your ass smell like busted ball before he dropped you. Still being in debt, okay, to the record label because this craft single isn't working and it's flipping and flopping all down the chart, and you stay out of fucking order.
Okay, next slide.
Not waiting until your pussy heal all the way up before collecting another calm deposit, aka another baby. You better not be pregnant.
And posted this roast that Kaya did. Now, I don't know when it was, but obviously it was after Cardi's song came out because she listened.
Kaya and Yanti Tia together, baby. I would pay money to see that. You hear me? I would pay fucking money. Is Kaya on Twitter? They have to get together because this is like reminiscent. It's giving me Tia Kemp. They would be like incredible together. Y'all think so? I'm about to tweet this shit. Yo, I'm not even supposed to be outside cleaning up. And I'm in here playing with my hair and y'all. Let me hurry up. All my niggas in the whole wide world.
She's talking about the song, Cardi's alleged pregnancies, her nigga. Like, let's go ahead and get into it, y'all. But hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's get to it, y'all. Yeah, before we start, I just want to say, YouTube, we don't condone bullying. This is only for entertainment purposes, fair use act, all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and get into it, y'all.
Pussy doors and you stay out of fucking order. This is the case of, do you look good? Absolutely not. Let's talk about the order. We the people versus Cardi Flea, aka Bocce B, whose pussy doors is always open and collecting deposits. Child, Bocce B, your cum-filled bocce lumped up ass is being charged with getting pregnant by a rebound nigga with regurgitated dick who don't want you, I mean, you no good. Having a PPL smell that won't go away, that's running niggas off. Fucking another nigga that don't mean you no good. Not getting your tubes tied, clipped, and burnt, because you better not be pregnant again. Not thinking clear, being dickmatized, dropping weak-ass craft singles when you should have been dropping weak-ass, fuck-ass niggas that's telling everybody your ass smell like busted ball before he dropped you. Still being in debt, okay, to the record label because this craft single isn't working and it's flipping and flopping all down the chart, and you stay out of fucking order.
Okay,
Not waiting until your pussy heal all the way up before collecting another cum deposit, aka another baby. You better not be pregnant. Having yet another baby, not to mention another tired ass album that you can't promote because you're with Shy. How you gonna get out there and tour? Pregnant Cardi Fleet. Coming outside too soon, that ain't gonna do shit for you but get you blasted and roasted for months for being a super hoe. Not putting that whopper, trusting a nigga, being a sex addict, fucking niggas raw, fucking your husband, best friend that don't want you, they gagging at you together, high five. It's all sitting there to set you up to make sure you get all of your money, baby. Getting pregnant by another nigga while you're still married and he already gone. Ain't no need to testify. Being the third baby mama yet again, because that boy got 2 newborn babies. They say 1 by 3 months, 1 by 1, 1 by 3. Spending all your PTO time just arguing, fucking, and dropping babies, arguing, fucking, and dropping babies, arguing, fucking, and dropping babies. Not waiting until your...
I just want to say, I hope Cardi is not pregnant again because, like, again, like, you're falling victim to another man that's just going to use you and throw you away. Hopefully, you don't marry Stefan. Well, shit, you still married. You can't marry him. And that makes sense. Did Offset send him? Because, you know, technically you're still married. So that is
a Bocce B.
Good stuff. Let's go ahead and get into it, y'all.
Whose pussy doors and you stay out of fucking order. This is the case of, do you look good? Absolutely not. Let's talk about the order. We the people.
Wait, so y'all know I got all of my block party drama, and I just got a text message. Hold on. Charge this up. It says, what the happened? Today, rest in God's grace, walk in his strength, and stand firm in his promises. God provides strength we need to make it no matter what comes up against us. And y'all know I've been talking about the block party, and it said, walk in God's grace, walk in his strength, and stand firm in his promises. Like, don't be on no bullshit today, you know? That's all. I want to, what is this? Private chat.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, wait, is this your phone number? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Sorry, I know this is real ratchet over here. 704 953. Sorry. I think you gave me too many numbers, boo boo.
No, I tried to send it and then it sent the wrong one. So the last one should be the right one. The one with 7 digits.
It's got more than 7, does it? Or am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping.
It's a 901 area code.
Let me see.
Because ain't the block party today?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be outside cleaning up.
And I fly out today. Dang. But I come back Tuesday.
How long you gonna be on the plane? How long is the plane ride?
I got a layover in ATL for 2 hours, so probably about 4 hours.
Well, I'm gonna be streaming all day.
Right. That's why I sent you my number just in case, because I don't want to miss it.
Okay.
That's you.
Oh, only time I probably get off here is when I get in the shower. Or if the phone dies. Oh shit, did I charge my portable charger? Hold on. Gonna need that. Oh yeah, it's charging. Oh, I got these water pills. All right, so let's listen to this. Oh my God, Richie, you still here? Good morning, gorgeous. Good morning, Callie GG. College.
Versus Cardi Flea, aka Bocce B, whose pussy doors is always open and collecting deposits. Child, Bocce B, your cum-filled bocce lumped up ass is being charged with getting pregnant by a rebound nigga with regurgitated dick who don't want you, you no good, having a BBL smell that won't go away, that's running niggas off, fucking another nigga that don't mean you no good, not getting your tubes tied, clipped, and burnt, because you better not be pregnant again. Not thinking clearly, being dickmatized, dropping weak-ass craft singles when you should have been dropping weak-ass, fuck-ass niggas that's telling everybody your ass smell like busted boil before he dropped you. Still being in debt, okay, to the record label, because this craft single isn't working and it's slipping and flopping all down the chart, and you stay out of fucking order.
Okay, next slide.
Not waiting until your pussy heal all the way up before collecting another cum deposit, aka another baby. You better not be pregnant. Having yet another baby, not to mention another tired ass album that you can't promote because you're with child. How you gonna get out there and tour if you pregnant, Cardi? Fleet. Coming outside too soon, that ain't gonna do shit for you but get you blasted and roasted for months for being a stupid hoe. Not putting that whopper, trusting a nigga, being a sex addict, fucking niggas raw, fucking your husband, best friend that don't want you, they gagging at you together, high five. If I can't send that nigga and set you up to make sure you get all of your money, baby, getting pregnant by another nigga while you're still married and he already gone, ain't no need to testify. Being the third baby mama yet again, because that boy got 2 newborn babies that say 1 by 3 months, 1 by 1, 1 by 3. Spending all your PTO time just arguing, fucking, and dropping babies, arguing, fucking, and dropping babies, arguing, fucking, and dropping babies. Not waiting until your...
I just want to say, I hope Cardi is not pregnant again because, like, again, like, you're falling victim to another man that's just going to use you and throw.
Kaya can read like no other.
Yeah, she reading.
Yes, she is. Oh my God. Psychable song.
Baby, she reading like she's sitting down reading to a class of kindergarten, sitting Indian style, baby. That's reading.
I am about to put the tweet in the atmosphere. Hopefully it manifests and we can get Kaya and Tia Kemp together somewhere.
That's who should have had that auntie show instead of Black China Mama and who's that Blueface Mama and somebody else.
What's that on Zeus?
Yeah, it should have been Tia
I'm about
Kemp
to
and
put it up. Tweet all of them right now. Oh wait, let me pause this.
But Tokyo can read sometimes too, though. When she ain't drunk the fuck out.
Who?
Tokyo Tony. She can read sometimes.
So nasty to me, like her spirit.
Yeah, she like when she ain't drugged the fuck out, she can, do a little something.
Yeah, she says I can't.
She's miserable. When you miserable, you be nasty like that.
Very miserable. And they can't, even to the point where like it affects the guests. Like, damn, lady, chill. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Stefan definitely used a Cardi to cover up those gay accusations. Well, some women don't. Yeah, he got his brother got a case. This man came out and said that he drugged and took advantage of him, and they beat him up because he was going to tell. And he actually won a case against the brother because they got it on tape. of them beating him up. Oh yes. If I had time, I would get into it. Let me find this
fucking again pregnant by your nigga. You know what, gas nigga. Walking around
you and throw you away. Hopefully you don't marry Stefan. Well, send him because technically you're party. All right, let's go to the next one.
Sure gonna raise alone because the nigga is gone. Being a dugout, fucking new niggas and catching nut in your dugout. Fucking and getting pregnant, but by your nigga because they said that he was fucking Offset first. I said not fucking and getting pregnant by your nigga. You know what, gas nigga. Walking around in a waist trainer, suffocating your baby, trying to hide it. That's when we know you're pregnant, girl. You better go get you an abortion. Any abortion clinic still, baby, any abortion clinic still open down there in New York, or she got to get to Utah. Yeah, you better get it. Okay, walking around, looking stupid in the motherfucker, deleting everything off your social media. Being 31, but looking 59 in the face and 89 by the leg. Girl, you Puerto Rican and white hoes know y'all age real fucking bad. Ain't no fucking way you just 30 years old looking raggedy as a mango stick. Part of them legs and them thighs and that body, yaddy. Girl, you're gonna raise alone because the nigga is gone. Being a dugout, fucking new niggas and catching nut in your dugout. Fucking and getting pregnant, but by your nigga because they said that he was fucking off.
Okay, let me go to the next slide.
Thinking you're fine when you ain't, just big and botchy and lumpy and botched. Thinking Stefan was your nigga when he never was. Dropping a tired ass craft single that sound like wet dope won't sell no. And not letting a nigga go, botchy B. A nigga let your fuck ass go, and that's because you stay out of fucking order. And evidently, you yanking and stanking. Let's talk about the order.
All right, you guys, that's the end of the roast right there. I mean,
why she go so hard on her like that?
I'm about to tweet. Let me see if I could do it on here.
Cardi at the house like I ain't even do nothing.
How do I? All right, post. Can we get? I don't know. Is Kaya on here? Let me see what Kaya's IG is. I mean, X is. Kaya Twitter.
Blessed.
Azuka. Okay, can we get AHOO Kim HA and what is it's Camp Twitter? Tia Camp Twitter. Is this her? There's a couple Tia Camps. Either. Camp Tia? No. I don't think she has a Twitter.
I ain't got no Twitter, so I don't know. I know she got a TikTok though. That's where I be seeing all her clips at.
You have to get a Twitter.
That's what my daughter be telling me to get a Twitter. She was like, everything you be seeing come from Twitter first.
Hey.
Yeah, that's what my daughter be telling me. I ain't never had one.
You gotta get one. Cause a lot of the times when the shows start coming back on, They don't copyright. I don't get a copyright. I can stream to Twitter. If we were like all want to watch a show together, we could do it on Twitter.
I'm so ready for Salt Lake City to come back.
So we have so Salt Lake City, we have to find a way to all watch it together. So I'm gonna need all of y'all to get on Twitter until I can find something better. I tried to do the Discord thing. I don't even know how to work it, which means y'all ain't gonna know how to work it.
Right. You about right, because I know my ass probably would.
Exactly. We are all of a certain age. Oh, wait a minute.
But you, Richard, I'll make myself a Twitter.
Yes, please and thank you. Can't be her. Is this her? She only got 485 followers. This ain't her. It can't be.
If she got an Instagram, go see if it's listed in her Instagram thing.
All right. Then she get kicked off of Instagram. She had to open a new one.
I don't know. I ain't got no Instagram either, but I know that's where I know that's where people put their stuff in though.
All right, let me see if she has.
All right, shit, almost done. Okay.
In a store, but no Twitter. My only page. All right, well, I'll put her name in it. What other lady? Y'all go follow Yanti. She made a Twitter. I don't know her, but I don't think that's her. Young Tia Kemp. Somebody just got that name.
$40. Okay.
Young Tia. Young Tia. That's her on TikTok.
Y'all like that smut that
This is so crazy. Young Tia back. IG Young Tia YouTube store. No, she ain't got no IG. Young Tia.
So she only on TikTok?
Yeah, and Instagram, aka Kaya and Tia Camp on. Can we please get Kaya? That's all I use hashtag Kaya and Tia Camp on.
Like a podcast?
Yeah. Or on Zeus. Oh, let's see. Hold on. I want to say. I want
About how
to.
me and Mace in the 90s, which I was talking about, the actual year I was talking about was 1992.
No, Kaya Hardy. Uh-oh. That was.
Okay.
And when you lie about my pussy, make sure that I put receipts out. Put it, because you can't lie about my pussy with no fucking receipts. And when you lie about my pussy, make sure them shits is legit. Because, bitch, I'm going to take you to court. You could diss me all you want. You could talk about, oh, how I look, how I can't rap, blah, 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 whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. And since we here, go ahead. Go stream Be a Music. Give her some streams, guy. She needs to recoup her publishing. She needs to recoup her publishing. And I came here with all type of receipts. I will put all the conversations up. I will put the conversations of
We the People versus Cardi Flea, aka Bocce B, whose pussy doors is always open and collecting.
Was that Cardi responding to her?
This is old, but she is responding to Kaya, but not this read.
Me and her, when we first talked on the phone, how I started it started out very nasty. It started very unprofessional. You know, I get ghetto, but we ended up the conversation very nicely. You still kept going to the internet dissing me. You went to the internet dissing me. You claiming after we had the conversation, you went and you started saying that I copied your music video. Then what else you did? Then you fucking did a record. You dissed me on it. All right, whatever, I ignore you. Then you going around lying about my pussy to my man's boys and shit. What? Now that I said something about you, I addressed you on a song, it's like, oh, so it was you that was going around saying that because you put it on a song. You want to go, all right, so I'm going to address you with it. I don't play that shit. There's the attention you want it. You want streams. You want, I don't know. I'm going to share my platform with you. I'm going to share it here. Please go to her Spotify. Go to her, go to her Spotify. Go to her Apple. It's crazy. Yo, it's so crazy. Like, and it's crazy because when I called her on the phone, I wanted clarity. And that's exactly what we got. We ended the conversation with clarity, but you kept going. And the thing about it is that it's like, at first, when she kept dissing me after, I was like, damn, maybe she's doing it for clout. You know, I'm Cardi B. Bitch is gonna always look for clout when it comes to me. But when she started doing that rumor shit, it's like, damn, it's more than clout. It's jealousy.
Girl, everybody is not jealous of you.
What's she crashing out about now?
God, maybe she was mad at Kaya. Who else I need? Who else can get them on the main line besides Zeus?
With all that cussing and shit they doing, that's about their only bet.
Yeah, true. How about that? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put in what's her name? Carlissa. I'm gonna put her.
What's that damn ratchet ass TV channel? The Bootleg Zeus. Now that's
Tubi. No, Tubi.
Now that's TV. That one.
Oh. Wait, let me find what's the girl name? Carlissa.
Damn.
Face Mama. Her name is Sacred. Carlissa. I know she only got 1,000 followers. Oh, it's a parody account. Carlissa.
Oh, back. I did. Crazy. I'm moving too fast.
I don't see her on here either. RG.
Yeah, I ain't the only one with no Twitter.
I'm the Black Kris Jenner. Are you?
Who? Who's the Black Kris Jenner?
Blueface Mama.
No, she's not. She's nowhere near that.
Exactly. Yeah, she doesn't have Twitter. All right, can we please get Kaya? All right, I'm gonna do it like this.
Did you see that Kris Jenner finna start her own production company and stuff?
Oh no, but I'm not surprised.
For TV shows and content and whatever else she gonna do.
This should not be taking me this long. Hold on 1 second. Because there's too many. Only Kaya has an at and Lemmy or Lemuel. Can we please get
Helper.
to. Should I put to replace Tokyo? Can we please get AKA Kaya? Control X. Can we please get hold on. Can we please add what's the name of their show?
Something about aunties, wasn't it?
Let me see. Carlissa, Tokyo, and Tia show. The Auntie podcast. Okay. Add Kaya to the. I wonder if they have a Twitter. Aunt T.
Podcast.
Aunt T. Show. Twitter. Auntie podcast is unhinged.
You got a Twitter?
No, they just have a. It's just Zeus Network. Okay, that's okay. Can we please add Kaya? To the Aunt T. Is it a pod or a show? Yes, Aunt T. To Aunt please. With
Okay. Making progress.
Auntie T. They got so many damn names. Yep. Yeah, Tia Camp, whatever. And Carlissa. Can you please add No, we must add Kaya, aka to Yancy show with Yancy Tia and Carlissa and subtract Tokyo Tony, please.
You said subtract Tokyo Tony ass. Out of here.
To the Auntie show with show along with Auntie Tia and Carlissa and subtract Tokyo Tony, please. Shall I do the prayer hands? I put it on here. I got
do the prayer hands and the heart hands.
I don't think I could do that on my computer. If I can, I don't know how to do it.
Appreciate it.
Pray. Okay. What is on prime time? What that Kaya?
I'm just gonna be late. They gonna have to be alright.
To the T-shirt along to that's a track.
What's the word? You can't withstand the storm. I'm just gonna say amen. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Amen. Excuse me.
All right, now let's see what else can we watch.
Lil Nas X walking down on his whole stroll.
That bitch was not high to me.
You don't think he was high?
I mean, not in a state of emergency. I think it was a stunt to me.
Oh, he was very calm.
Right. I know people say, "Oh, well, he might be on drugs," but it wasn't an emergency.
Well,
You know.
Yeah, he was very calm. I will admit that. It couldn't have been no powder. Maybe he was on some Xanax or some shit.
Nah, hey,
What
don't
up?
be late to the party tonight.
Where at?
You know where it's at. Go ahead, babe. No. Go ahead, babe. No. Didn't I tell you to put the phone down? Uh-oh, somebody's gonna have to pay for that. Hey, boy,
Like,
coming to the party.
boots are clean.
I just can't believe there's no cars in the street. Like, that's wild.
Party tonight. Oh,
All
Almost if hey Slim, almost as it was staged. He's
right,
sucking
like
in,
right, because it ain't no cars, and then who recorded it?
sucking in his stomach though.
Like, I'm surprised the person that's recording it didn't show their face. Or they not even talking.
Yes, get my good side. Every side. Yes. Boom, cat towel.
Oh, he hit the boom. Okay, you got a boom cat, bitch.
Sean Bankhead taught me that one. Hey! That's gonna be a beautiful sunrise.
See, you know, when the sun is
Give me that
coming up.
phone so I can throw it. I want to throw it far away so you
I
never see it
find
again.
it odd and peculiar.
like phones.
Person that's recording hadn't said a word. They didn't show their
Don't
face.
miss the party tonight. Why
It's
are you
almost
still
like
here? You need
he
to be
was like,
telling
"Sorry,
everybody about the
I got the
party, girl. What's your problem?
Weird.
Break it down, break it down, break it down.
I don't believe it. Hold up.
Baby, he said, I am outside, baby, in my boots, bitch.
Whatever is going on.
Okay, let's try.
This is why. You want to be twerking on the devil and shit.
I forgot all about that damn video.
Yeah. Be careful with demons you summon. He might have got some demon dick. Turn it out. This is disturbed.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Sunny outside.
Alright. Let me hurry up. Let me get this hair finished. Let's see.
I'm so hurry up my damn self. Shit, hold on. I don't know if it's gonna click me off here, but hold on. I need to do something.
Have you ever seen the Scorpion show?
No, what's that?
Ever heard of it? It's one of the first, they're the pioneers of YouTube, this kind of hold on, let's see.
It's recording. Oh, hey y'all. It's me. Y'all know who I am. I just want to give out 3 shout outs. I want to give my first shout out, I want to give out to Young Capital. He's on Twitter. Shout out to him. I feel so bad. Me and him was on Skype the other day when hurricane rolled through. And she knocked out his power. And so, you know, we had to end our Skype session. But his power came on early this morning. So shout out to Young Cap.
What's something?
What's wrong? It's not letting me send a text.
Stop reading the service in my house for your internet because you have AT&T and it doesn't work.
There's some class.
DraftKings Casino app is the place for jackpots and across all my favorite games, not just slots. With all these.
Hello, this is Lady Gaga, and I am with your friends Kevin and Mikkel, and you are watching my favorite online blog, Scorpion Show.
No.
Wait, I want a double sandwich.
Okay. You think that's gonna get you back on B-side?
Oh, Beyonce got mad at him because he said he didn't like single ladies at first when the song had leaked.
It's the guys. It's the show.
I don't know why y'all just like, why is it so quiet? Don't worry about all of that. Ooh, I gotta fix the damn camera. See, trying to be all fancy for your ass. Oh, man? Yes. You really think you fancy with that? You think that's gonna get you back on B-side?
Child, please.
With that sign on.
Child, please. Did you notice that technically out of all the major fans on Twitter,
I'm gonna zoom in on this more. Go ahead.
You know, out of all like the serious fans or I guess big fans on Twitter, I have the most followers on Twitter. Hell, I have more followers than some of these people who run some of these sites, Beyonce fan sites. Did you notice that?
Are you talking about? Are you coming at Jason? Who? Are you coming at Jason from Beyonce World?
No, I don't follow him, so I don't know how many fans he has. I mean, followers he has. But I mean, what I'm saying that little controversy that happened between us the other day.
Let's talk about that first. Let me tell y'all something. We did not prepare anything on this show. We didn't. We normally sit here and say what we're going to talk about. We don't have none of that prepared. First thing we're going to talk about is the Beyonce video that we made. Girls, what is it? Run the World Girls. With they forgot the U and girls. But first of all, before we talk about the backlash, I want to say thank you to everyone who watched that video, who shared that video all around the internet, because our videos made it to Nicole Bitchie, NewYorkMagazine.com, TheAll.com, Pop. I think it was Pop Idol, Pop. It was Pop Dirt or Pop something.com.
Forgive us, we can't remember.
Yeah,
the
we
name,
can't
'cause it
remember
was so
all the
many.
sites, but it was a lot. The Vulture Culture. I want to say thank you to everyone who loved our video and seen us for the first time. And if you're watching us for the first time, welcome to the Scorpion Show.
And shout out to Nicole Bitchie, because after she retweeted our video, and she also retweeted me. After she retweeted me, she tweeted and said that she was going to check out our video. So shout out to her. Nicole Bitchie.
So make sure y'all thumbs up our videos, share videos on Twitter and Facebook. And
what do you have to say?
Really love this video, favorite it.
What do you have to say about the backlash?
I have a lot to say, but first, again, let's start with people saying, "Oh, why did y'all review the single when it leaked?" Because first of all, the leak of the little demo that been out, not the demo, the leak of the song, that the 20-second preview was already out. So I'm thinking, okay, well, the song leaked. First of all, the song, I thought it was gonna come out on Friday, but it came out on Monday. The leak came out on Monday, and we decided to review it. I don't really care if it wasn't the full song or not. Most of the time, when shit leaked today, either it's a video or a song, it's the real song. The only thing different from the song was it was a little extra beat added to the song.
And they said that some of the lyrics, they said a lot of people were telling me that some lyrics were added and some lyrics was taken out. But before you get back to what you wanted to say, I just first wanted to say that when we listened to the song, we were not told that it was a demo. Mm-hmm. When we got the song saying that it was the full version, not a demo. Yes, we could hear a little John, and yes, we could hear all that extra stuff in it. But like Kevin said, sometimes when songs leak, they have that stuff in it already, and until then it's released to the radio, and then that stuff is taken out. So again, when we got the song, we did not get it saying this is a demo. We just want to make that clear, because had we known that it was a demo, I doubt that we would have even reviewed it because of the fact it was a demo. But
I'm glad we reviewed it.
But I am glad we reviewed it
because the lyrics didn't change.
Not that much anyway. Some lyrics did change, but it didn't change drastically.
To me, this is Beyonce. Still, is not her great first single. No, it's not. And our opinions of the song, a lot of people respected our opinions, and then a lot of people need to understand that your opinion is not shade. And Mikkel and I, let me tell you something. With our show, we're going to higher levels. And just because we work with different people or we know people, we're not going to kiss anybody's ass on our show, because then you'll be labeling us as fake. So why do you hate the fact that we tell the truth? This is what got us where we are today, by sitting here in this dining room and, telling our...
They're from Philly, by the way.
I was about to ask, who are these guys? I ain't never heard of them.
They were like the first people who started them and Funky Doniva. Let me see. They got some crazy videos.
She was on that wall.
She been on better walls than this.
Let me tell you something. You getting out of here, man. I don't. We got text messages. We got the same text messages. Like Jackie. Why y'all got text messages? He's lying.
This is so random, but because it just came up in my feed. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for, which is they had reviewed, was it Kim? Who was it on Love and Hip Hop? Scorpion Show, Love and Hip Hop. Trying to find their viral, the shit they went viral for. He used to do Heart to Hearts. K Michelle interviewed her. Was it Emily? He got down. Who was it with? Oh my god, I don't have time for that. Let me see Heart to Hearts. They used to go in on the Braxtons, but they became friends with Tamar. Heart.
All night long, all night long.
All right, well, let's just see what this is hitting for. This says funny moments.
Yo, I'm trying to Mikhail, stop
Bitch,
it.
you died.
Stop
What
sitting
do I
right
say?
here on this
Well,
chair acting green. Because I had text messages. You was
I'm
just
glad
sending
sent you
him
text messages.
I'm not going to do him like that, but I want
You
him to
already
stop
had
trying
nothing
it.
you could
I want him
do.
to stop trying.
I will try
can say
it
something.
until the end of time. There's nothing you could
Mikhail,
do.
don't be trying it.
Please.
What do you mean? Because I said
Trying. Yes,
he's
you
thick. He
do.
called you big.
So-
I don't think you're big.
But that's my friend.
Okay.
Exactly.
And he just called you big.
I'm Jackie Christie. I'm starting shit.
What?
And now she
But there's
did-
nothing to show.
All right, if you say so.
Oh, I know
If
so.
you say so.
Well, what you say, Dennis? It's in there.
Yeah, what did you say? Because I didn't hear you quite
Do
well.
you want me to put that message on Mikhail? I will. Just say yes or no.
Dennis,
Do you want me
not
to?
to play with me?
If I'm not
Is it
gonna do
big
it.
bits?
Is it what pics? It's no pictures. What are you talking about?
Oh, you got actual messages of what he want to do.
Yes.
Okay.
You are really trying it now because you know that's a lie.
Then don't show him then if it's a lie.
I don't have any messages of you on my phone.
Oh,
my
God, you
God.
said, oh my God, you were so good at what you do. You're lying.
I am. I've been doing it for 6
Okay,
years.
well look, let's get this. Let's not get thrown off because we only have an hour. Now,
An hour. Only an hour. Only an hour?
April Fools.
Are you kidding?
Girl, don't let that video say 59. I have to deal with this.
Yeah.
No, I don't drink brown. Hi, Checks. How you doing?
Ooh.
I just
It too, but I mean, it is
that's
provoking.
provoking.
All right. I don't have time to go find the. Oh, look at Chris.
You, but you are live. Now, look, y'all know that I would be the last person to cover a Carlos King interview, but you know, it's been a slow month for me. Not a lot of my favorite housewife shows are on. So yeah, I need something. You know, YouTube has a gun to the back of my head, like, make some videos, ninja. You know, that's what I'm saying. But yes, why not? Raindrops, needy leaks. God, it's gonna be so hard to get through this, like for an hour. Well, it was hard getting through this for an hour, listening to his voice, but I did it. I did it. Now, I just came on here.
Go to my review.
Go to work literally in 25 minutes. So I watched this so you wouldn't have to. We're gonna get through the cliff notes because child, like I didn't expect some of the tea, you know, from this to hear from Kiki. Like it's a whole thing now again. Like we are here again. Like, oh my God. Look, y'all saw the picture of me with my girls from Real Housewives of Miami. You know, y'all sent me to Bravo Fan Fest, and I was so happy to. Like, look, these are my girls. Like, I love both of them. I love both of them. So before I even get into the video, just know that it feels like two of my friends in my head are fighting. But I know that one person is wrong in this situation. And I'm hoping that the two of them can get back together. Like just some type of reconciliation. Because I don't want us to be at a Bose and Garcelle thing again because I like them both. I really do. So I really hate that we come to this place right now. But yes, let's get into this right quick because I literally have to leave at 3:00. So, before we get into this, please like the video. And then if you did not get this notification and you mad, you're like, well, I didn't get the notification for this live. Then you probably did not hit the notification bell. You didn't. But yes, let's get to it, Raindrops. Kiki. I have not had a chance to do Carlos King's voice in a long time. But yes, I really think that any Bravo
What happened? the fuck?
To you by Rogue.
Just got home from my gig and now I am ready for Gilded Age. Oh, I wanted to do this for a minute and I don't know why I hadn't gotten to it, but it's coming back in June, so it's the perfect time to crack her open. A return to scripted. I think I need a little Christine Baranski in my life because I kind of see myself as a little bit of her. Can you see I have a little bit of that in me? I'm an East Coaster, so I got it honest, but I resonate. They resonate with me. So the first episode is Never the New. Oh, it's so good to be back on the East Coast. We open in a stately New York manse. And so we see Christine and Miranda. She gonna be Miranda, she gonna be Cynthia. I'm letting you know now. I'm letting you know now. Especially since you on the same network with the same hair color. So we gonna try to get it together, but I'm gonna call you like I call you. So letters come in and apparently somebody's passed. Now we go over to their niece and she finding out her pappy left her penniless. So she gonna have to go stay with Christine and Cynthia. She find out the house was rented. Oh, $30? Even then that ain't shit. Oh, $30. Oh, God, now that's a nightmare. $30. Your house? I mean, okay, there's not money, but there's no help. So she go home and write them aunts. Is she on the way? Oh, we see Ada then sent her some tickets and sent her a letter because she knew what was up. She knew that brother wasn't shit. However, Christine is not pleased. She means to join us here. That is exactly what Mom would say. She needs to join us. Oh my God. I get Christine though. She's been through hell. She earned that money. He was not an easy man. Henry couldn't provide for a dog in a ditch. Oh, it wasn't worth an uncomfortable day of travel to make sure Henry was dead. Maybe that's just me.
Okay, so let's try something else. Does everybody watch Real Housewives of Miami? Y'all want to hear Miami review? The Joe Budden pod came out this morning. Y'all want to hear that? Miami or did they do Miami? Hold on. I thought I saw Miami. Orange County. Well, hello. Alaskans play ball down under, whatever that means. McBee Dynasty. What is all this? Below deck. Below deck. Miami. Episode 11. Flamenco on my side of the face. Okay.
You already know we love Virgin Voyages. This cruise line is more iconic than Ramona Singer's One-Way Walk.
We're talking all-inclusive everything. Wi-Fi, dining, entertainment, group fitness classes, everything is included. No hidden fees, no surprise charges.
And unlike most of the cast of the Valley, all Virgin Voyages trips are 100% kid-free. No room for loud toys and crying kids to drown out the sounds of the ocean.
The destinations are amazing too. Some highlights: Aruba, St. Lucia, New York, Miami, Iceland, and a below deck favorite, the Med.
Oh my God, the boats are beautiful. They're so modern. The rooms are just so luxurious. I love all the colored lighting in there, the balconies.
I also just love that they are tailored for adult experiences. That makes me so happy.
Make your next vacation a fabulous one with Virgin Voyages.
Learn more at virginvoyages.com or contact your travel advisor.
So I'm trying to connect to my speaker.
Your long-awaited
I don't think I'm doing it right.
Pack up, grab your sunscreen, walk out the door, and stick the key under the mat. Just one problem. You're being safe-ish. You know, safe-ish. It's those little tricks that don't actually keep us safe, like the key under the mat or the old leaving the lights on routine. For true peace of mind, sit back and let ADT's technicians install a security system customized for your home. With features like 24/7 monitoring and cameras you can check from your phone. So go ahead, break in those new flip-flops. And whatever you do, don't settle for safe-ish. Visit
E.com to find out more. Searching for a summer. The new Audible original from Lily Chu. The exquisitely talented Philippa Sue, returning to narrate her 5th Lily Chu title. This time, Philippa is joined by her real-life husband, Stephen Pasquale. Set in Toronto's wealthy cottage country, aka the Hamptons of Canada, Rich Girl Summer follows the story of Valerie, a down-on-her-luck event planner posing as a socialite's long-lost daughter, while piecing together the secrets surrounding a mysterious family and falling deeper and deeper in love with the impossibly hard-to-read and infuriatingly handsome family assistant, Nico. Caught between pretending to belong and unexpectedly finding where she truly fits in, Valerie learns her summer is about to get far more complicated.
This show is in Spain. It's like, yeah, this is a great show. I love it. We did record this on Friday. It is Friday right now. We're recording. You're probably hearing it on Monday or so because, you know, just right now, we don't have anything on Mondays right now. So this is going on Monday. But last week we put out an episode of Trailer Trash over on our Patreon, which is a preview of the trailer. That's a preview of the preview. It's a recap of the trailer for Real Housewives.
Okay. Actually, I want to hear them. Wait, Rossick return, Todd Wines on. Damn. The Bravos be going in. Rossick return, Todd Wines on IG, Valley Too Dark for TV. Or Stephanie snaps while, yeah, they be going in on Stephanie.
We're always trying to put some shows. I don't even think we were like mean about the flamenco. Forget it. I feel like you could have put flamenco in there. So, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Bros and Shows. I'm your co-host, Steele Russell, joined as always by the one and only Shooter Civilagooter. Damn it, I had something else and I forget it. I feel like you could have put flamenco in there somewhere. Flamenco Magenko. That works. I think that works. Look, we got a lot of people reaching out. Because I don't even think we were like mean about the flamenco dancing and singing guy last week. But there were a couple people in our DMs. I don't think we got bad reviews because of it. But again, I don't think we were that mean. We were just questioning if it was good. That's all I was doing. We were doing. And then I may have slipped in there, which I'll rescind. I may have slipped in that I would have laughed, like Larsa did. But I don't think I really would have. And
People are so sensitive now.
More about this. I don't like to deep think. But here I am, deep thinking about flamenco singing. I didn't see these. Yeah, I don't think I would have. That
shit was weird.
I probably would have not. Obviously, I wouldn't have understood what was going on. So it would have been like that little, like, what the hell is going on around me? You know? How many people got mad about it? Like 3 or 4, at least.
Wow.
I don't think we were that mean. Yeah, they didn't get mad about it. There was one person who listens to us and follows us on Instagram, which if you don't follow us,
Probably a flamenco person.
But yeah, somebody reached out and I think she teaches flamenco dancing, so she understands the whole lore and history.
We don't care about flamenco.
It was actually really good and it was disrespectful for people to laugh. Okay. So
but it was funny.
Oh, there you go. Background, I guess. I don't know. I didn't think we were that mean about it, but no, we were pretty tame, honestly. I think we just asked a question. Yeah, we're just asking questions over here. But as this show gets towards the mid-season, it's getting better and better. We got away from the storyline that we didn't want to go too far into, and that was attacking Gertie, so I'm glad we're past that. Now we have a lot of new shit going on. I mean, obviously, Larsa's going to continue to do whatever she can to make herself relevant. But this is heating up nicely. Yeah, this episode was, and I was holding out for this take on Larsa. I thought she may have gone in a different direction, but I think you're 100% right, and you were right last week when you said it. This is just her trying to remain relevant, 100%. I thought she was bringing things up, and then she had a bigger plan to put to action. I don't get the sense at all that she has anything planned out. I think she just felt in, like, I guess in the moment or while they were filming, hey, I'm taking a pretty big back seat right now. We've got everything going on with Gertie and Julia. We've got Alexi and Stephanie, who just showed up on the show. And then Lisa's being Lisa, so she's getting a lot of airtime. Maybe I'm not getting that much airtime. Let me step it up. How do I step it up? By bringing up stuff that happened like 2 months ago. Exactly. And then, reigniting the flame under Jody's ass, which, we'll talk about Jody later. That's a really bad look by him. But Larsa is just trying to...
I don't believe shit Larsa says.
Honestly, because Lisa's trying to apologize at the end, and that all falls apart. But before it falls apart, she unfollows and apologizes, and Larsa's like, "We're so past that." I'm like, "What are we? What are you?" That's all you're supposed to do. Entire afternoon yesterday, going back and forth talking about her unfollowing Jody or unfollowing Marcus rather, and I think it's confirmation again that if Lisa had turned and said, "You know what, Larsa, I don't feel like dealing with you. Yes, I'll unfollow him," she wouldn't have let it go. No, that's what it would have just opened up another door where then she's mad because she had to tell her that she was doing it. So it kind of puts Lisa in a zero-sum situation where, look, she should have unfollowed him anyway. Yeah, obviously we all agreed on that. She should have unfollowed him.
I agree with that, because fuck Larsa.
It opens up that door of Larsa's not going to let this go regardless. So Lisa was right in saying, I don't want her to tell me what to do, because it just gives Larsa what she wants, and then she's still not going to leave it alone. Exactly. And this episode is proof positive of that. But let's dive in to this episode, because we start out where we left off, and that's with the text from Jody. Now, Lisa goes to a confessional to try to say, like, he's not saying anything bad. Right. It doesn't matter. Like, it's just
it
Jody's
does.
doing too much here. Like, Lisa can handle herself, and it's a double-edged sword. And someone said it in the episode, like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Right. Because he's trying to stick up for Lisa. No, he's not saying anything overly problematic, but when you are texting paragraphs to somebody that your girl is feuding with, yeah, that's a really shitty look. It's a bad look. It's a bad look because you're being filmed while doing it. You know the type of person that Larsa is. Mm-hmm. She's going to put a huge spotlight on this. And you've already fallen into the trap. And I don't even really think it was that well placed of a trap. I don't even think Larsa really intended to play that trap. And yet here we are, just by her beefing with Lisa. Lisa goes and tells Jody, then Jody sticks up for his girlfriend. If it was anybody else on the show, it would still be a pretty bad look, but it wouldn't be abnormal. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be like, why the fuck? Like, can you tell your boyfriend to stop texting me, block him, move on? Instead, Larsa's like, wow, thanks, that was easy. There's a layup that I can keep referring to all season long. And I just love watching her spin her narrative that's completely different than everyone else's. She's like, Lisa's like, we're trying to drop it. She's like, well, I've never said anything rude, like, ever. They play a clip of her saying something rude, not 24 hours ago. Yeah, not even that. And then we can go back to multiple other instances just this season, probably just from the last week. Yeah, but that's what she does so well. Like, she lives in her own world. I do believe that Larsa believes herself. I think she convinces herself that she's right, which is, it's a great trait for a housewife. But yeah, Lisa was going through some legal shit yesterday. I guess she had longer than an hour to get that taken care of, but still, it was actually a time. An hour and 7 minutes, yeah. Yeah. Now, where her story loses steam for me is Joey's explaining what to do. All right, let's get this squared away first, because you only have an hour and 3 minutes to do it. Remember that online notary we used? It's like, yeah. Why was that not your first go-to? Oh shit, I need to get this notarized. Oh, I remember I used an online notary once. We got a glimpse of this in Milan when they were having that really awkward car ride with Larsa and her son, talking about an email that she sent out before Jody was able to proofread it, and it was just completely like befuddled with a bunch of... That's when she called Jody a psycho. Exactly, yeah. So, and we even said it back then. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think Lisa... Sometimes, yeah, she plays up emotions, but I don't think she ever plays up storylines. I think it's just like, she genuinely forgot about it. Yeah, I think she falls into things and she's like, oops. Oh shit, I just saw a text message from somebody that I've been ignoring for 2 days. and now I have to go run and do this. Thankfully, you've got a great friend in Gertie, who's able to put all the other shit aside. She knows that Jody's texting Larsa. She's able to just completely push that to the side for now and go help Lisa. So let's get through this, put out one fire, then we'll come back and we'll talk about what Jody's texting Larsa.
Yep, and I love Gertie in this moment. I always love Gertie. She's
level-headed, understands that she's dealing with idiots.
Voice of reason.
I love her confessionals, whenever she is dealing with the she's always calm, cool, and collected in person. And she's like, what the fuck is this? Goes to the confessional, and you just have this, without saying it, you know exactly what she's saying. I'm surrounded by morons.
Yep.
And I'm going to help. Yeah, it's a bless your heart.
Bless your heart, I'll help you out. The interesting thing about this dinner, and it's somewhat foreshadowing, what you're seeing, because this is not that big of a deal, right? It's getting compounded because Stephanie's pointing out every day, why are you guys still taking this? Why are you still taking this? On top of that, you're giving Larsa ammo. So people are slightly irritated with Lisa. We got Stephanie that won't let it go. And then you got Larsa with some ammo. So they're just building this up. And now people are getting more and more aggravated. You're watching the non-Lisa fans start to really take Larsa's side. It really shows itself later. But it's just interesting. This all comes from the Marcus thing.
Yeah, it all comes from the Marcus thing, but I still don't really understand, like, who gives a shit if she's going to show up late to a trip. You guys didn't miss your flight because she was late. You didn't miss the private jet. The private jet wasn't pushed off schedule because she was late. It's her own doing. It's her own fault, and she had to deal with it. So, like, I don't get that part of it.
Right.
I do understand what Stephanie's saying, because she is still going back to sitting in the Sprinter van. Like, the times in which they're all pushed back and they're all really late and they're all just sitting there waiting for Lisa, I get it. You're annoyed by that. And if you're somebody like Stephanie who's new to the group, you understand, and she's probably heard things from Larsa. Let's not forget that her and Larsa are besties. So there are going to be some things that will cross over, but she understands that Lisa does this all the time. So she is looking, and I get this, at the rest of the cast. Like, why the fuck do you guys put up with this? Because you just even bother. You just do, because we've seen them in the past try to call her out on it, and nothing ever changes. Her behavior when it comes to being late, showing up and like striking a vogue, as you so eloquently put it, those are the things that she's always going to do.
That's Lisa, and that's partly why she's so great for the show. Now, you can talk about all of that. You can throw stones, you can get mad, talk about Jody, but you better not fucking mention Todd. Adriana, you better not make a good point and say, what if this was Todd?
Yeah.
Trying to get people to understand what Lisa's going through, because if you do that, they're going to yell at you.
What an unbelievable, like, retrospective view on this when Todd releases that Instagram thing the other day in real time.
Yep.
We get this episode.
Yep.
Adriana calls out exactly what it is. Oh, yeah, so we can make all the excuses in the world when Todd wants to go on a rant on Instagram about Anthony and chocolates and all this stuff. Now he's going on a rant talking about Bravo producers, and we're going to make all the excuses in the world for that. But if Jody wants to stick up for his girlfriend, no, we can't do that.
No, absolutely not. That's ludicrous.
Yeah. Good point for Adriana, though.
It was. She made a lot of good points, but then she's upset because she's taking on Lisa's pain, from what it sounds like.
Empath.
And she starts crying. Sure.
Wait,
And-
who starts crying? Let's just move past that quick. Like, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. But Larsa, who is emboldened now, is like, go sit in the corner and cry. I was like, whoa.
Fuck you.
Why is
I
it gotta catch you?
I actually kind of liked that, though.
That was funny.
Get out of my face. Go cry over there. This is stupid.
Until she keeps telling everyone to leave her.
I thought that was funny, too. Lead into the bit.
Like Lisa, she's like, don't sit across from me. Everyone just go sit at another table.
Yeah, go sit over there. Maybe just leave. Even though Larsa, 15 minutes ago, got up in a storm and in a fucking tizzy. I'm out of here, guys. I can't handle this. She's making this whole trip about her. Fine, whatever, okay. But now you're telling people to leave?
That's
You're going to stay? Doesn't make sense.
It's different.
Same, but different.
Well, Lisa comes and sits down and asks Larsa, what's the problem? She's like, well, Jody won't stop texting me, like, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, we know what's going on. And we just get more of the same, the back and forth that we've seen already. But amidst this, Lisa's taking notes. Taking notes on her phone. Marisol calls her out. Are you taking notes? She's like, you're damn right I'm taking notes. And I understand, like, you don't want to feel like you have to walk on eggshells around your friends. And I do feel like it's an invasion of privacy if they're writing everything down.
Yeah.
When it comes specifically to Larsa, who likes to try to spin things and act like she didn't say things or somebody else said it first.
Yeah. I kind of feel like it's necessary to take some notes. I think for Lisa, it's definitely necessary because she's the one who always misremembers what Larsa says. Yeah, falls into that where Larsa knows she's going to do it. So when it comes time for the reunion, you even watched the episodes and still have the facts wrong on what Larsa said. And if you slip up on even one word, she's going to get you. Mm-hmm. Now, the funny thing is, I do feel like Lisa, do you think she has a shorthand? Like she's a court typewriter? That's what I would love to know if she runs it back. She's like, what did I say? What the fuck is this? Yeah, what did she say? Like you writing in your journal, you just got like chicken scratch. Like sometimes I have to like, who the hell is J and J? What's going on here? So I would like to know if she has a shorthand. So Lisa, if you're listening, let us know. We would like to know what breakdown of your shorthand because I would really like to see it. The other part is if she, and this isn't going to work, but if she explained it in a good way to the rest of the group, I'm only doing this for Lisa, or for Larsa rather, and only the things that she says to me are the things that I'm going to write down so that I remember later because I have such a problem with her. She twists my words, and I want to know exactly what she said and what the situation was. I do think on some level the cast would understand. Yeah, some of the cast would agree to it, even in like verbally. But Lisa would never be able to articulate that in a moment. She gets frazzled and then she just starts saying things. It is funny, and I don't want Housewives to continue to do this. This is a one-time shot. Continue to write down if you're Lisa because it's funny as hell. Yeah, and it gets everybody worried. Like they don't want to get sued. How are they going to get sued? Yeah, she's writing down on a notes app. Like, come on, let's go. But it is really funny. A huge element of Housewives is misremembering things and then getting furious about those things. So please don't continue to do this if you're another housewife. Yeah, it's one and done. Dangerous precedent to set. But the next day, the group splits into two to try to cool down a little bit. We got one crew going tile making. It's just a bit of a split scene, and I know this is a nightmare for you to. I figured out a new method. Oh, you got a new method? Yeah. There's 4A and 4B, so then when it's a different scene, I just write an A until the scene is very smart. That's very smart. Usually these scenes are tough to break down. They're tough to write down, that's for sure. Yeah. Before we do it, why don't we just take a little performance shot here? A little mental performance shot from Magic Mind. I would love one. I'll toss you one, pal. Yeah, these always get me in the right frame of mind. That's really what I want. It's a nightmare, but Magic Mind has helped us both get through. Best part is with Mint, goes and shows. Set and get to go through. This is not the same fasting program on life.com. Prices vary. Thing. Else is doing it. Yeah. There's well done. It. And we get the entire cast drawing wieners. Yeah. Except Larsa. Yeah. Too cool. Come on, just draw a penis. Just draw a dick. Like, what the hell? What's the problem? Everyone else is doing it. Yeah. Some of them are really funny. I mean, actually, who was it? Of course, Stephanie immediately was frightening. Yeah, hers was scary, but of course she immediately calls Masood. She's like, "Look, it's your wiener. It looks just like it." He says, "Exactly like it." And I hope not. If you believe the facade of their marriage, I don't know. Maybe she hasn't seen his wiener in a while. Hey, now, who knows what's going on there? I'm just kidding. They're in love, guys. No, somebody drew a very upsetting penis, and it was Julia. Is it Julia, the one that like the head was balls? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. I didn't either. That wasn't just going to be a fun activity, and then it scared the hell out of me. That one was alarming. I thought Stephanie's was a little bit alarming as well. Yeah, there was some shading in there. She spent way too much time. It had like a cape. I don't know. But the other group is going to Alcazar, which is an old palace, the oldest palace in Europe. I always love when we do any kind of sightseeing. I don't know if Adriana Wikipedia's it before they go. I do think that she is intelligent. I think that she's very incredibly book smart. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, I think that she is. And I love the little tagline on the bottom. What is it? Resident knower of all things. Yep. When Adriana starts to speak, it's eloquent. I know. She has her facts. I don't care if she just read it on Wikipedia. If I read all of that on Wikipedia before I showed up there, I'd butcher half of it. I'd remember 2 or 3 that were like really stuck out to me. The rest I'd be like, are you drawing a dick right now? No. Okay. You're just doodling in the middle of me? No, I'm just taking a note. But yeah, I do appreciate what she brings to the table. I think she's incredibly book smart, and she's probably pretty street smart. She just get a handle on those emotions. Yeah, she gets a little Adriana, you know? Yeah. It's the only way to explain it. Do it. But we jump back over to the tile painting for an interesting conversation. That leads to a very interesting conversation at the end of the episode, and I don't care for this, honestly. Yeah. Because they're sitting there talking, and the question of Lisa on the private plane comes up.
So now they're concerned that this 22-minute flight is going to be affected by the fact that Lisa is a part of it. Julia sees her opening and jumps in and tells everyone, well, you know, Derek and Jeffrey, yeah, who they're going to see, I'm going to ask them to be the kids' godparents. I don't want Lisa's vibe to ruin that, Stephanie. So we should probably not have her. And then you got Larsa teaming up and saying, you know, I was shaking yesterday, which is an absurd thing to say.
Ridiculous. Maybe you were shaking with excitement because you had something to do.
Exactly.
And you had something delivered on a silver platter. Like, whoa, how many episodes can I get this going for?
Yep.
That's really what I get. So this conversation was just kind of pissing me off back and forth. And this was actually referring to the last episode when people were going after Stephanie and Alexia said, it feels like you're just kind of dangling this carrot of your private jet. That's what this was. Why are we talking about your private jet? Who gives a shit? This is so stupid. Who cares? And they kept hammering home the 22-minute flight.
We got it.
It's nothing. 22 minutes? Are you kidding me? You have to put her in like a different compartment somewhere.
Crazy.
Throw Adriana somewhere else. Like, this is insane to me that they're really making this big of a deal. And this is exactly what you're doing. We gave you props last week and said, we didn't feel like you were dangling a carrot. You were just trying to figure out who you wanted on the plane, and people kept turning you down because they wanted to be together. So you came to the conclusion that you're going to go with this crew. Yep. Okay, cool. You shouldn't get shit for that. You should get shit for this. This is stupid.
Now you've done dangled a carrot, and when explaining it, I know this was a choice, and it makes it that much more irritating. She's ruined the environment. Ruined. It's ruined.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't believe, correct us if we're wrong here, don't think this was a language barrier thing.
No, not at all. This was a choice to try to sound like she was more formal than everybody else. That she
Let me present an alternative, okay, which could be fun for the show.
All right.
If you're so worried that Lisa's going to be late and she doesn't show up on time, leave her ass.
That's great.
That's awesome.
Sure.
Then we get footage of Lisa sitting at the airport like, what the fuck? What's going on? And by the way, you could double down and maybe get a change of behavior. Hey, Lisa, we told you to be on time. You still weren't on time. It's disrespectful and rude. We left her ass.
Do you
That's
like
awesome. So simple. That's
these
incredible.
guys?
And make sure you hammer.
Or Watch What Crappens? I think Watch What Crappens is sillier. When these guys go in, they go in. They're not really going in on Stephanie like I wanted them to.
Home at dinner later, at lunch, whatever it might be. Let her know we're not waiting for you. If you're not on time, you're left. That's it. That's all it should be. But all of these conversations, I can't believe how many conversations we had about this. It's so stupid.
About jetiquette?
About jetiquette. Shut 22 minutes.
22-minute
flight.
Yeah.
Fucking headphones on, losers.
That really grinded my gear, let me tell you. Back at Alcazar, Lisa's talking about her lawsuits and everything that she's been through, and that's the other side of this whole thing. Is she annoying? Yeah. Is it played up? Yeah. Does she bring it up too much? Yeah. But she's still going through a lot of shit. So when you see the scene prior where Julia's saying, I know she's going through stuff.
Oh, that's Watch What Crappens. So you don't like Watch What Crappens.
You guys are actually somewhat friends with this
These
person.
are the brow bros.
I know it's irritating, but like the way that they're throwing it out, just because Lenny's not prominent this season, I guess, they're like not talking about it at all. I don't know. I weirdly started to feel bad for her where I'm like, I mean, you're not getting any grace. And I know a lot of her grace is worn thin.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. But at the same time, it's like, this was too much. It was just too much for me.
Here's the thing. If her grace wore thin and they kept talking about how Gertie was going through breast cancer and she still made it all about herself, fine. That's a good example. It's a great example. I do kind of like on this cast especially, seems like nobody really gets grace. You might get like this Alexia Todd shit could change things. But right now, I mean, even Marisol going to confessionals talking about how she's upset about it. If she continues to get grace and we get to the end of the season and nobody says a word, then I'm going to be a little annoyed. But I feel like across the board, people don't really get grace, and it's usually in different forms. With Lisa, it's more verbal, like, she's annoying the shit out of me, stop doing it. But it's almost like she did herself a disservice, because we even said this last week or the week before. It seems like she came into the season thinking, I'm not going to talk about all the shit I'm going through with Lenny. I'm only going to talk about what's going on with me and Jody. I'm only going to just like kind of allude to things here and there, but I'm not going to just overdo it, which she did last year. Yes, it was annoying, and rightfully so. It was very annoying. But now we agreed, but like, she's not even really talking about Lenny at all. And you guys are still giving her shit for talking about Lenny. Her mood's going to be affected. Like, let her go through shit. And she did just get some kind of affidavit that she has to sign. Now, did she forget about it for 2 days? Probably. But like, this is all still actually happening. Her son's sitting there telling her, I want to push you and daddy together. That's brutal. That's tough. Yeah, I know. I feel like she should get a little bit more grace than she's getting. But listening to Alexia try to break down the situation, because she's Team Larsa, and she's like, this whole time, Larsa's been saying, like, hey, Lisa, you're my friend. Could you just unfollow him? Like, she doesn't talk like that. No. That's like, what do you mean? She's never been that mellow. If she was that mellow, it might have happened. But she hasn't asked. She's told her to and then yelled at her for not doing it. We're all on the same team. She should have unfollowed him immediately. Yeah. There's no reason for her to still do that. But that's not how Larsa talks. No, it's not how Larsa talks about anything. Mm-mm. Even when she's excited or happy about things, she doesn't talk like that. Nope. So I do like that. That's kind of funny. It's like a negative caricature. Yes. About Larsa. Exactly. Yeah, we're not overdoing it. We're actually underdoing it. She's actually really nice. She's a great person. She's the best. Yeah. Nope. But we get some good news. Lisa unfollows Marcus. Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter how we got there, we got there. They make a pact to not tell anybody. Yeah. I don't know why. I think there's two things. Either they wanted it to be Lisa's news, or they wanted to downplay it as much as
Where you get a cheesesteak from?
Or they were hoping Larsa would call her out again and she can be like, guess what, bitch? I already unfollowed him. Maybe that's what it was. But this is the way to do it, by the way. And this is why that group is so much better. And I know, Kiki and Adriana kind of butt heads at the end, which was weird. But in this setting is a much better setting for Lisa, because she can still sit there and say over and over, I'm not going to do anything that Larsa tells me to do. And they finally do get through to her. They're like, this is so stupid. Just please unfollow him so that the rest of us different. Correct. It doesn't feel like Larsa told her. Yeah, they do it so it's almost like under the guise of, we're trying to help you and also us, because it's really fucking dumb. Just do it. Who cares? Okay, fine. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That was good. Moving on, we get Marisol and Julia are going to sit down with Lisa and, as far as I understand, tell her that she's not invited. Yeah, I was confused about this. I thought it was, I don't know. My takeaway from the tile making situation was, we started off with she's not allowed to come, and then we kind of found the middle ground of, we need to strongly word this. So that's kind of what I thought this conversation was going to be. If she's not allowed on Stephanie's jet, why the fuck are these two talking to her? That's what I was. Send Stephanie to her. If you're going to dangle the jet, you got to go talk about it. I don't understand it. Send Stephanie and Larsa. Send Stephanie and Alexia. Like, why are these two? Send Stephanie. The nicer people, and Julia, I'm going to use that word very loosely, but yeah, Marisol is like a wreck over it. She's like, I don't want to do this. This is awful. And she loves Lisa. So her sitting down to do this, it seemed at the beginning of the conversation that we were going in that direction. Like, hey, I know. And then she cuts them off, and Lisa understands this is what this is about. I'm not going to ruin the experience. I'm not going to ruin any of this. Going on my best behavior. I'll be on my best behavior. It's going to be okay. Nope. Well, I don't know. This is where Lisa loses it, because, and I also think that it's interesting if you have different rules for different people, because I don't think the baskets were for everyone.
Probably the
She's
Coke
like, if we
and
put a basket on the
Xanax.
plane, you put your phone in the basket. When we get to the house, you put your phone in the basket. Yeah. If no one else is doing it, I don't agree with it, because I just don't think that that's the right way to do it. It just goes to the writing down notes thing. That's all it was. Otherwise, like, she's not going to be on the phone on the jet. I mean, I'm assuming it has Wi-Fi, but like, isn't
Y'all
that
can't
okay?
make her get off her
She's sitting
fucking
up there
phone.
texting the entire time for 22 minutes. Oh, so you think this is only about the notes? Yeah, it's only about the notes. That's the vibe that I got. It's just, we're really uncomfortable with you taking notes. Again, the whole show is like, this is so stupid. And she's only doing it for Larsa, but she just can't eloquently put it. Well, she does say it here, not eloquently, but she's like, I'm only taking notes on Larsa. And then Julia, I don't know if she hears herself. She's like, only Larsa. Larsa's our friend. What's Lisa? Yeah. Like, the way that we analyze when people have different fights with each other and who's right, who's wrong, but they all say the same thing. And then in their confessional, they're like, just contradictory shit like this. Like, Larsa's our friend. So is Lisa, according to you. Yeah. She's annoying you right now. So we're more Larsa. 15.
Julia finding her voice is probably the worst thing to happen to the show.
Really fucking
frustrating. It's incredibly frustrating because she brings nothing positive to the show. She brings nothing good. She doesn't further any good storylines. The only time that it's good that she's on the show is when people are just going after her.
Yeah.
For shitty behavior and contradicting herself or just talking behind people's backs. So those are the good moments. Otherwise, we don't need this. Like, this does nothing.
No.
It's just stupid. It's such a stupid comment. And there's just no understanding. I think Marisol's trying to get...
Marisol's trying her hardest to understand.
She does, I think, to some degree, understand what Lisa's saying. I think she's just trying to, like, capture Lisa in a bottle. Like, stop.
Yeah, just knock it off.
We know what you're talking about. Just enough right now.
Don't do it till we get home.
Yeah, let's get back to Miami and then you can do whatever the fuck you want. But right now, stop it.
Yep, agreed. On their way to dinner, and again, this seemed like a negative, but this is kind of what the issue's been. Like, Lisa's late to come downstairs, so she calls them and says, "Hey, I'm late. I'm going to take a cab. You guys go ahead."
Yeah.
And they're all irritated. I'm like,
that's a step in the right direction.
What I thought. I'm like, yeah,
well, she didn't call. Alexia called her. But still, I mean, she let them know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thanks for answering the phone.
And go ahead without me.
This is also an extenuating circumstance because she did have that conversation with Marisol and Julia where she basically ended it saying, I'm going to go home. I don't want to deal with this. I don't feel welcome here. I feel like since I've gotten here, and again, it took her 24 hours to get here. So at some level, she is fucking exhausted and doesn't want to deal with this. And she has to deal with it. And some of it's her undoing. That's fine. But yeah, the end of that conversation, she was going home. So of course it's going to take her longer to get ready. And I know I'm not making excuses for her being late. She's always late. But still, she told you, go ahead without me. You shouldn't be allowed to be annoyed at that point unless you've been waiting there for 20 minutes and then somebody called her and said this.
I agree.
So it's stupid.
It just feels like they're trying to find anything to get mad at her now. And I'm not really even Team Lisa. I'm just trying to see both sides of this whole thing. But
I couldn't stand Lisa last
Adriana
season.
gets in the car and it opens the door and sees Julia in the back. She just turns around and goes to the other car.
Yeah, which is funny too because it's Alexia and Marisol in the other car.
Yeah, but it's great because
it's a normal car ride too.
It was a great car. Yeah. She's had a good trip overall until at the very end.
She chimed in like a nice way, talking to Alexia, or she was the one who asked Alexia the question, why didn't she get married to a Spaniard?
Yeah.
And Alexia opened up and answered correctly. It's like, all right, that's great.
She was engaged to PepsiCo.
Get mad at Adriana immediately for asking a question. That's very nice. Good. Let's keep this going. Let's move this forward. Instead, in the other car, you've got Julia. I don't understand what the issue is. You should. How? Like, and that's the thing. I wonder if deep down Julia is like, because we didn't really see her and Gertie resolve anything. They've been way nicer.
I think they've both agreed to just like move on.
Yeah, whatever. The whole thing is just done, kaput. Let's just move on. And that's kind of what we're seeing in Sevilla. But Julia, this didn't go away. You're still neglecting Adriana so that you can be with the cool kids. And she just will never see it that way.
Not even that. Just take the other friends out of it. The Alexia and Marisol out of it. You haven't been a good friend to Adriana, period.
No, she's never defended Adriana against Alexia and Marisol.
Nope. So it's
now she's friends with them, so she definitely won't.
Exactly. Let's get to dinner, and we find out Alexia made a Todd tile because she loves her husband so much. If I was one of her friends, dude, if I'm Marisol, I might quit the friendship.
Yeah.
Like, this is all for naught. There's nothing.
But break the tile first.
What's that?
Break the tile first.
Oh, yeah.
That would be so fun.
And like right down the middle, so it's perfectly splitting T and A and T.
That would be great.
It's really, look, I get it's a nuanced situation. They're married. There's a lot of emotions there. You're trying to figure out what to do. But the staunch difference of what we saw when she went to dinner with Johnny, and then now, I guess my problem is, and I don't know, maybe it's happened off camera. If we get to this point, how did we get here? You know what I mean? How are we like just totally cool with Todd? We haven't had any conversations. We haven't seen her talk to Marisol. I don't think she has. But now it's like she completely disregarded that she was talking shit. If she acknowledged at any point, I know that I'm up and down. I know I'm hot and cold. I really want to get this and see if this works. Yeah. All right, fine.
I simply don't think, based on Todd's Instagram video, based on where we are currently, I don't think he's going to be on the show. And I don't think we're going to get any sort of closure or any sort of solution.
I just don't want to talk about him.
Exactly. If he's not on the show and there's all these things moving around in parts where we're not allowed to go with Alexia to New York. She traveled to New York for a weekend. Like, yeah, you could say the same thing about Stephanie and Masood, but like, we don't need to see that. They're married. They seem very happy, whatever, believe it or not. But with Alexia and Todd, it's a huge storyline that we're just,
is her storyline.
And it's not even like we're neglecting it. He is not on the show. He doesn't want to be on the show, but they're still talking about him. And we just magically go from, he's leasing all these things. He's got financial problems too. I love my husband so much. We've had such an interesting relationship. It's like, no, like, give us the middle. I can't do this. I need something. I need, at the very least, I just need Alexia to sit down in a confessional and break it down for us. Why is she not doing that? Why are the producers not pushing her to do that?
I don't know.
We're going to continue to talk about it. Otherwise, don't.
It's wildly irritating. And if you mention Todd's name, she jumps down your throat and yells at you. So there's like no middle ground here. It's bugging the shit out of me. I would much rather just not.
It has to be taboo at this point. Just nobody in the cast can talk about it. You can get annoyed with her. Fine, whatever. If that leads to a blow up, great. Break up in friendship, fine. But don't talk about Todd and her relationship because it's stupid.
It's not worth the time at all. And at this dinner, that's when Adriana let slip that Lisa unfollowed Marcus earlier today. Kiki checks her and says you weren't supposed to say anything, which is important in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
This is when Larsa replies, we're so past that. Why?
Yeah.
I thought that was the whole thing. That was the issue. So if that's cleared up, now she went, oh shit, I need something to yell at her for. Good thing I still have Jody's text messages. But how are you past that? I thought that was the root of everything.
And I think that's, I don't want to call it like, I don't really know what it is, honestly. Maybe the group is like just fatigued from fighting, or they're lethargic with certain things, or, you know, it just might be the travel of it all. Who knows what it is? Why did nobody say anything to Larsa? Like, if any reasonable person sitting there, and we had to hear about this all last night, obviously the Jody text messages came in, but that was still a root problem from her following Marcus and refusing to unfollow him. This is the problem. How does nobody there sitting there go, we just had to hear about this last night? What do you mean it's not the problem? Check Larsa.
We're so past that.
And that's, I think, the one little thing that this show is missing that you'll get in like a Salt Lake City.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody says something stupid like that, somebody on the other side is going to say something, even if it's fucking Whitney.
Yep.
Who cares?
Yes,
But
they check
somebody
you
needs to
in the
step up. And
moment.
it feels like, I don't want to say there's teams, obviously, but it's just like certain people are untouchable.
Yeah.
Where, why is Alexia allowed to just scream at people and say, don't talk about Todd? Why is Larsa allowed to say something stupid and asinine like this and nobody says anything to her? It just pisses me off.
Agreed. It frustrates me every time it happens. And it happens a lot.
Yeah.
This podcast you're listening to, it was once just a dream that became reality not by accident, but because someone decided to design a website and customer support.
No, calmings. But Larsa, it's just ammo. She's giving her more and more ammo because she walks in late. And I wasn't sure where this was going to go. Luckily, Kiki jumps in and says, hey, just a heads up, Adriana told Larsa. After we all pinky promised to not do that, Adriana with a tough response.
Yeah.
Stop being so ratchet.
Don't think she knows what that means.
I don't think so either. Because that's tough. That's not. So Kiki, understandably so, gets a little agitated. And fucking Julia's like, Kiki's overreacting. I was like, you shut up.
That was wild.
You shut up.
That was a wild reaction. And at first I'm like, holy shit, Julia's standing up for Adriana? No, I think she just doesn't like Kiki.
Yeah, I like the fact that she
Yes,
said
I
that.
am. But I'm the bell of the ball.
No, not at all. And it was not, and anybody who was watching
Come
that
up here.
wants to try to say that she was defending Adriana, she wasn't. She wasn't. Absolutely not. She just took an opportunity to take a shot at Kiki.
100%. And on Kiki's side of things, like, she's pissed. I would be pissed too. Like, that's a fucked up thing to say, especially in that moment. They do try to decipher, does she know what ratchet means? I don't think she does.
I still don't believe that she knows what ratchet means.
No, and
she probably heard it somewhere once. It was like, oh, this is a good word.
She probably heard it in a song.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, I'm going to use that. So Kiki claps back and makes an old comment. Let's not forget that on the yachts, like last week, Adriana was yelling from boat to boat to Marisol, calling her old.
Yeah. In
multiple ways. Wrinkly, all sorts, bony knees, all that stuff. All right. Now, Kiki's being ageist.
Yeah.
This is a massive issue. Oh my God, how dare you? It was so fucking funny.
Incredible.
This whole scene was incredible.
Unbelievable, because you think, and this is again what you get with this group, you think we're going to just deal with Lisa and Larsa, and it's going to be that. You're going to have Stephanie chiming in because she's got a vendetta against Lisa for being late. You're going to have other people stepping in and talking about shit that really doesn't matter at all. Instead, something unfolds that we never saw coming between two people that we didn't really see interact that much throughout this trip.
Or ever.
Yeah.
And like, that's the best part because it cools down for us.
Cue the content. Cue, what did I call you earlier?
You call
Cue.
me. Oh, you was talking about you was talking about me earlier.
Yeah. I was like, what's the guy's name? Q, the bully? No, Q. His motherfucking can't keep out of women's business. I had played Joe Button said about Cardi.
I
Oh,
love it.
about the record label.
I love it. What time to party? What time to party?
Well, cleanup was at 9:00. Who wants to do that? I'm gonna go outside in a few minutes and see.
Oh, clean up the block.
Yeah, I want to pretend like I'm on the Gilded Age. So what would I be doing if I'm on the Gilded Age? I'm just going outside. I'm going to go across the street to the Russells and see if Bertha.
You know you gotta change like several. What Bertha say? She got an outfit to go to breakfast. She got an outfit to walk down the hallway. An outfit to go to lunch. An outfit to go back down the hallway. An outfit to write papers. An outfit for dinner. An outfit for bed. I was like, damn.
Well, I'm gonna wear. Well, it might be too cold to just walk out. You know what? I'm Prince outside in my little summer dress, giving cleavage and.
Come on, yes.
Yes.
Go out there and make some money. Time's hard.
Damn. You know what I mean?
It should be a nice day. I think the weather gonna hold out. Well, at least I know down here it should be a nice day.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like 80 something.
Oh, okay.
It ain't rained. The hurricane and came and went. Thank God.
I know. Who you telling?
Fucking hurricane season. But yeah.
What you been up here doing?
Me? I've been doing my hair. I came up here. I couldn't sleep because I had insomnia, I guess. And I said, but do I have ADHD? Because I feel like every time I got to go on a trip or do something or cook or something, I can't sleep. I'm worried about what I got to do. And I just decided I ain't cooking all that goddamn food. I don't care what the fuck Maul say. Because he ain't cooking the food down at his house. I'm not dragging no grills and shit in and out the house and cleaning, put food away and tin foil. And no, I ain't doing all that.
Right.
Real simple, stupid,
Well, it's probably just your anxiousness that can't get you to, sleep because you got something big happening.
Right.
And you want to make sure it goes smoothly.
Yeah. The street been working my nerves too. So then I left my food. I was with the old man yesterday. He's supposed to take me to running around. We only made it to one market, but I got the food at his house because he had the fucking people text him. They said they got a gift for him down. The free gifts at the casino. Like, what do you need another free appliance? Come on, you don't even need this. So we stayed there for like hours. But I was having fun anyway.
That's good.
In the market, shopping for fucking chicken thighs, and you know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel like I don't want to do it. I really don't want to cook. So I bought some of the Bubba burgers. I bought those cheddarwurst, bratwurst things, whatever they call. I got some fish I'm gonna fry up, and I don't know. I bought some cheese for macaroni and cheese. I don't even think I'm making that. I might. I thought I was gonna make a rib maybe, but I'm not cooking on the grill. Maybe I don't know. I don't care. Whatever I make, whatever gets made, gets made.
So who gonna cook on the grill?
Well, I'm not bringing my grill out.
Right.
I'm putting my stuff in the oven. I have a little grill. I have a little tiny portable grill. I could probably bring it.
Oh, okay.
But I'm really not. I really don't care. It's really just me. Well, I did invite people. This is my anxiety. Like, this is how my brain goes. Like, I'm not cooking. Oh, well, wait. What about the fucking people you told to come over? What?
Right.
But I feel like it's only so much food people cooking on the block anyway.
Right. It should be a good time.
Yeah, I'm really not worried about it. I don't even got no charcoal. I can get some little bag. That means I might have I just want to don't want to do none of this.
That's what happens when you put a party together, though.
Yeah. All right. So can I go outside? What's the temperature? I wonder if it's 76. So maybe I'll put on like a little party with it.
Oh, you shouldn't need no. At 76 degrees, you shouldn't need no jacket unless it's windy.
One. This one it's like a tent dress.
Oh yeah, you should be fine. Oh, you doing stepping outside? You got step outside first to see what the temperature giving.
It's 76. It's 95 degrees. I just got this little dress on. This is like a summer. Well, this dress is actually like over 10 years old. I want to say 20. I can still fit it. Ow.
Ow.
From American Eagle. But I'm too big for it now because my stomach poke out. Well, I got shorts on underneath. I'm gonna put it like I'm gonna take this off. Things on and shit. I wear it like a nightgown around the house. I'm just throw this one on real quick. Tent dress. This is my luncheon outfit. This is my daughter texting me. Let's see. I forgot I told her to come to. What time does the block party start? Or what time should we be there? Oh God, who is we? I'm gonna have to fucking cook. Potato salad. But I don't eat mayonnaise. I don't know how to make potato salad.
You chop the potatoes up. You boil them, I think. You chop them up first. Then you boil them. Then you mash them up.
You smash them like mashed potatoes?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about something else. You go ahead and boil them up. Cook them. Don't cook them. Don't cook them all the way. And then get you some relish, some salt and pepper, some mayonnaise, some mustard, um, a little bit of sugar if you want like to be a little sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Some seasoned salt if you want. But if you don't make it though, see if you don't really eat it, you ain't gonna know how to make it.
Right, because I can't taste it.
Right.
Is macaroni and cheese, does that go with barbecues?
Yeah.
All right.
People do macaroni and cheese with barbecue.
Put them together. Let me call her because I don't texting all this shit. I've been up all night.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Girl. I've been up all night, so I'm like, a little like cuckoo.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gonna get worse as the day goes on, but it should be a fun day.
I need to get dressed myself.
And forwarded to voicemail.
This little girl.
They don't want to talk to you.
Well, the party has started, but I haven't even started cooking. So I would say, if you want to come to the house, you can. I have to go to the store to get a few things really quickly, and I'm not making a bunch of food or a big spread. So I would say, like, just call me. I don't know the fucking time. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I want to go outside with my titties out.
All right, girl. I'm about to drop down. I gotta get dressed so I can go to the stores and.
You don't want to see if Mo outside?
I don't want to see that nigga. Yeah, let me see if he out there.
All right. Let me. I'm gonna just put a little.
Mr. Dime. What I'm calling? I'm not gonna call him Booty no more.
What the diva is wearing today, child.
I'm not gonna call him Booty no more. I come up with another name for him.
Yeah, we got. I think it's something else. Cause he's just too flashy for me.
Me too.
I always make fun of him. My sisters make fun of him too. We gotta think of another name. Who is like extra flashy like that? Fried fish and potato salad. We got to substitute the potato salad. Who is like real flashy like that?
I don't know. I'm trying to think because ain't nobody really flashy no more.
That's that pepper shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't thinking. I should have gotten a fucking shower before I did my hair. Before I put these curls in my hair. But whatever. I just need a jacket. I don't want to put on nothing. I don't want to dirty up anything. Because I got to come back and get right back in the shower. Hold on. $95. I wonder do I look like Night of the Living Dead? You know how like when you look tired and haggard?
Yeah, your energy gonna pep up, but you gonna sleep all day tomorrow.
Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm gonna sleep good when I do go to sleep. But my eyes sometimes I
Don't
can
expect
tell
no YouTube from Richie tomorrow, y'all. She gonna be knocked out.
they don't usually popping up tomorrow. I don't know unless Maul come drag me out, come make me get up or something. Who knows? We might. If I go to sleep tonight, I ain't cooking tomorrow. I'll tell you that. You know what? Moss did say he wanted to do a show while he was here. I don't know how long he's staying.
Where he live at?
Arizona.
Oh, okay. Ooh, he able to deal with that at this heat ain't nothing to him if he in Arizona.
Well, he's on the road a lot all the time.
Got it.
Or I could put on something really short. Maybe wear shorts. Just for the time being. And then that'll be good. Shit, it's almost Ugg weather.
I think I'm gonna do a show tomorrow too. Tomorrow night though.
Well, yeah, you go on, cause I ain't going. And I could just hop on your door. I ain't gotta
I need
set
a
up.
haircut. I hate going on the camera without no haircut.
Going to where? On the
I hate
camera?
getting on camera without no haircut. I mean, y'all can't really tell because I got this hair, but
Without a shape up, then.
yeah, but I can tell.
Child, please.
I need some good stuff for dreads. I need some good something that's not heavy
What, like to keep them in place?
to keep them fresh. Because right now I use lock scents, rose water, and peppermint. But sometimes I'll be feeling like it'd be heavy, if that makes sense.
It keeps them fresh. You
Yeah.
say, right? On
Yeah.
my, yeah, like on my what, uh,
So,
hair twisted, whatever. I'm gonna ask them what they use because they be having all types of shit.
hey, Lisa.
Hey,
Gotta go to the gas station.
you the content guy. I'm like, what's his name again? Cute or fucking bullet? Or fucking
I ain't no bully. I just keeps it all the way real. I just be bullshit. Y'all, I just be bullshitting a lot. I like to start mess
Me too.
and see who really can get mad and who really can take it as a joke.
Right.
You take it as a joke, other people get mad.
And like people do piss me off. I be trying. I be doing my breathing exercises and stuff. Like, all right now. She tap that. She working up. She tap dancing on my nerves now. Um, like with Corey that night,
Oh,
I was trying,
You trying me. You trying me.
Like, no, like, it's just something like that. Like, what the fuck you say? Like, what? And I just remember you and Esther kept trying to, Richie.
Yeah, like, girl, calm down, girl. God damn.
And I'm like, no.
Shells, I don't use lock and gel. I don't use no gel in my like even the person who does my hair, I don't use lock and gel. I hate like when you like take your dreads out and you see all that white stuff that people I hate that. So I don't gel causes that.
and dust and all kinds of shit be up in there.
Yeah. Like gel causes that shit be looking disgusting. I'd be like, how the fuck like
It
let me
really,
get
and I don't know, like, even like with the girls who put braids now, they put all that gel in there. I don't know when that trend started, but we didn't used to do that. I got braids, but I did braids. We didn't used to do that.
no.
All healthy, like to put all that shit on your scalp, like to, and
No,
just
it's
have
not.
girls sitting there like that, just caking up on your shit. Then you take it out, it pulls your hair out.
Yep.
Oh, God,
And
Jamaica.
especially because you know when you got braids and locks, you don't wash your hair like that.
Right. Our people need to be retrained. All this newfangled shit, and people just believe anything they see on the internet.
Yeah, I don't. I went to when I had dreads when I had dreads when I was younger, or was trying to lock my hair when I was younger. The girl um put all this lock and shit gel in it. I took that. I was like, I don't cut this shit off. I cut my whole head off because this shit was like so cake, like you said, cakey and everything. I only got dreads now because of the pandemic, because the barbershops were closed.
Does it save you money? Not having dread? I mean, not having to get haircuts?
Yes and no, because I don't get because I normally get a haircut every 2 weeks. Well, I guess you got because I normally get my hair twisted every couple months.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, then I go to a one stop shop where she cut it, wash it. I need her to do a detox, but she cut it, wash it, all that kind of stuff. It's like $200. So I guess I am saving money because I would get a haircut every 2 weeks, and haircut prices then went up.
That's so fucking crazy to me. The guys was telling me like they paying 200, 100 for a fucking haircut.
Nah.
Like,
I was gonna get my haircut one time, and this guy wanted to charge me $70. I was like, oh.
That's low.
Mind you, I got the dreads are on top of my head. I don't have dreads all over. So I was just like, you just cutting the side of my head. Like you just giving me a fade on the side of my head. You charge me $70? I was like, you keep it.
They just got ridiculous with the pandemic prices, and then the pandemic is over, so why the price ain't go down?
Right. So, but in a couple years, I'm cutting this shit off. Oh yeah, y'all never seen. Yeah, if y'all want to see me without dreads, go to my Instagram.
Oh, I got my Instagram that I be on is the coldest tea.
Yeah, Gabor told me because I was like, well, I need to send Richard a message. Which one? He said the coldest tea. I said okay. Because baby, as soon as I'm telling you, you and Autumn was the first people that I sent messages to as soon as I finished the goddamn Gilded Age.
Oh, I gotta check it. I gotta log in.
And then I put my homegirl's her mom is into that kind of stuff, so I told her to watch it, and she was like, she mad because I guess the HBO app was acting up or whatever, and she was like, I need to see what the fuck happened after that guy killed himself.
Why you ain't tell me to to give her the app?
I gave it to her.
The joint I gave you, right?
Yeah, I gave it to her. But yeah, she hooked to it. But ain't nothing else to watch though.
Messages be going the hell through. My phone was full 256 gigabytes. But then now it say 75 of them is free, so I don't know what the problem is now. I ain't got no nigga, and yep, I'm going to do me and my boy's hair. I'm getting good. Oh, it locks? Chubbs, you locking your hair up? All the hair you got? Chubbs got real thick hair like Erica Badu. Girl, no.
It's a, let me tell you something, Shelves. It's a well, you got hair, but this shit is a lot of maintenance. Like, I'm surprised I kept my hair this long. This shit is a lot of fucking maintenance. Wrapping it up and
it's heavy. You got a lot of hair.
and I sweat. I sweat more than the regular person because it be like because of the hair. I'm like, damn, am I the only person that's hot?
No, this shit is a lot of hair. Like weaves is I can't wear weaves. I used to love wearing weaves, but then they would itch my scalp.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something I don't know. I can't have this shit sitting in my head like that.
Oh, you cut your boy's hair with the clippers. Oh, okay.
Okay.
The girl who cut my person who cut my hair is a female too. She good too. She better than some of the niggas.
Good. Woo run the world, girls.
I had this one barber though. He was fine as shit, and he could cut some damn hair, but that motherfucker got locked up. I was pissed.
What did he do?
I don't know what he did, but I like to have like 3 barbers, and he was like the best one though. And that motherfucker got oh girl, when I tell you that motherfucker got he got locked up, I was so pissed. I was so pissed. I think I'm gonna tell a story tomorrow about this barber that hit on me. He was trying to take my virginity.
That's the one that got locked up?
No, another barber.
Okay.
He was like, I make house calls. I was like, oh, okay. He was like, I make house calls. He was like, me and my girl be arguing, so if you ever need me to come over, just let me know. I was like, oh, okay.
I want to do a live like that. Like, how do like we could do it like for the guys that be like he said he got a girl. So I don't know if he's on the download or whatever, or do y'all even call that like whatever? Like,
Still call it DL. Mm-hmm.
like what should we be looking out for, or like how? I'm just curious. Like, how do like guys be hitting on each other? Like how you just said, oh, me and my girl be arguing, but I can still come over. Like,
I
that's
think so. I think they do stuff like, oh, you trying to smoke? Right, because you think about it, which is crazy to me, right? Especially with the straight guys, like y'all niggas already passing the blunt around, so y'all mouths been on the same blunt. So like, I've always thought that was weird, but like that's how I get started. They're like, oh, you trying to smoke it? Then next thing you know, the niggas in it, whatever, or they might give each other a look, or let me see what else. Yeah, trade stories. I can do. Well, yeah, I can do that tomorrow. I can do some trade stories tomorrow.
Oh, I will be there. I want to hear that.
Yeah, I think that's what I might base my show off of, But the thing is, nowadays though, it's hard to figure out who is who because everybody dressing the same. Everybody dressing the same. Everybody acting the same.
I be seeing some videos. Some people they be fighting and shit. You can't. And then we got the neighborhood down here in Philly. So you walk down there, you see the niggas down there, and they look like all the other niggas. Like,
yep. Like this one DL guy I know, he don't like guys. Like I would consider myself kind of like more masculine. He so, but he'd be like, oh no, I couldn't mess with nobody. I like my guys femme. I was like, oh, like purses and shit. He was like, no, but just like they gay. And I was like, oh, okay.
wait, Shub says she got stories too. I got stories, trade stories. Looking. Thank you, Lisa. I saw a long message.
Yeah, man, I want some potato salad.
I actually knew a DL, and he still is. He's a whole basketball coach, married with kids, and his interaction with me was way, way before marriage. Y'all see Kelly open a Waffle House, please. Interaction with men was way his
Waffle House is near
way
Delaware.
But I read that.
Yeah.
Like 10, and then he started
You could use the bathroom.
all the school. I think niggas that post videos of them smoking weed and sucking smoke back in the suspect.
Wait, what she say? I think I think niggas that post videos of them smoking weed and then sucking the smoke back in it. Oh baby.
Really?
Lisa, they letting you know what they can do with that throat, girl.
Throat goats?
Throat goats. Richie, you just gave me a story idea. Thank you. That's what I'm gonna talk about tomorrow. Me and
Yep.
Adrian.
Like, you could, like, the girls will be, the girls, not the girls. The girls, we're going to be tuned in. We need to know what goes on. I was watching this video. It was like this blind man sitting at the table and he acting like he was staring at people or looking at people. And it was like all kinds of people. And when he got to like this, he wasn't white. He was like, I don't know, like, might have been, I don't know where he was from, but he was like making eyes at him, like,
Really?
he thought he was gay, staring at him. He thought the guy was staring at him, and then he started staring back, making all these dumbass faces. The guy got up, and he had his walking stick, and he was so embarrassed. He was like, but they're saying it's like to themselves because they don't know they're being filmed. That shit was so funny.
Hold on, my best friend don't know I'm alive. Anybody gets ass whooped. There's some chips right there, and there's some chips in that cabinet.
You finna fight?
You.
Oh, bitch. You ain't talking to me. Girl, that one bag of chips, you ain't got
And there's some chips right here.
girl, 2 bags of chips.
I'm moving. What you expect? I don't have no food in here. Damn. I don't come to your house and do this. Respect my household.
That
Bitch.
dog. Look, I'm always doing something like this.
All right, let me hit these streets, child. I'm gonna watch it live.
All right, come back up. If I see more, come back up. I'm on
Okay.
the walk. Going on.
All right.
I guess I could just put my Yeezys on for right now. Oh, did something bite me that fucking fast? Oh, the top of my foot is itching. That's mosquitoes? What the fuck just happened? Oh, it is itching. Something got me good. I gotta close that back door. Damn. I ain't got no nigga, and the nigga ain't got me. Hold on. Oh, they got a tag out. That's real cute. Alright, let's see. Cause I got a feeling once I go outside, I ain't coming right back in. Cause I gotta go pick up my food from Old Man River. Old Man River. This pocketbook is too heavy. Shit. Let's see. How much money the bitch got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, $80 fucking dollars. $80. Okay, that's that. Let's see. $20 change. Yeah. Get some bags. Pop some tags. I'm coming, everybody. Give a girl a chance. Cigarettes. What is all this napkins in here for? Alright. AirPods. I need my chargers. Shit, I might have to carry this pocketbook. I got so much shit. But it's so heavy, it got these chains on it. I think we might Louis it up today. We're gonna carry this old school. Here on my clip. I'm just gonna put this stuff in here. The money.
Get the money. And I can put all my chargers in here. This don't hurt my neck. All right. Gift cards. Change. Some of it be secured. Secure that bag. Keys right here. AirPods right here. Hold on. Charger one. Charger. I ain't got no nigga, and no nigga ain't got me. How many degrees did I say it was? I need some black socks. This is why I can't never be on time for nothing. I can't just go outside. Some black braids. Shine guaranteed. All right. That. What else do I need? Where's my jacket? My watch. Watch. Count my steps. What are my steps? And catch me right before I hit the ground. And look at that t-shirt on. Alright. Boom, boom, pow. I need anything else out of here. Maybe a pen. Maybe it's my free casino play. Okay, I need the charger. Phone one. Phone two. Let's put this in here. I'm still here. Here. Alright, the Apple charger. Alright, I got that. I got 5 on it. I'm so good and doing water. No, I'm at the pee in 5 minutes. My sugar daddy. I be sexing with honey. Ooh, yeah, we're going to talk about all of that. Nothing but a t-shirt on. All right, do I have lighters? Got 2 lighters. I should have more. Okay. Alright. Child, my side already starting to hurt. You know? Listen to your body, yaddy yaddy. Alright. Now where's the charger? Let's go charge on. Alright. This is the one that's going to be charged with y'all. Alright. I'm at 94 for now. Should I get the longer charger? Alright. Alright, where's my little jacket? Jackie Jack. Put it in the hallway. Maybe I might need the glasses. Maybe I need a pink situation. Pink glasses. With nothing but a t-shirt on. Alright. Here we go. We're going outside to see the pre-block party motion. I want to go pick up my food while I'm out. Might as well. Let's see. What else is going on? Peppermint. I forgot I bought these. I should love this soft peppermint. One there. I just put all of them in my bag. I'm about to leave my whole other bag right here. Damn, I don't need all these. This is perfect. Oh, I'll put the jacket on first. Damn, this one ain't got no pockets. I could just use my backpack. But should I just put my backpack on instead of this Louis bag? This might be easier on my body, yada yada. I don't want to get robbed. Oh, what is this? Is this dirty? See, can't get out the house. My hair. Thank you. This is just so I can run my little couple of errands. See now I got my backpack. I still have not unpacked my suitcase from the trip to the Bahamas. I need to unpack it because all my stuff is in there. The only thing about the backpack is it really ain't no compartments. So I have one zipper bag in the back. Oh, shit, this ain't got no compartments either for real. But I think my lighters be falling out. Now y'all see why I be late all the time. This is my anxiety. What's going on with Dochi? She's been really quiet since her little hiccup at the Met Gala, which I appreciate. You know, the people not feeling you, or you and the peoples, you piss a couple people off. Get low, get missing. When people forget all about this shit, because there's so much other shit going on. People don't even be really thinking about you. Now I do like that about her. That she got real motherfucking low. And where did I just throw them lighters? Put your lighters up. Detroit, Philadelphia. I don't want no more. And I want to the bed. And I don't want to be this, that, and the third. Oh, lighters are in the front of the bag. I have a phone right here. All right, at some point, I'm going to have to get off of here. Not right this second. All right, my backpack. Did I leave anything? Louis will take you out later. We really shouldn't be out riding bikes in the street with you. I need to get my little shopping bags. I always forget. Yeah, I'm wearing Yeezys. My ankles want to retain water today. Maybe should have got the fucking shower first. Go right back upstairs. Get down on it. Get down on it. That is trash. I wonder if I even need the jacket on like that. Because it seems like it's a little hot. Hold on, because hold on, right? Because I might not even need this jacket. Hold on, y'all. Hello. Hey. Hey. For some reason, I can't send any text messages. My phone was full. My memory was full. Okay. I'm about to leave the house now because I did get some food, but I left it at somebody's house. So I'm about to go pick up, but I did go by.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna see you come and stuff. And I'll get back to you.
All right. I'll text you when I get back in the house.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Hello, Papa Bear.
What you supposed to be eating there? After that?
Yes. I gotta go pick up. Why ain't really nothing going on right now? That was Siani. She said she'll come because I was saying like I didn't feel like I didn't want to cook like be dragging the grill out front all by myself and doing all that cooking and stuff. But she said she would help, so I'm gonna use that little tiny grill we got in the backyard, that little one, and that'll be enough. I'm gonna bake. I'm gonna probably bake the majority of stuff and just throw it on the. Well, I got some hamburgers. I do for those cheddar wursts. I gotta get some charcoal.
Are you still going up against the point?
Well, didn't you say you did? Rise and shine. Happy block party. Ugh. It's really. Who was that? Who was that? You who? Yeah, I thought that was Kim. That was Kim? Who are these kids? They your kids? Half of them? Did Jamal come out yet?
I'm about to go in the house with him. You coming with me or you going back over here where I live? You coming in the house with me? No, you're not. No, you're not. Because I try to try to make you go with me to go.
All right, I'll be back.
Right.
See, they got a little chair set up out here. This is a mall house. Hello. Good.
Me. Right.
Hold on, let me make a. I'm tripping. It's not even hot. Cold out here like I thought it was. Where's my other phone? I'm losing my mind. I ain't no sleep. So the block is getting set up. I can't really say. It's little tables and chairs and stuff. Undercover. Hold on, let me see what's going on. Good morning. Please tell me you down here. Huh? Please tell me you down here. Why I be down here? Anybody park down there? Why I be down there? Because my stuff is there. Is Maul there? Oh, you ain't here now. Sorry. All right. All right. Maul, you at the house? Yeah. I got my food in there that I need for the block party. I'm about to come get it. Okay. All right. Should I ride a bike? Let me see if there's any bikes available. Okay, it's 6 bikes available. Or should I take a walk? I'm gonna walk. I look too good, and I look too good. And I look, I'm conceited. I got a reason. Hello. Who else do I need to call? Okay, so my daughter's coming, so that means I have some help. Things aren't looking so bleak now. She said she could do. I guess she wants me to grill, which means I'm gonna have to get some charcoal. I'm just gonna throw together whatever happens, you know. However it goes, it goes. So hold on for 1 second. My phone is not working. I need to reset it. Yeah, Siani's coming through. Oh, holy shit, I forgot the bag. Oh man. That's why I hate rushing. I got my shorts. See how short my shorts are? See my shorts. Whee! You see these legs from me riding this bike? Y'all see it? See these muscles? She's good. Look at my leg muscles. Hold on. I can't even say. I can't really see my muscles, though. I can't see. I know I look like a lunatic. And I'm hungry. Anyway, I got like really good leg muscles now. She didn't get any real answers. Wait, what happened? Oh, now that's enough. Yes, Siani comes through. I wanted to talk to her because the Q&A was such a disaster. I wonder how much of that did she see? And she really didn't. I actually had text her and I was like, do not listen to such and such and such and such. Please do not listen to the fuck they talking about. Okay. How Kanye would say, and I never take advice from people less successful than me. Don't be listening to no bitches without no man. Okay. Please. Please. I have to teach her that about bitches. Like, you don't be telling your girlfriends your business, and don't be listening to no bitch who can't keep a man either. Let them project all their fears and their disaster onto you. Oh, you shouldn't do this for 3 years, and you shouldn't for 90 days, and you shouldn't. Girl, you are young. Live your life. I tell anybody, if you gonna be a hoe, be the best one. Okay? You be Lori Harvey out this. Who's the best hoe? I ain't gonna say Lori Harvey, because for real, Lori Harvey don't have shit. She ain't getting nothing out of what, she ain't getting nothing out of what she doing, for real, but notoriety, the reputation. But what did she have? Cars and clothes. And she was at the Diddy She was at Diddy's, you know what I mean? So she got a little bit of that to get a couple purses or a trip on the jet, just like on Real Housewives of Miami. Them bitches are sitting there letting Stephanie treat them any kind of way just because they want to ride on a private jet. I wish the fuck I would. But Lori Harvey she had father and son, or however it went. She was intertwined. Child, don't think she wasn't partaking. Don't you dare think that. But like, who's the best hoe to ever do it? We gotta ask Gabor, because he's well versed in the whole game. Where's Wizard? Wizard is verse 2. He try to act like he's so sanctified. Oh shit, my phone. See, now I feel like I'm rushing, like panicking, rushing. I guess I could take one of my Xanaxes. I ain't gonna fall asleep. Because I'm like really wound up now. Because I'm like, oh shit, I forgot about my daughter. And she talking about she bringing friends. So I definitely gotta cook something. Like, now I gotta cook something. I'm gonna make a buffalo chicken dip. Wait, right what? For later that fast. Ooh, $20 off of $30 at 7-Eleven. Y'all know I do my little 7-Eleven hack. Before the day is out, I gotta go to 7-Eleven and get me a couple packs of $20 off a $30 order. That's crazy. SEPTA bus shooting. A 14-year-old boy and an 18-year-old man are reportedly in custody. Y'all out here shooting and carrying on. 14. Why isn't my FaceTime working? Kris Jenner, yeah. Yeah, baby. I would have been Black China, but she fumbled. Yes, she did. And that would have been the ultimate, because she would have had their last name too. And she really is the only one that could birth a true heir to the throne. You know? old man that lost his fucking mind, y'all. And they having another, Jadakiss gonna be out here tonight. Hold on. They setting it up. Hold on. Now. See the cops. They have an affair. Oh, look at all this. Look. They got a big bouncy house down here. I might come up here. Shit. I'm hot as shit now. Look at all this. Why are my text messages going through? General iPhone storage. I got 90 gigabytes, it says. Why is my phone tripping? They say free food. Shit, I'm hungry. Are they still setting up? Y'all see all this? This is for our councilman. He's setting this up. I wonder what time it starts. I'm gonna have to come up here. They got Starbucks.
We do need a trash can.
Everything is free. They said Jadakiss gonna be out here and somebody else. When I tell you my neighborhood is lit, it's lit. Okay. They go to stage. I guess I can't walk that way, and I need to go that way. Can't walk this way.
No, man.
Is Kenyatta here?
Hmm?
Kenyatta come yet?
Come here.
Okay.
Make some adjustments to this gate.
Okay. I'm gonna walk around the other way. What time does everything start? Noon?
It's literally started.
Okay. What time the concert start? Okay. And they got food and stuff?
Mm-hmm. A bunch of vendors down there too.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely should. I'm just cooking all that food. Leave the pot over here, right? Look at this. I need to be up here. Oh, where's the free food? Let me go get my stuff for that boy leave. This the stage. Oh, what they giving out here? You get a bank account? What they giving out? I don't think so. Cause he said the concert started at 2 though.
Shit. Like Shane, I got a white shirt.
I know I'm hot. I know that. There's a lot going on. This is Point Breeze. It's Point Breeze. Hold on. Well, we're in South Philly, but that's Point Breeze. Oh, I'm so hot. And that's the councilman. He's throwing that. They do that every, like, I guess back to school time. They do that once a year. Hey! Oh, they on the mic already. Where is the free food? Right. Where is the free fucking food? I don't smell no hot dogs or nothing. There's plenty of police. Shit, I gotta worry about what I need to do in my house first. Police everywhere. The fair is right here. Festival, whatever you want to call it. I got to take this hoodie off. They got the little drummers. You know what? I should have picked up one of those. I wonder if, damn it, I might have to catch a fucking Uber back because the city bikes are over there. There's 2 bikes left. But no, I don't think that's too much. No, that ain't too much for me to carry. I'm not dragging no bike through that crowd. That'll be drawn. All right, y'all gotta excuse me for a moment. You know what, y'all? I've been on here for 9 hours. After 8 hours, YouTube stops. They won't post anything past 8 or 10 hours. I forget. When I get back to the house, I'm going to come back on because I need to. I got to carry these bags back to the house. So I'll see y'all maybe like an hour or two. But yeah, it's hot as shit out here, and I gotta get ready to get these bags, so I can't hold this phone up. So I'll see y'all in a little bit. I shouldn't be long. All right, bye bye.